Nash back before GTA.
Hello, friends. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Wow. Many things today. I think I need to make a command. I have no idea if 90% of the stuff that we put in is going to work. We'll see. There's like, I think we need a command before we start. I'm just going to add that real quick, but I'm here. Holy, how y'all doing? We built a lot of tech. We built a ton of technology out for this stream. Every stream has updates. We won't go through them, but I need a command real quick. Let's add. It's all in Discord right now. Okay, I need that link. Anywhere. All people. Twitch message and YouTube message. Yes, sir. All right, let's see if that works. Uh-oh. Not good. Oh, I know why. All right, that should work. Challenge. Yeah, it works. All right. Now we see if everything else works. Good God. Oh my God, it works. Look at that, guys. Can you believe it? A live chat. It's huge. So everybody requested a chat on screen to combine the YouTube and Twitch chat, and now you have that. Oh my God. People will learn I'm not really in space. It's gone now. We had it for 2 seconds and then why is that? Oh, what? Oh, it like disappears over time if it's not going. I see. So now, yep, we have a chat that was requested. I can't believe that works. That's actually like insane. It should work on this screen too, no? Oh, let me mess up all my stuff. Goodness. Okay, so yeah, you guys can see each other. It'll also tell you if you're from YouTube or if you're from Twitch. Okay, so it should also be on this screen, huh? Thanks. It does work. Oh, how cool is that? All right. That is super, super cool. Okay, also, maybe let it last a bit longer. Yeah, it should persist. It doesn't persist right now. I don't know how to this stuff is like a lot more difficult to do than it looks. For real. Hold up. Like, for real, it's hard. Let's see if we can fix that. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god. Bro, it's so hard, but you know what? It's actually crazy how much stuff we have. Like in 2024, the amount of stuff that we have to like use streams is fucking crazy. I remember in 2012 when I started streaming, I was using XSplit to stream, and the like gold standard of technology was like Dan's Gaming. He had paid like $10,000 to get a sub notification like up on your screen. You could get a notification that you had subbed, and it like kept track of who subbed and stuff. And that was like insane. That technology was like actually crazy. And that cost him so much money to implement. And these days, that's like actual baby level technology. That's like baby level stuff. You can do that literally with a free subscription to Streamlabs. The tech that is in like this tech is so crazy now. All right, I need to figure out. The tech is so crazy that like I actually kind of forget. Like right now, I like don't even remember where to go to get. I think it's this one. I don't even remember where to go to get my. Ignore this for a second. This is like not a real chat. It's actually insane. Okay, high commands. Let's see what happened to my. All right. The two most recent shorts are good. Yeah, they're getting better. Thanks. We'll talk about that. Hide old message. Okay, it's 5 seconds. I'm gonna set it. I'm gonna change it to like 30. That's like way too little. That's why. The amount of tech that we have now is so crazy, dog. Okay, we're gonna go back to black screen for a second. So while I fix this, and this should fix it, and it should stay on screen for 30 seconds now, maybe. Big maybe. Yeah, it looks like it works. Everything's big maybe. Okay. Everything is big maybe. Also, in addition to that, some other crazy stuff. We have a clip contest. I'll show you guys that in a second here. That I set up. You can view it with !challenge. It's here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so October Twitch Quip Challenge, which you can also participate on YouTube. I'll tell you how. Don't worry. If you use the quip command, !quip, or you actually create a quip manually, the quips that get the most amount of views combined by one submission, by one user, at the end of the month, you win $150, VIP for a whole month, access to every Patreon tier, and a permanent mention in the Discord. Now, this is also a marketing challenge, as is like the feel of this stream, right? This is a marketing challenge. So I don't care how you get these views, but you've got to think through the problem. So now, if it works, and it should work, this is like the crazy part. We'll go see if this actually works. What should happen here is every time somebody actually creates a clip, it should send the clip with a link to the stream clip section here through WebSocket. It should. Yeah, because the YouTube, I don't think, has the same like type of clip system, but even if it did, it doesn't have the API that we would need to do this. So like the access that we have to YouTube is so limited compared to Twitch, which is a problem that I'm hoping to bring up with YouTube. If I can better understand it, because like I'm not like a super tech dude, right, on this kind of stuff. But my understanding is like the access that we have to the API is not as good on YouTube as it is on Twitch, and thus we can't do as much. So I'm thinking I'm thinking that's something that we, like, the live team can improve, because the live team at YouTube is actually really good. They just aren't sure what to fix. I'm not actually 100% convinced that this works right now. I create a clip without the command, that still counts? Yep. Yeah, of course. Yeah. We're going to search. So the way that we're going to actually search, so he just clipped it. Did the clip actually, it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. Okay. Wait. It did, but it didn't send the link via WebSocket to Discord. So DharmaBot, but my understanding is like the access that we have. So yeah, so it does create it. So no, you can literally so we're gonna check this page. Clips by 30 on a check this page. Oh my god. Clips by 30 on a check this page. Oh my god. Clips by 30 on a All right, we're gonna check that page. On day 30 on October 30th, I will go through that page. We'll look at all clips that have over 5,000 views, and then we'll add them all together. And then the clips that get the most views for one user, that's who wins. It will probably just be one clip, though. Like, that's my guess. It'll probably just be one clip that somebody goes to. I clipped another streamer talking about you. Got it. Thank you. Thank you so much. The Discord doesn't work. I don't know why I'm not surprised. Okay, other cool stuff. Apparently, so we have TTS set up also. Let's talk about TTS for a second. TTS is 5,000 channel points right now, and you can ask a question. It should appear on screen, and get this, in theory, it should create a clip. It should create a clip of the 30 seconds of the question asked and me answering that question, and it should also go to the Discord. In theory. So it would appear here, and then it will send to the Discord with a clip. And that clip also counts towards your contest, right? And then here's the super tech we're working on. And that is that we should be able to have a queue for TTS on screen. That's deep magic. That's the deepest magic we're working on right now. That's high sorcery. And so the TTS queue that we're going to have on screen should be like, okay, if we have like 4 or 5, because they come in one at a time. I allow them through. But it doesn't look like the clip thing is working 100%. And I have no idea why. Actually, no idea. Actually, no idea. The TTS queue was 100% inspired by Pirate Software, by Thor. Of course. Yeah, of course. Okay, we're getting, let's get the ads out of the way. Let's just do that, and then we'll actually like get into the stream. All right, we're gonna get the ads out of the way. I'll be right back. One sec. Will everything start spinning? I don't know why the clips on Discord don't work, or like why it's like kind of working. I'm not sure. Let's see. All right, we good? Oh God, is it working? Okay. It just says clip created, but it doesn't say where, it doesn't link it for some reason. Yeah, it doesn't work. All right, doesn't matter. We'll keep going. We'll fix it. All right, so yeah, the TTS, let's see if the TTS works. Let's do that. Oh wait, I gotta wait for ads. Okay, ads are over.
Just testing and wasting points. Sorry for taking your time doing this, but, how have you been?
So did that work? Wait, it's gonna work 30 seconds from now, maybe. So I'm very good, thank you. That's actually kind of a lie. I'm pretty stressed right now. Combination of world events and on the business side of Novo, we have a lot going on. So I'm much more stressed than normal today, for sure. TTS is too low. Is it? I don't know how to fix that. Oh my God, what? Wait, I do know how to fix that. I do know how to fix that, guys. Just a sec. I do know how to fix that. Should be a little better now. All right, did it work? Did it actually send the clip to... It did. How cool is that? Look at that. Yo, that is actually sick. Okay, so I wonder why the... So look at this on Discord. There it is. So his TTS is now immortalized in Discord. How cool is that? That is awesome. That's some crazy tech, man. Yeah, there it is. So why are the clips from regular users getting cut off is the question. Yeah, that's really, really cool. That's actually awesome. And then once we have a queue, right, it should be really good. Couple things I still don't understand. I think that this will be better. This might be too loud. We'll see. This might be way too dank.
Hey Devin, chat, I am applying to transfer to a state university later today for business admin.
Mm-hmm.
I am undecided on a focus. Considering accounting, logistics, supply chain, or management. Any suggestions?
If you're in year 1 of college, I wouldn't decide. If you know you're in business, then you can generally stay to a bunch of like business related kind of gen ed classes and make your decision later. I like business administration. That's my major because it got me a lot of like general knowledge that could have theoretically been applied to like a job. So like the problem with like logistics and supplies is like much more limited. I think in college, especially now, you want to like with accounting and logistics or supply chain stuff like that, that sort of limits to some extent the caliber of like which you can, not the caliber, but like the amount of different jobs you can do. But with like a business administration degree, I feel like you can kind of do anything, and you learn accounting anyway along that journey and things like that. So that would be my advice. How fucking cool is that works though? That's so awesome. I'd be transferring in as a junior, so I'd be working on upper division classes. Yeah, I'd go business. Oh, it's perfect. Let's go, guys. Awesome. Thank you. I think, yeah, we can't. So one thing that is really behind on this stream is graphics. I'd say if anything, like, okay, a couple of things that are coming, right? We need art for sure, because that's like just our attempt. Like nobody on our team is artists right now. Like we are not artists. I think I'm gonna need to like get notifications and stuff like that, like customized and done and stuff. I don't know when that's gonna happen. But yeah, TTS and user clips are supposed to be mixed. It's like I'm cool with that. I don't want to like spam a bunch of different channels with a bunch of stuff. No, I'm not going to use AI. I'm going to hire somebody, like somebody to draw and stuff. But the plan is, the next thing I want to get started is you can technically donate to the stream right now, and it will give you a TTS. It's in the link down below, but that currently goes to me. I want to get a donation link up that supports the staff that's helping this stream. Even though right now running the stream is insanely expensive. Like we're actually like I'm putting so much money into the stream and so much money into people right now. There will be a way for the community to give back to the staff if they want. It's not the moderators. The moderators are not going to get paid, I think. The moderators are in a super weird position. There's 4 moderators. All of them are like my real life friends, but none of them do shit. And like that's fine, like because none of them took the position on the predication that they were going to do shit. Because something to understand about this channel is that we've never been serious about content creation until now. Like, so this channel has always been kind of a joke. And even then, I don't even know if we're like fully serious because I'm not full time. I'm just doing this in addition to Novo. But we're more serious than we've ever been, for sure. Like on this push, like we're legitimately going to go for 1 million YouTube subscribers, and I think we can hit it. But when the users or when the mods signed up, I mean, mods have been my friends for like all of them I've met in real life. We've hung out, like stuff like that. Like they're like friends of mine from years ago. So it was never expected that they would like work or even like want to like earn money off the stream or anything. So probably what's going to happen is like, I don't know, maybe we'll put the mods to VIP, but we'll keep them in CL and Discord. And then we might elect like one or two other mods who will like run predictions and like interact with the chat and like, or when I say interact with the chat, I mean like basically I want you guys to have like ways of consistent channel points earnings to be able to fund TTS, right? I mean, if the moderators who currently exist want to do that work, then obviously they'll jump on the paid thing. The funny thing is like this is something you should know about success, right? It's something that I've learned after a lot of time. And it's so ingrained in me now that I don't even worry about it. But a lot of people put a lot of worry into this. And that's like when you get started, nobody cares about you. Like your level of attention and the amount of people that want to help you and stuff like that is always relative to your relevance. Okay. So like the people that get in now with me will be earning beyond full-time income in like a matter of like 6 to 7 months, maybe sooner. Right. Just because I have the knowledge to like build a broadcast to that level. But a lot of people like won't actually put in the work. And so it's funny that it's like the people that least need the help when it comes to like team building or like there's the people that get the most help. Like think about how many people message like XQC every day asking to be a moderator, asking to like help him, right? But there's like some up and coming person that's going to be the next Kai Sanat that like nobody's helping. And so for those people, it's just like luck. So I think that I'm really lucky that I guess like just because of the nature of my content, I have a lot of people that are willing to take a chance on me right now. And I can't pay them like full rates, but they're like really helping out. And that's just because like my content, like the work that I've done, or apparently I've helped them in some way. That's like super cool. Yeah, Thor is actually a perfect example of that because that dude was super low viewership and then that dude blew up and now like I think like each one of his moderators is making like I mean it's an insane amount of money. It's like full-time income for like 9 people beyond full-time income, right? At like a very small percentage of the work. Now he streams a lot, but I think the point is like one of the things I'm trying to figure out, you know, because we try to like teach business here and teach marketing and stuff and learn about marketing together, is like when you are a smaller content creator, what do you do when you have literally no one that believes in you and helps? Like you have to believe in your vision. And the way that I think of that is like I think you have to dream something up and then you have to believe it's going to happen more than anyone else. That's like that like before anything else happens in entrepreneurship, like your business plan or anything, you have to dream your future. And like for me, right, I already know I have 1 million subscribers on YouTube. I already know it. I already know that this stream will go up in viewership, that will slam the videos out, we'll keep iterating, we'll get good, and like we'll get tons of viewership, we'll get everywhere we need to go. I already know that. It's not a belief. I know it, right? The only thing is just I have to wait for it to happen. That's it. So it's like it's not now. But like as time goes on and as we keep iterating, those inputs guarantee a result. I feel like if more people thought about success in that way and content creation, they realize it's not really a matter of like risk necessarily. It's a matter of consistency, applying consistency and reiteration, and then just waiting for that to happen. But it just depends on how strong your dream is. All that suffice to say, I got 105 emails. Just separate emails of people that want to help with editing, people want to help with shorts, people that want to help with long form, people that want to help with aggregating stuff on the stream. And I am super grateful. Like that is amazing. And I've had so many amazing people that I can't even like take everybody in. Right now, every dollar this stream earns goes back to paying people. And that'll probably stay that way for a long time. So I'm just super, super lucky. Super, super lucky, man. Thanks, Kurze, for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. I'm also like really happy with the I'm I'm really happy with the stream tech and everything that's happening. It's awesome. Let's fix that clip by user thing. I'm gonna try to fix that right now. What did you do for 3 years while gone? I built an agency. So we built a company called Novo, which is it was a talent agency. We stopped being a talent agency, and now we do work for brands, and we help them with advertising campaigns. TTS and clips are cool, but sounds pretty simple. 3 API calls in AWS. Is it more complicated than I'm imagining? Probably not. I mean, it's probably not more. Your field of knowledge is always relative, right? So, like, to me, that's very complicated. To you, that might be simple because it's within your expertise. Did the success of your agency allow you to step back into streaming? It does. Yeah, it's more so that I guess like I've been quiet for so long that I've just been accumulating knowledge and practice. Like I've been so okay, we'll talk about this. Like one of the problems that I think I have with influencers, let's see, starting there, is nobody fucking walks the walk, man. Everybody is like talking and like giving their opinion, and they are like giving their take or whatever, but their full-time job is a fucking influencer. And I'm always thinking like, why listen to anybody like that? Like it's like somebody trying to give you advice that's like not a doctor, and they're just like a guy walking around, and they're like, yeah, man, you should really like take this medication or something like that. And you're like, do you actually practice this? Like, are you seeing these results in real time? And no, and we have this for everything. We have this for politics. We have this for business. Like the vast majority of forward-facing influencers are just not knowledgeable. They're just giving takes. They're giving opinions. Why? Well, because if you are making a ton of money off of something else, then like, and you don't have to be an influencer, then generally people aren't going to do it, right? Most people are kind of motivated by money. They're motivated by like earning more money. And so like if you can make a ton of money on the side and you don't have to go public and like face a lot of scrutiny and stuff like that, you're going to do it. Especially if you're kind of like an executive type of person who typically doesn't get received that well by the public and things like that. So I felt like there's just not enough practitioners that are also like talking and influencing people. And I wanted to come back to like make that more of a reality, like to have an actual authority on business. Well, insofar as like I'm not like perfect, right? Like I miss things. I'm not, but like I can like give everything I've got that I'm practicing during the day every day to you guys in real time. And like that's what the purpose of the Patreon was too, was for $5, like I'm just going to make 300 videos that is just about literally everything I did to build a 7-figure business from the ground up. Like no course bullshit, no like I could have thrown that behind a $2,000 paywall, like no problem, right? And I'd be much richer for it. But then what would I do with that money? Like at the end of the day, good information is locked away in like an era where we have more information than ever. We have so much grifting and so much bullshit that it's really hard to get like good, authentic information from practitioners, because money will always be a top motivator, considering the average income in the US is about 40K. Yeah, but I'm talking about influencers and like business people at a high level. Yeah. Should every creator pursue short form and long form content? I've found more success with long form. I feel that my time would be better used for long form videos. If you feel like that, you should do it. Shorts are the best form of discovery right now on YouTube, but that doesn't mean that you can't make a YouTube channel completely from long form. Right? Like you can do that. We need to fix the clip system in a second. So out of curiosity, do you think as long as you grind, you will eventually make it? Or is luck a bigger factor than effort when it comes to influencers? Thank you, Panzer. Appreciate you, man. Ebenhart, I'm going to give you a kind of a take that I think kind of angers most people, but I don't believe in luck almost at all. I understand that's like or rather, I guess maybe a better way to say it is like luck has like zero factor in my decision making. Like when I'm going into something, like I think it's a matter of like consistently applying yourself. The problem is that most people are two things. Like one, people are really lazy and they're not consistent. Or number two, they are unwilling to iterate and like get out of their ego. And like if you want to be really, really good at what you do, no matter what it is, it could be being an influencer, or it could be practicing a skill, it could be jujitsu, I don't care what it is. But if you want to be really good at something, you have to completely surrender everything about your identity in relation to that thing. So that means that you have to give up any idea that you're good at this thing. You have to give up any idea that like you're an expert. You have to give up any idea that you are progressing somewhere. You have to leave that all behind and be like, from first principles, from the very basic foundation, what am I here to learn? And what are my weaknesses that I need to shore up? That's it. That's all that matters. Nothing else matters. And the problem is that a lot of people aren't willing to look at their own, like if just as you're talking about influencers, I'll use that like analogy. Like the vast majority of people just aren't willing to go look at their YouTube videos and be like, why is my content not interesting? Why is like this not engaging? Why would people not use this? And like, how is this not valuable? And so whenever I like get in front of an influencer that's like, oh, I can't make it, and they've actually tried. So they've already beat the first echelon, which is already like 1% of like 1 out of every 100 people. They've made videos. They've done consistent YouTube. Like the vast majority of people are like starting a Twitch stream and they'll be back like 2-3 months later. And they're like, oh, and then they go on our Twitch and they're like, yeah, fucking influencing is bullshit. Like this is like, it's so hard to grow on Twitch. It's like, dude, like you had like, and then I pull up their stats and like invariably they've had 4 streams at 3 a.m. playing like Doki Doki Literature Club that nobody gives a fuck about in some ancient category on some forgotten fucking island on Twitch, and they wonder why they can't make it. It's like, it's so dumb. So like if you have consistency down, then the next step is self-delusion, because once I look at that channel and I see 50 gaming videos about some obscure thing, and it's just like, yeah, you didn't iterate and like talk about why it's interesting. Like gaming content is not interesting to the vast majority of people, right? Because you can get it anywhere. The hardest thing to do is be a gaming influencer. Out of all the things you can do, and out of all the things like, being a gaming influencer is the most difficult. It pays some of the lowest CPM. It's the most saturated, and it's the least interesting and it's some of the most transient content, right? But everybody wants to play video games, and the funny thing is, like, you don't even want to play the type of thing that is an actual gaming influencer is not the thing that you want to be. A gaming influencer is a person that plays the same game for like years. Like, think about how long Tyler 1 has been streaming League of Legends, and like he's like, when they say like Tyler 1 is literally built different because he has to manage the insanity of that, right? Like over that course of years, that many hours of streaming that game and not lighting himself on fire, which like 99.9% of us would do. So it's just a lot of honesty that doesn't, I think, shine through for people. But so all that suffice to say that, like, if you're honest about yourself and you're consistent, yeah, it's like basically free. Like the actual process of becoming very successful is easy, but it's the application of it that nobody wants to do, because we're not really naturally self-motivated to do the same things like over and over and over again, right? Like the stuff that asks us to be successful, the methodology that asks us to be successful in today's world is not conducive to like how human brains are set up. I streamed League of Legends from 2012 to 2015 every single day for 12 to 15 hours. And the last day I streamed League of Legends, I cried under my desk before I hit the start streaming button. That's consistency. Okay, how do I fix this? We're gonna try to fix the clip feature. Okay. Oh God. I think it's just a webhook problem. Edit. What? I think I just didn't type the command. It actually, like, it should be so simple. I think we fixed it. I think we unironically fixed it with just that. Somebody has to try it though. It should send the link now. How do you figure out how to price something nobody else is doing? Just take the closest thing or try to evaluate for the value from man hours. Oh, it does work. We just did it. Typically the formula is something like you take your let me find what it is. You take your annual income, you divide that by 2,000 hours, which is the average number of hours worked in a year, and then you divide that number by 4. And that should give you an hourly rate. Sorry, your hourly rate is going to be, your hourly rate is basically your annual income divided by 2,000, and that's what you should charge. And then like obviously like 20 or 30% above that. But that said, that like, you just have to understand like what a huge percentage of literally multi-million-dollar deals are arbitrary, like completely arbitrary. So like, I don't think people realize, like, I've literally been in negotiations for like multi-million-dollar deals, and it's just people throwing numbers. Like, you shouldn't be afraid to just throw a number out there, a rather high number, and then just see what people do with it. And a lot of times, like, people are afraid to like charge something in consulting. For example, they like, it's like, oh, what do you charge per hour? And it's like, oh, like 500. And like most people that are put together would be like, yeah, it's fine, right? Like, sure, I'll do that. But the vast majority of people are like really afraid of pricing themselves. Would you agree or disagree that trying to get a job behind the scenes in a content esports space is much more competitive than trying to make it full time as a creator or streamer? No. Getting a job in esports is way easier than being a full-time creator. I don't think there is a harder job statistically to succeed at than content creation. I could be wrong at that. But at least as far as I know, I mean, maybe like astronaut. it's like you know, somewhat like astronaut, secret agent, Navy SEAL. I think it's probably more likely you become a Navy SEAL than it is that you become a content creator. Because the chance that somebody will be a content creator is 1 in every 15,000 people that try it. That's minimum wage, not even like successful. So I think that 1 in 15,000 people could try pretty much anything and do decent success at it. Versus that. It's like way easier to become a doctor. It's way easier to become like a professional at something. Just you have to understand like how these systems are incentivized, right? Like for most like traditional jobs, they're designed so that they have like certain entryways and pathways into them. What's the income that you would consider someone made it? That's subjective. But for like the number that I use is minimum wage. Like that's just how many content creators make minimum wage is 1 in 15,000 that ever click start streaming or upload video. And that's using really generous numbers. I have a YouTube video about it somewhere. If you take my $10,000 course, I could certify you as a content creator. Bro, if I create, you know that meme where you have you talking and then there's the evil Kermit? Like, my evil Kermit is set up a certification course through Novo, and since we're an agency, like, and it's me, we have like all the authority behind it. Charge like a huge amount of money to like bring, and the funny thing too is like we could actually provide a huge amount of value too. Like we could actually like legitimately provide a huge amount of value, and then at the end, like, you know, stamp you with some certification from our agency that's like, okay, you're like Novo certified now. We've unironically like thrown that idea around a couple of times, and it's a really good one, but it's just too exploitative. I'd be so rich though. I'd be so rich. Because there's nobody that's actually started like a legit content creation course. If I had just taken the 300 videos I made for basically for free, like it on the Patreon, the $5 ones, and tossed those behind some crazy course, I would be so jamming, man. I'd be the best evil Kermit. Do you still play Eve? No, I don't play any video games right now. I probably I might play PoE 2. I'm not like super excited about Path of Exile 2. They're not like going the direction that well, that's not true. I play EverQuest 1. That's the one game that I play. I have a rating group in EverQuest 1. But the truth is that like I'm motivated, man. I'm gonna push really hard on this content thing, and so I think I'm just gonna give up gaming for a while, for the most part. Regarding that structure, you're my hero. I learned from you to utilize Patreon and provide quality content. Well, just realize that makes you it makes you very poor. Like, if you don't take, there's so many opportunities that I could have taken to make money, and I didn't, and that has like really held me back in my life in terms of opportunity. So there is like a real cost to not doing it, like to not building courses. And I'd like to think that like the social equity that you earn is worth it, but the truth is I think I'm just like one bad controversy away from like everyone just turning on me. Like I think the crowd is like super fickle, and this is why a lot of influencers like just learn to abuse it, right? They're like, fuck it, like people are gonna hate me anyway, I'll just crypto rug pull, right? So it's not really for anybody that I have like my mentality about it. It's just kind of for me. My dad always said you need to be able to wake up in the morning and look in yourself in the mirror, and like I never forgot that. So I guess that like as long as I can do that, it's not like for anyone else that I don't like do crazy exploitative courses and shit like that. It's just like for me to wake up and not worry about myself being an asshole. But there's like a lot of times where I wish I had that turned off, so that because I'd live a much more comfortable life and I'd be a lot wealthier if I did do that. How come content is bigger than business for you? Because I can directly impact somebody. I can like change somebody's day. Like if I say the right thing, or I entertain you, or I do something right here, and you walk away a better person or a happier person, then that's so much more impactful than like me running ads. Like, don't get me wrong, like Novo's fine. Like it's like, but it's like ultimately what I'm doing is I'm building results for brands, B2B, and I'm like creating effective advertising campaigns, which is pushing like their products or their narrative or their agenda. It's not something that like really spiritually inspires me to do. Versus like if I really answer somebody's question in like a super valuable way here, and that might like change the trajectory of their life by like 1%. That's like a huge, more impactful thing. So even though this like content creation doesn't make me any money right now, it's losing me money like crazy. And there's like, I again, it's just like something that I think is something that's like really valuable to me. So one thing I want to do is I want to look at the YouTube clip system. And so by next stream, guys, on YouTube, we will figure out how to do YouTube clips, and the YouTube clip system will also go into the challenge. I was wondering how much of your day-to-day drive comes from either self-accountability or responsibility for your team that you employ. I have like zero motivation or from my employees. There's like for my co-founder, who's also like a personal friend, I feel like an obligation. I want to make him a lot of money and I want him to be really successful. I think that I don't think that this is something like is kind of weird. Like I don't like CEOs that get like really romantic about their company. Like, you're part of our family. This is like, it's your family. Like, come into work. Like love the company. I don't like that shit. It feels like parasocial and it's kind of a lie. Work is transactional. I'm paying you to do something and you're doing it, hopefully, right? And like what I need to be concerned with is that I'm paying you like a fair rate, and that I'm like making your working conditions good, and I'm not like abusing you as a person, and I'm giving you as much like freedom, not only like personally, but also to do your job. So I don't like being the kind of executive that's like, oh my God, like I'm so motivated by you, and like, I love my I love you, my family of workers. Like that doesn't feel good. It feels like I'm kind of lying to my staff. So like, rather, for like, my style of business is like, look, like, do whatever the fuck you want, remote work, don't work, do work, whatever. Let's work together to like have an established amount of KPIs. Like, you tell me your life situation and what's fair to you and what you think you should earn. And then like, let's have that conversation and go back and forth and then like make something happen. And like, at the end of the day, it just comes down to the income statement. And it's like, did you bring in more money to the company than you let out? And if you didn't, then I don't like, I think long term, that doesn't make sense. And then if you did, then like we keep going. But it doesn't, that's why like I don't ever like call employees like after hours or like bother people. Like, if I'm gonna, I don't even know my cell phone number for my employees, actually. Like, I'll just Discord them. They can get to it like when they want. If they take days off, they don't have to tell me, That's just shit like that. So it's not like a satisfying answer, but it's like whatever. Yeah. Shorts are really good. I'm in like a spiritual war with shorts right now. Because right now shorts are losing me subscribers and I'm not like sure why. I don't know if it's because I don't know if I'm losing subscribers so like, I have a really weird thing on my YouTube channel here. Let me show you. Maybe somebody knows this, can figure this out. Here, let's go here. I'll show you in Paint. So I have this picture on my analytics page, and it's just been this for the last like 3 weeks. It's the same number. It never goes up or down. And it just says you've lost 227 subscribers. And then if I go to Social Blade, so originally I thought this was because I was uploading shorts to the channel and the notifications were causing people to leave, but now I think it's just stuck. Because if I look at like the full month, nothing's changed. The video views are going like way up, and the revenue is going up. Like everything's going up. I am sending out shorts as notifications. Oh, better than Social Blade, no? It's the same. Okay, so I understand what Thor says. And this is, I understand that Thor is telling people to turn off notifications. Let me tell you the difference between Thor and I. I am a professional marketer. I also am, I have direct access to people at Twitch and YouTube. YouTube told me in no uncertain terms that if you turn off that notification, you fuck your channel. So I like, and the reason you do it makes sense. So I have been really afraid to turn off that notification, but I truly don't know what's happening. I haven't lost subscribers. I lost 227 subscribers, but 28 days before this, it might just be uploading month to month. It's not like live. Is there a way to look at live how many subscribers you're gaining or losing? Because that would answer this question, but I don't think that's what it's going. Anyway, let's talk about that. Like, so strange, especially because his channel seems to be doing well. Yeah, but a verified user base of 1 is not statistically significant to answer a question, nor does it necessarily apply to everybody, right? So I'm actually not saying Thor is wrong. I don't know yet, but what I'm being told is that when you turn off notify subscribers, the way that YouTube checks if your video is going to be successful or not is they send out your video to a pool of your subscribers, and then they look at the completion rate, they look at the AVD, they look at like how engaged people were, the CTR, and then if it works, they send it out to another bigger bubble of subscribers. So if you turn off that notification, your video doesn't get served to those subscribers. It gets served to like a few people, and it just kills the entire momentum. And if you go on Reddit and you read about people that have turned off that notification setting, it's everyone just says that it ruined their channel. So YouTube, the creator studio at YouTube, has specifically said that is a rumor that's been spread. I don't think it's been spread by Thor, but it's like apparently there was a video that was made that got like 2 or 3 million views on YouTube. That was like a YouTube hack that said if you turn this off, it makes your shorts enormously successful. My question is why is YouTube incentivized to do that? Why is YouTube incentivized to lose subscribers by people saying by keeping that on by default for everybody? And then some people are going to say, well, YouTube is stupid. YouTube is not stupid. YouTube has 100 people on the live team, and I meet them. They're very smart people. They're super locked in. The people at Google that are working on this are really fucking smart. They're smarter than me in a lot of cases in their domain. And so I don't think they're wrong. Thor is successful because of the principles that make a person successful as a content creator. He's consistent. He iterates on his stuff to make it better and better. And if you like sort by oldest for Thor, the man has been making YouTube videos since like 2008, right? And so if you're an insane person, because being that successful requires insanity, and you just consistently like look at Charlie, right? Like look at Voice Critical, same thing, right? Just go sort by oldest. The dude's doing like Call of Duty montages in like 2004, right? And he was nobody until he put on the mask, but like he just kept going. Thor did the same thing. Like Thor's success is not a result of shorts. It's crazy to me that people think that. Even Thor thinks it, but I don't think Thor himself knows why he's successful. I'll show you why Thor is successful right now. It's not hard to see. YouTube, right? YouTube. Pirate Software. Videos. Oldest. Oh, weird. The guy's been consistently uploading for 8 fucking years. He has almost 1,000 videos. It's not because of shorts. It's because the dude's been cooking the same lasagna for fucking 8 years, right? So it's like, that's all that suffice to say that like I'm not convinced that this short thing is it. Yeah. Channel live sub count, is this right? Oh, this is good. This is what we want. Okay, so then all that said, on September 7th, I'm so confused. Now this is like back to like where I don't understand. Can you change it to 7 days? Yeah, good idea. Good ass idea. Well, okay, so only the last 28 days matters because we weren't uploading videos. So like this entire frame of time doesn't matter. What really matters, that was what that dude said, is here. Like last 7 days and last 28 days. So we're at 134, 492. We've lost a net of 4 subscribers, right? 492, 420. No, more than that. So it's 492 minus 425. 67 subs net. Why? You've been back so little time that no conclusions can be drawn by it. Yeah, that's the real answer. This guy that I would VIP you if I could. That's 100% correct. Yeah. There's also so many variables being input into the stream that it's like, okay, so like everybody that ever subscribed to a Devin Nash like YouTube channel did so under the auspice of me making a video every 3 months. Right? Like I would pop in, make a video about like fucking esports or something, and then I would fuck off for like 3 months and play Path of Exile. And now there's 3 long form videos per week and there's a short every day. So like, you know when you have a cat and you change its behavior, it's like so I have a story about this, okay? So I've got this friend and they have a cat, and then the cat it started freaking out. It's just freaking out at random. And it turned out that they ended up putting it in this like little buggy and going for walks with it for like hours at a time, and then it would freak out at home afterwards and like didn't understand why. So like it's like that kind of thing. Is basically I've just upset. I think if anything is like I've probably upset people because we're gaining subscribers but we're losing subscribers net. And then there's also a combination of like when you come back from inactivity, if you look at Social Blade and you look at like what Social Blade is really good for, which is Twitch, we're losing here as well, I think. Net is like, this is on a day we streamed, but then like otherwise this amount of followers is just dropping every day if you don't stream. Sometimes gain, sometimes net. what people don't real. So you might see these statistics like if you're like a small content creator and be like, oh, like I'm failing. But what you have to realize what's actually happening is like a lot of inactive people are dropping off or bots or whatever. And then that's being like, so this wasn't a total of only -2 people on Friday, right? There was some amount of new followers as well. And then it ended up being a net of a loss of 2. For all kinds of reasons. So I guess I don't see anything that's concerning. But the only thing I'm kind of worried about is more of like a macroscopic thing, which is like, because we are moving to an algorithmically driven system, followers and subscribers are a completely irrelevant metric in like 2 years. Because everything will be served from the feed. Think about how you consume shorts. Like you will just get served. Like, here's an example, okay? Lately, I've been obsessed with this TikTok thing. And if I just go to TikTok right now, I'll pull it up. Okay.
Can you name
the TikToks that I'm gonna get?
This was.
Oh, where do you get like the like TikToks? I gotta find one. I'm obsessed with these TikToks. It's this chicken that dances. I think that below them, there's just somebody jiggling them. This is amazing content. Anyway, all I'm getting is these, right? And so the actual like chicken channel that owns this content, I'm never gonna follow or subscribe to. But I love these. So like the problem is that that's where all like stuff is going. Like it's not gonna matter how many followers you have, because and the problem with that is that it makes everything completely platform dependent. So if the platform decides to like pull you off the algorithm, that's it. It's over. Now, like, TikTok just serves me all these chickens dancing. But don't get me wrong, it's amazing content. Oh, this isn't even the channel that I've... I don't know. No shot. It's not brain rot content, it's just damn good television. The other thing we need to do is on TikTok, I'm uploading 1 video a day now. And on TikTok, we need to get 1,000 followers. 1,000 followers. Oh God, why did all 3 of these? Oh, it's because they're scheduled. Okay, cool. 1,000 followers on TikTok and we can stream on TikTok. I linked it. A question with high difficulty. What are first steps if I want to become a European political pundit and influencer? I don't know, because I'm not European, so I would be giving you a bullshit answer, which I don't like to do. I don't know. A politician versus an influencer are very different questions. They won't give you a stream key, though, on TikTok? They will. They will. Avoid uploading TikToks with the YouTube Shorts watermark. Does this one have
So
it?
all of that lunchy hate stuff is 100,000%.
I think this one doesn't have it. Maybe the other one does.
And everything. It's all.
I never worked on this TikTok at all, so we'll see how it does. One boosted TikTok will hit you over 1K easily. Yeah, maybe I should just promote one. I don't know. I'm not worried. Are you planning on using Live Studio? I don't know yet. There's a couple of people that have... Couple of people that... No, it's not 10,000 followers, 1,000 followers. Couple of people have told me to do different things. I'll try it out when I get there. I don't know how long it's going to take to get 1,000 followers on TikTok, but then we'll multi-stream to TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Did you find out any secret sauce about shorts? There's a bunch of like, I don't know if it's like secret sauce. It's just like, you've got to focus really hard on storytelling, on hooking people in. And then like, you just have to focus really good on engagement. Like there's no like secret on YouTube. It's all just good storytelling. My streams run every Tuesday and Friday from 2 p.m. PST to 7 usually. Sometimes 8. Can you mix storytelling and gaming in short form? Yeah, and more people should. You can sign with like an agency. There are these TikTok agencies that can onboard like thousands of influencers. TikTok wants most of the influencers on this platform to be accountable to an agency. And that's why they lock stream keys. I don't think it's like the best way to do things, but also I'm not TikTok, so. Okay, close that. Let's go, EXE. Thank you, man. Let's go. I think I'll keep doing shorts, and I need to do, the thing about shorts is like, it's not only the most expensive thing we're doing right now, it's also arguably not producing results. Like, I'm not sure what a shorts channel with, like, if I'm going to try like probably 200 or 300 more shorts. And if it doesn't work, I'm just going to go like my goal will become one long form video a day. We'll see. You can't A/B test thumbnails for shorts. That's way too expensive. What do you think about having one channel for shorts and one for long form? I think that YouTube is incentivized to have you have all of your content on one channel. That's why they sorted out this way. Shorts are the most expensive thing because every editing cost, just literally raw cost. You can only do as much as you can pay for. I mean, I don't know, maybe you guys are doing all the work on your own, but I have a full-time job on top of this, right? So I can't do that. I don't think we really... Why not learn to edit yourself since you're not gaming? Because I can make $10,000 an hour working at Nova. What do you mean? Why would I do that? Like, it's an insane thing. You have to take your time value of money, and then like if I'm working a full-time job where I can make way more than if I learn how to edit, right? It's like that doesn't make any sense. Well, it's not. It's 10K for the business, right? Like, so like, it's not 10K an hour. I'm not that rich. Like, it's more like let's say I can work on a deal. Like, okay, I can learn to edit. How many hours does that take me? Like, I don't know, like, you know, fucking 50, like fucking like 500 hours or something. But that's not my core competency, right? Like, my core competency is like, maybe I can get a deal that generates like a huge amount of cash or like revenue for the company over the course of like the next like 2 years, right? So the amount of time that I spend editing could, like, you have to focus on your core competencies. I work night shifts on a full-time job and edit during work. Yeah, that's awesome. I can't do that. Asmon uploads like 4 videos a day. Is this a good idea for smaller creators? Yeah, I mean, I would be uploading to 2 YouTube channels and I'd be uploading as much as I could. I'd be doing the number one thing that I'm not doing right now is more long form content. I think I'm probably focusing too heavy on shorts. But long form content is really hard. But that's like, the long form content is what pays the bills and it's what people like. Yeah, exactly. Asmon has not uploaded a single YouTube video himself. Exactly. I've got a stream key through an agency and I've seen a viewer difference between desktop streaming and streaming through the app. Can you tell me more about that? I work a full-time trades job and edit all my own shit and it's exhausting. See, and like, look, like, I'm coming from a place, I promise I'm coming from a place of like pure value for you. Like all I want to do is help you. I don't want to sound condescending at all. But why do you do that? Like, if you're earning, right? Like, here's how I think about the world. Okay, here, let's do some math. Okay, let's say that I earn myself $100 an hour. Okay, and then so $100 an hour, right? And like, let's say that I make myself, or like let's just do it this way. Let's say that I make $150,000 a year, okay? And then let's say I divide that by 2,000, which is the number of hours that I get that I work on average in a year. Everyone works an average of 2,000 hours, okay? So that's $75 an hour at 150,000, okay? So that's my rate. That's how much I earn, $75 an hour, let's say, right? Then I divide that by, let's say, like 4. And that gets me like $18.75, okay? So that's a fourth of my income, right? I don't understand why you would ever do a job anything in your life that you can pay someone else $19 an hour to do. Anything, cleaning, food, anything, right? Why? Because in my head, at $75 an hour, your ability to make $75 an hour, you should be spending your time finding more ways to make $75 an hour over and over and over again. And if you're editing, which is a job that's $19 or like whatever, then you're not spending more time making the $75. And I don't understand that, right? Like I don't understand why that's not the thinking. So like, if my rate is $100 an hour, I don't do anything in existence that is $20 an hour or less. And like, I literally hire everything I can. I thumbtack. Everybody gets hired for that. For some reason, well, we're broken in the US, at least. I don't know about Europe, but like, speaking from the US, we never teach people, like, we teach people, okay, if you earn $5,000 a month, you should spend $5,000 a month, and like, your checks and balances should be 0. But like, in my head, it's like, if you earn $5,000 a month, $1,250 of that isn't yours, and like, that goes to like outsourcing more stuff so you can scale your income. Does that make sense? I think that it's never made sense to me, like, why people that are like content creators or like whatever your skill set is, you're not doing your core competency of the thing that earns you the most money. If you're an editor, you should do more editing, right? Like, if what you're good at is editing, you should do more editing. But if you're not an editor, why edit? And so it's like the dude in the chat a few minutes ago that was like, oh, why don't you just learn to edit your own shit? That's like, that's crazy talk thinking to me, right? Because you could apply that to anything. Why don't you just clean your own house? Why don't you, or just like, let's do something. It's like, why don't, like, you could do all that stuff, but now you're just perpetually doing stuff you're not competent in, and you're never increasing your income and you're never increasing your freedom. Right? Yeah, fix your own car. Like, wait your own table. Like, I counter that if you have a different full-time job and YouTube is something you're trying to grow, you should treat them separately. Learning thumbnails, editing when you're a small creator is important until the brand itself is earning. I disagree. I don't think the process of learning to create a thumbnail helps you at all. I have no idea how to create a thumbnail, but I know what thumbnails are good. Same with videos and editing. Like, you don't need to be a cook to know if a cake tastes bad or not. Would it be worthwhile to email you my resume for accounting and bookkeeping help? No, I'm good, thank you. 150K a year. What about your viewers that earn minimum wage? I don't. Okay, look, listen. I'm not even saying I make 150K. I'm saying that, like, do the math. Let's say that you earn $50,000 a year or whatever. Okay, same math, right? 2,000. Your rate is $25 an hour. Don't do anything below $6 an hour, right? Like, and then I feel like people are missing the point. The point is that you how do I explain this? If you think the way that we're talking about, your income will at best always be like this, and you will like most people are on a trajectory where their income is like this. They get like a 6% pay raise every like 2 years or so, and like hopefully your income is like this. But like the stuff that's like literally raining missiles down on you is like inflation, so your money is becoming worth less. The cost of goods is going up, so things are more expensive, and so on. So like you think that your trajectory, like on one hand your money is like doing this, right, where you're like kind of gradually getting upwards, but if you feel like I do, where like at least the way that I feel in this economy is like my money is worth less and less and less, and I always feel like I'm fighting against like the economy. Like I don't ever feel like my money is like working for me, or like that the economy is working for me. Like eggs are more expensive, milk is more expensive, everything feels more expensive. It feels like my money is worth less, right? So like in reality, you're on this trajectory, but you don't know it. What I'm suggesting is that you take your base rate, and let's say that's minimum wage, okay? And your minimum wage is like 40K a year. And you let aside some percentage of that money, right, to have other people do stuff that you are not competent at so that you can focus more on the thing that's making you 40K. Then this number becomes 50K and 60K and so on, instead of dealing with like a corporate structure where you're getting an average of like a 2 to 6% pay raise, because that's the universe that you've locked yourself into on the first timeline. So what I'm trying to suggest is a better system. I understand the stats, right? I understand that the vast majority of people make less than $45 an hour. I submit to you that this is why. It's because people don't think about upping their game in their core competency. They go do this, they go clean their house, they go do this activity, they go learn to edit. You're going to edit a little bit over here. Oh, I want to create clips over here. Oh, I want to learn over here how to do a little bit of this skill. And you end up doing a bunch of useless bullshit when the actual thing that's earning you income, you're not expanding on at all. And so that's why most people stay at that rate and stay the same. And I understand me talking about this won't change that reality. But hopefully for somebody in here, they'll get it. If you have enough money to be stable, you have the freedom to be creative. That's a privilege, but biz bros think it's lesser work and beneath them, they have no identity. No, business people have enabled their creativity by hiring out for the things that they're not good at. So like the reason, like, just think about this in terms, okay, forget all the economy stuff. Let's take this analogy. Let's think about this from like the standpoint of a professional athlete. Do you think an Olympic level competitor is doing anything in their daily life besides practicing for that skill and practicing for that thing? Like, for example, when I ran an esports team, and during the 2-year tenure, the first 2 years that I was CEO at CLG, the first thing that I focused on for my players was I eliminated everything they had to do. Everything they had to do. They didn't have to figure out where their food came from. The food came right to their desk. They didn't have to do any admin stuff. They didn't have to pay any bills. They did nothing but solo queue. All they did was practice and scrim. That was all they had to worry about. Their singular focus in the universe was playing League of Legends and getting the best they possibly could at it. That was the only focus. Mentally, physically, everything we did, gym work, visualization. What happened? We got further than any North American team ever. We beat TSM 5-0 at Madison Square Garden, and so on, right? Like, what I'm saying is the people that tend to succeed in life are the people that grow and grow and grow in relation to their core competency, and they gradually disperse the stuff that isn't their core competency. And so as a result, what happens is you get really freaking good at the thing that you're super good at, and then everything else sort of like enables you to do that thing more. So in your example, like if you're a beautiful editor, if what you do is you make beautiful videos, like you're just an amazing video creator, then you should be outsourcing or delegating everything you possibly can so that you can become more creative in editing, so that you can create even better videos, and so that you can provide even better value, and you can make even more money, and you can do even more. So like the way the system actually works is that delegating and putting things aside and giving things to people who are their core competencies, like the whole world works on specialization. You should delegate to me because my specialization is a marketer. So like the best thing I can do is like know how to advertise and market. And you should delegate to a person who's cleaning houses because the best thing they do is cleaning houses. And you should delegate to a person who's an editor because the best person they do is editing it. And we all grow together, right? And eventually, like, if everybody used this mindset, like the cleaning houses person would have an empire where they had like fucking 50 people that are cleaning houses and they're killing it. And those people are on their way up, and the rising tide lifts all boats, which, by the way, is how capitalism has worked and why it works. Is because like we are all living better than we lived 100 years ago. And this is the principle as to why. It's like everybody wants to think it's like, oh, it's like billion-dollar companies that capture like all capital. It's not. It's literally everybody is working to push themselves up. But the world's still really hard. Like, we still live in like a medieval universe of predators and disease that is like really fucking hard. so like, and like the system does still create haves and have-nots, but like generally the system is good. Yeah. People take offense to this because it's telling them that it's their responsibility to improve rather than their success being the product of their environment. Yes, that is why people take offense to this. Yeah. Are there any tips as to anything you would do differently if you want to be an esports executive again? No, I wouldn't do anything differently. I learned a lot from it. It's good. Michael Phelps didn't miss a day in the pool for 5 straight years. Yep. Yeah. Essentially, the lesson is your time is your most valuable asset, and grow your core skill as much as you can and delegate a percentage of your income to continue to be able to maximize that skill. Yeah, exactly. With the objective of earning more year over year than you were earning before. Yeah. Your editors suck, and my point is you need basic 101 experience to even know if you're getting ripped off. Okay, dude. Good stuff. 3 years. Oh my god. All this to justify food delivery. Exactly. Exactly. All right, let's go. All this really to say that I think I don't know. I shouldn't stress out about it. One short a day is a good outcome. And so like we've built the system to do one short a day, and now I've got to figure out a perfect YouTube channel would be doing like one 20 to 30 minute video a day with like a lot of 8 to 15 minute videos to come off of it. It's so hard though. But I'm still really interested in like the live thing. Like that's still really interesting. Why? I guess it's just too. See, we're losing subscribers in real time, guys. Oh yeah, I added that command a while back. Nearest I can tell, I think it's I don't know. I'm not even gonna guess. We'll just keep going. I'm honestly not sure. I honestly don't know. Honestly don't know. All right. Cut up the stream into segmented content for video. Yeah, we're working on it, but it's so hard. It's so expensive right now to do long form video, and it's too expensive. Like to do like a ton of long form video and to pay people to do it. So, what's the perfect number of shorts per day? Up to 3, but 1 a day is good. Why is it expensive? Because I'm paying people and they cost a lot of money. If you think you can do it for cheaper, email me. Right now we're paying $40 per thumbnail, and we're paying I guess $20 to $30 to pull stuff off stream. It feels high. The thumbnails are really good though. Our thumbnails, that's $40 for 3 thumbnails to A/B test. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself with the A/B tests, and I should not A/B test until the channel makes more money and just focus on getting more videos. That's actually a big brain business thought, maybe. Devin, pay other people to do it for you. Also, we can't do it because people charge too much for this. Right, that's the point. You like, but like, the difference is I'm not delusional. I'm not expecting to be Asmongold with 5 YouTube channels and paying a staff of 9 people, or Thor with like 12 people. I know I can't do that, right? It's all a step-by-step process. You don't start off as Jeff Bezos. Yeah, of course, right? I don't have the expectations to be like a 10,000 viewer guy. Let me figure this out 1 sec. How do you time people out on YouTube? Can you not do it? You can? How? It says you can remove them. Oh, you can. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I fixed it. Patience is very tested in when you worked on something for a while and have yet to gain anything from it. Yep, very, very true. Oh, hide them on user on channel, times them out forever. Rip. But they still type not knowing that their dumb stuff doesn't go through. That's amazing. I wish that so it's a shadow ban. I wish that Twitch had that feature. That's insane. Yeah. Also prevents them from their posts being seen. It's a troll ban. Why does Twitch not have that? That's amazing. That's so cool. Thanks, Pixel. How you doing, man? Oh, Twitch does have that? How's it work? Oh, they won't see it in on-screen chat. Very true. Yeah. They'll be like, oh, like, why am I not showing up? I was just dropping a guy who, like, just had nothing positive to say. Like, it's just not a vibe. Not a vibe, man. If I ban you, if you ban me and I make a new account, eventually it would show up as a restricted user. I see. Yeah. No, so like what I'm doing right now, I don't know, man. Successful executives saying you must outsource everything, then saying you can't pay editors is crazy. Like, if you cannot make it work, how would a small creator just starting? Oh my God. If you had, okay, I gotta be really, so one of the things I'm doing is, like, people that don't remember me, I used to be like a super ragey streamer, and I just like, that's a comment that I would just absolutely hammer a person to the wall. So I'm gonna try to be really polite and work with you, and we'll sort through this, right? Because no, he's not rage baiting at all. He has a legitimately good and, like, thoughtful response, right? So let's get into it. So, like, okay, so if you listen to what I'm saying, you'll realize that this process that I'm doing right now actually is what the decision making that content creators that are small should be saying. So it's like, I'm saying I have this much money available for my channel. I'm currently spending a lot of money on shorts and a lot of money on thumbnails. And, like, the decision making that I made, which was like, maybe I shouldn't A/B test by doing 3 thumbnails per video. Maybe, like, just A/B testing is just not cost efficient right now, is the thinking that small creators should be doing. It's like, okay, I have this amount of budget. Where is the money going to be most effectively used? And then it's like, okay, well, the thing that's actually producing long form results for me, right, is actually going to be making more long form videos. So where is my money going right now? $15 per short per day, right? So $15 a day here, $40 per thumbnail, and $30 if it gets pulled off the stream, which is $70. Now, where is the money being made on the channel? Well, right now it's just from revenue that's coming from the long form videos, right? So I'm thinking, okay, probably I'm not allocating money correctly. This is you're literally watching that successful executive in action right now make decisions, but you're like, oh, he's just being hypocritical. But this is actually how you run a business. Like, you're viewing it in real time. Yeah. Like before I was online and I was live, I was debating how we have a certain amount of revenue coming in to the company, and, like, what's the next thing we need to hire for, right? Is it going to be sales or is it going to be account executives? And, like, that's kind of the two debates I'm running in my mind. It's like the exact same calculus that I'm doing here. But, like, you know, the YouTube business right now, I think like all of the stream, No, Max, we wouldn't have been able to have this discussion if you hadn't brought it up, dude. So I appreciate it, man. Like, it's awesome. Like, the whole stream right now, Twitch and YouTube combined, I think is making like $1,500 or $1,400, right? So, like, that's the amount of money that I have to allocate back. And then if you, like, add it up, right, like 15 times 30 like is $450 right there just in shorts, right? But and if you do like 3 long forms, this is where the real expense is, right? Because you do 70 times 3, then times 4 is 840. So plus 450, and like we're running it up against that, and that's not including like all the costs and everything like that, right? So if the highest cost is like thumbnails and long form, then I have to like think about like how to do that differently. Can you talk about how you gauge your shorts bringing you long form viewership? So I can only talk from the perspective of the advertising that we have done for other people in relation to shorts, because my personal experience with shorts right now is that they're not working. Like, is there analytics on YouTube Studio that can show you how many people are subscribing to your channel as a result of shorts and a result of like whatever? Are we that detailed? That would really help. Are you trying to build this channel like a small new creator without financial success as a challenge? I'm trying to build it like I would build a business from the ground up. Yeah. There is? Okay, let's look for it. Because, like, what if you're a small creator and not earning? I guess that's why I'm confused. Okay, yeah. If you are a small creator and you're not earning, then you are trading, like, instead of trading money, I'm lucky enough to be trading a certain amount of money, but if you don't have money, you have time, right? But the concepts that we're teaching are exactly the same. So, like, if you have a limited number of time, whatever you have is your resource, right? So like, let's say you have a bar, you have 2 bars, okay? And like my bar right now is that $1,400 that the stream makes and that everything makes, right? And so like my bar is filled up with expenses to like the max level, right? But if you have time, then like this is your like hopefully like 10 to 12 hours a day that you have every single day to work. It's the same concept, right? It's just like, what are you filling up your bar doing? And so like, let's say that this percentage of your time is like shorts content, or like this percentage of your time is shorts content, and it's not producing results. You've got to change the time that you have allocated, right? It's just, I like in the same exact way that I would have to change the budget I have allocated. Does that make sense? So if you're a tiny content creator and you're making $0, right? What, like the concept that I was explaining before is a little bit different. You're trading your time. But the problem is that most content creators trade their time, most business people, they trade their time infinitely. So they never get out of this cycle. They never move to this cycle. So the concept I was talking about before was like the action of moving eventually to this model. So like eventually what you're doing on this time schedule is at first you have to do everything. That's how it is for entrepreneurs, right? At first you've got to do everything. And that sucks, but that's how it is. Like you begin as a person in an office, right? It's like that picture, like everybody starts off here. Everybody starts off here, okay? Literally everybody. You know who this is? You know who this is? This is Jeff Bezos sitting in a super shitty office alone on an old computer, working on $1 trillion business. Yep. Yes, sir. Exactly right. Right? So, yep, everybody starts here. But the difference is that as soon as you can, like you're moving your time up to more and more effective things to do, right? That are earning you more, that are like producing more results. You're running the calculus hopefully constantly to try to do that. And then eventually you're gradually chipping away at the lowest stuff and you're moving it over here. That's what I'm saying, right? So the concept of like trading your time for money like is kind of a separate concept. Like we're all going to start there, but the calculus you run for efficiency and like effectiveness is the same. It's the same. If you're at the point where you're being able to pay others to do editing, how do you keep scaling up? Well, you literally run the calculus that I'm running right now, right? So like I'm sitting here thinking about it, and I'm like, okay. There's a lot of money going into shorts. There's a lot of time going into shorts. I think time is probably most important, okay? Because like, let's take a look at, so what we're doing right now, our strategy right now is we do this. So we have a Excel document that a couple people are contributing to that we're also paying them to do. And this is the one from the last stream. And so it like, you can see that like most of the stuff that we're doing is shorts. Like most of the stuff that people are finding, we have Bo working on this and like a couple other people are finding shorts, right? And so like so I have to go through manually with the time that I have, and I have to go evaluate if each one of these shorts is worth doing. We can look at the current stream too, right? And that's taking my time. What I'm evaluating right now is if I should be spending this time, or if I actually, because this is time that I could be doing long form. This is time that I could be making a new YouTube video or such, right? Here's the one for the current stream too. Bo just kills it. He's so good at this. So this is the current stream for 10-1. We have 3 shorts. We have 1 long, which is good. And so the calculus is, do I stop spending? Because I'm right now, I'm in a transitionary period, which many of you are going to be in too with your businesses, where I'm here, I'm trading my time for this. I can't completely outsource it. I can't get writers. I can't like do that kind of stuff, right? I'm kind of like over here and I'm over here. So do I trade out my time to make more long form videos or to do something that's more efficient? Or do I keep doing what I'm doing where I believe in shorts? Right now, the examples that are going on in shorts are not impressing me. So this, number one, it doesn't make any money. The amount of money that we've made off of shorts, I think, is $3, right? Versus the average long form video we makes $80. And then number two, it's not clear to me that shorts in this field, right? So on a macroscopic level, I know that shorts are converting for most people to long form viewers, to subscribers and things like that. But it's possible that at this stage, it's not the thing that I should be focusing on. These are the decisions that I'm running, if that makes sense, right? And so there's no there's like it's like business is like, can we knock down like all this is why I love marketing, I love business so much, is because it's like just running this is so interesting, right? Like, okay, what works? Like what doesn't? Like why doesn't it work? Like what does work and that kind of thing. And like you don't know the answer, right? Like no matter how good I am at marketing or whatever, I don't know what the truth is, right? Like it's just like you're taking calculated risks. So even in a hobby you want to monetize, there's a threshold for where either time or money becomes the growth bottleneck. That's when the time to invest it you can offset the money spent on editing your example to grow the business. You've 100% got it, man. Yes, 100,000%. Absolutely. Yep, you get it. That's exactly right. Super good. Yeah. I also love your name, Create Now, Sleep Later. That's so cool. Okay, we have to take a quick break real quick. Twitch is asking us to take a break, so we will take that break. I'm going to get some green tea, and then we'll be right back. This is a super good talk, though. Thank you guys for being here. And then we'll look at some stuff in the stream submissions channel. All right. Well, I was breaking on that. Holy, I had so many more thoughts. Okay. So all of businesses like this, right? Like businesses actually just assessing the risks that you have and figuring out like what the best use of time and money is. So now as I was thinking about it, do you know what the absolute best thing, the most value per dollar this month for this stream is going to be? Unquestionably, without a doubt, there is like no doubt in my mind that it's this clip challenge. Because the payout is $150, but the total number of views it should generate, if it works, is going to be like tens of thousands. And probably for like exposure, that is like doing things like this. Because, okay, the equivalent of $150 if I pay for shorts is 10 shorts. And so if the average short is generating, let's say like 5,000 views, that's 50,000. Are we going to get a clip that's above 50,000? 100%. 100%. I'm going to say something so controversial that I'm going to piss off LSF, and in 30 days, that's 100% going to get 50,000 or more. So there's no question to me that this is worth it. So then I feel like, and I'll actually give you guys something that I'm wrestling with at Nova right now too, in real time, where do you mind showing the analytics for some of your most viewed shorts? Analytics can be different. No. I'll show you anything I'm legally able to show you, which I think is everything. So let me show you some interesting ones, because on the channel, I don't think I can actually go into my channel analytics page. I think I'm not supposed to do that because of like revenue and CPMs and stuff. But like here, take a look at our last one, right? So this guy has 154% average view completion when the industry average is 70%. Like, I know that our shorts can take, and then the last one had like 110%, I think. So like our shorts are good, and they can click on reach and engagement. Okay. Just a sec, I will. Do you mean audience? Or what? Content? Viewed versus swiped? Okay. I don't know. I don't have enough knowledge in shorts to know what this means. This is interesting to me, though. Keep in mind, though, this is like a very early test. Like, we are like 15 shorts in, and the original shorts were really not good. Like our original ones are not good. I don't know if this is good or not. I don't know anything about this metric because we've never used this for in our analysis of like sponsored stuff. No, I know completion rate. I know that stat. That's a very relevant stat in what I do, but this one is not. This one I don't know anything about. Yeah, but the gamer, I think so too. Anything above 70% is good. Okay. Yeah, so it comes down to like, how long is this short? This particular short was, you get 3. That one's 12 seconds. The one before it that had 109 was 32 seconds.
We have not updated the app.
This one's 36 seconds. We were doing, this is all of our shorts. Yeah. We were doing a lot of like 45 to 50-second shorts, but it's too hard to hold user like interest there. Try to aim between 20 to 40 seconds. YouTube told me 15 to 35. That's what I'm going for now. That's like YouTube actually told me that, so that's what I'm doing. We have some like 20 or 40 second ones that have, but like our storytelling's just not good enough. Yeah. So it's more of like a calculus of, and I'll tell you guys another problem I'm running into at Nova right now, just to kind of exemplify like how the like business mind stuff is thinking. So like this is like the same calculus, right? Like I'm saying the word calculus too much. Sorry, I gotta stop saying that word. This is such a cool fucking thing to say. I feel like such an intellectual when I say it. The decision-making like matrix. That's also another badass way to say that. It's really just me sitting in a fucking chair, like thinking about things, but like is like. Okay, like, most of the time in the channel is going towards, like, shorts creation. Because, like, your opportunity cost is, like, what could you be doing? You could do a live stream. You could do a long-form video, right? This is, like, you could do a short. And so, like, right now, like, probably 70% of my time plus is, like, on shorts. Just, like, evaluating them, figuring out the system, things like that. And then, like... 25% is on live streaming because that's like 2x a week, and I'm trying to get that up to like 3x a week on Sundays. And then 5% is on like long form. And like this is me being a very dog shit entrepreneur, because the thing that is producing literally, so then you ask yourself like, okay, what's producing like literally 100% of my like 100% of my results, right? Results equals like views and revenue. It's like long form, 100%, right? It's all these videos. And so I feel like this is probably something that a lot of people in their lives, they have the same thing. And so what's happening right now is I'm focusing on stuff that doesn't matter as much. Likewise, I'm also having people that are aggregating stuff. Their focus is shorts content because that's what I'm saying we need to push, right? But actually, we need to be doing more long form stuff, which also means that I have to structure live streams so that they can do more long form stuff. You see? So like it changes everything on like what you're working on. And this constant decision making and changing this up is like, I think how you start like weeding out for success. Because how many people like literally, let's take the number, like how many of those, do you guys know like those people that are streaming and their live streaming is producing literally 0% of their results, but they just continuously broadcast 6 to 8 hours a day and they don't get anything for it, right? And they've been doing it for years, right? And they just never thought about this. They just never ran this. And it's not just content creation, it's like business in general. It's like all that stuff, right? So likewise, like right now at like Novo, what I'm thinking about is, so we just had about, I'll say it's like $15,000 a month extra income that we can spend coming into the company, okay? And so that's like kind of 1.5-ish like full-time positions, or it could be a lot of VAs, or it could be like a lot of like virtual assistants. It could be people helping. The question is like, where do we allocate that? And so it's like, do we want more clients, or do we have too much, or like, does the exec team have too much admin work to do and is doing stuff that is lower prio? Is this stuff interesting? Like this is, I feel like nobody has ever done this kind of stuff where it's like, you're just talking about how to run a business in real time. Maybe it's boring as fuck. I don't know. Whatever. I'm doing it anyway. Fuck it. I don't care. Does the exec team have too much admin work to do and is doing stuff that is lower prio? Or stuff they could, or time they could free up to do more worthwhile tasks, which is kind of another way of saying, should we increase executive effectiveness? Like, what do we do with the money we have here? Or like, is it not an exec problem and we don't have enough outbound outreach for client acquisition? And so the problem actually is, or the solution here is like actually hire a salesperson on percent commission with like base salary, with like strict KPIs on outbound and a 90-day close expectation. Like, we get a person who's ideally gonna bring in an extra client every 3 months on average, and is that worth more to me than freeing up executive time with this cash? Also, can I free up executive time and admin work and the stuff that like we have in the company admin work wise? Can I free that up like through a VA that would cost nowhere near this, right? Because like for most admin work, you can kind of get that done for like 1/10 of the cost. And so like whenever I'm hiring somebody, because like right now I'm gonna hire for a new position. I'm either hiring an AE, which is an account executive. So in our business, that's like a person that manages brand accounts, or a salesperson, right? Which is like outreach, like high level outbound. And then if I hire that salesperson, I've got to give that person a budget too for their client, which is going to be like plus salary, plus commish, but also plus for CAC, cost to acquire customers, because I've got to give them a budget to run, to like gift people things and like possibly fly out to meet people and so on, right? So obviously like higher budget, higher risk, maybe better rewards. Account executive removes a lot of admin shit, which gives me more time to do stuff, gives my co-founder more time to do stuff. That's the decision-making matrix we're doing at Nova right now. Don't know what the answer is yet. Bro does his actual job while streaming and calls it content. Yeah, but how many people are doing their fucking actual job and then they're and that's the content, right? Like, I don't know. It's boring as fuck. Keep talking. I'm doing my actual job while listening. What did you end up doing with the government COVID cash Novo received? Novo never got any kind of loan for PPP. Nerd Fusion did. So when Nerd Fusion, like this is like 6 years ago, right? Like, or 5 years ago. Nerd Fusion got a PPP loan, and we used that loan to so we were a studio. Basically, the way that our business worked at that time was we were 50% talent management agency over here. And then we were like kind of set, like, I'd say like we're 30% here. Up. And then we're like 80% studio. So this is like an in-person studio. We had like Amazon, like US Army, like Sci-Fi would come in. We'd do commercials for them. We'd do shows. When COVID hit, literally overnight, this died. Overnight died. And the talent management agency was the only thing holding up the company. But you only get 20% of the margin off the talent agency because that's all you can take from creators, right? So I had staff here, full-time production people, sound people, and everything like that. And I didn't want them to die I didn't want them to lose all their money during COVID. They couldn't do anything. So even though those people were useless to us, we decided to take a PPP loan to hold those people in the job so that they could stay for 6 months and they could survive. So we did that. And then afterwards, when we transitioned over to Novo and we transitioned over to the agency model, we paid back the loan, which I regret doing now. Basically learning that nobody paid back their fucking loans. And they all just bought Lamborghinis and shit. So fuck, I got fucked. Oh well, like just I guess part of it or whatever. But yeah, that was what happened. What is your goal with the channel? Why have you revived it after minimal activity for so long? I just feel like I have an obligation to. Like, the world's been really good to me. I've learned a lot about business. I'm like a real practitioner. I feel like I can give back to people. It's just like, oh, thank you, Mega Deuce. Appreciate it. I literally just feel like I want to teach this stuff. It's really fascinating to me, and I feel like there's no good show on the internet right now that covers like interesting business content. What color is your Lambo? I don't know. I paid the COVID loan back. Yeah, that's why I drive a Corolla and not a Lamborghini. Hi, I've sent my resume and I didn't get a response. Where should I send it? I'm a sales guy. If you are a sales guy, you should send your resume directly to me, Devin@nova.tv. I always take sales resumes. What color is your Corolla? It's black. You get just as detailed analytics on shorts as longs. Yo, thank you, Boris Knows, for the sub, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the channel. 100% of the money that you use on this channel goes back into creating more content for you. I'm losing my job as a presentation designer at a large advisory firm after 6 years. Any opportunities you'd be willing to share? Nah, man. I don't got anything for that. Sorry. What if we're talent? Do you take resumes for future gaming grades? You can email me your resume. I'm not a talent agency, so I can't do anything with it, but I'll read it. If you feel like my my energy in the universe can help you, then sure. Okay, so back to the business analysis. So the real question is, how do we get more 8 to 15 minute long form videos on this channel? That's the real question. That's the real question. Step one is we tell aggregators that we're paying to do this. So there's people that are on this as we speak right now. There's people that are on this sheet that are updating this with the content that I'm talking about. Do you respond to every resume? Yeah. I just didn't for the last 3 years, so probably they sent me stuff and I didn't respond. So the first thing we do is we tell the people, because the person, you see there's one name on here that's killing it. That's Bo. So we tell him to look for more longer form stuff. 8 to 15 minutes and 30 to 40 minute talks. The ones that everybody likes. And then maybe step two is we give us over ownership of the shorts to our head editor and just have him run it and just say, like, and so like he determines what's a good short and what isn't. And that frees up my time to work more on long form videos. Another really important concept in business is ownership, which is like, there's a huge difference between ownership of something and telling, so like, and like giving someone a task or whatever, right? Like, if you, a big problem that managers do that make them bad managers, and I'm sure you guys have worked for plenty of bad managers, is when somebody tells you to do something, but they're like, go do it, but then they don't give you actual ownership of that problem. They're not like, okay, you are the person that determines this end to end. And instead, you just have to like, you get micromanaged by this dude that's like continuously stepping in, and he doesn't save time and you don't save time, and you're pissed. What happened to the Nova site where you ask content creators for their details? We have it. We've given out literally hundreds of thousands of dollars in sponsorships as a result of that. Literally hundreds of thousands. Still doing it. I literally activated 4 creators from that today. Just for like a, I actually can't, am I under NDA? For a client. Yeah. What is your expected outcome from shorts? Is it revenue or exposure? I don't know. That's so like I'm not sure what shorts are going to do for the channel. Like I just don't know that. That's not a thing that I know. I'm taking a risk by kind of seeing what's going to happen with it. So when you give ownership to somebody of something, you're literally saying like this end to end is your process, and then you eliminate it from your time. You're done. It's just something you feel all content creators should be doing. Well, so the problem I have, right, is like my full-time job gives me a ton of data. Okay. Like I sit up here in a giant UFO and this is content creation. And as an advertiser, I'm looking down here and I see what works, right? Like, I'm like, okay, overall for like most of the industry, it's like shorts are working. And now I can see that prescribed across like macro data of thousands of channels that we are either advertising on or that we have data from. But does that mean that shorts will work for me? No. Which is why I always caution content creators and business people to like not use macro level statistics to inform personal decisions to the extent that you can, right? Because like if you are like, okay, I'm going to go look at Twitch right now and I'm going to go say, well, how's Twitch doing? And then I look at like the last year and I'm like, oh, Twitch is down in viewership. Should I not be a streamer? Well, no, because you could be Kai Cenat. You could be Ibai. For Kai Cenat, he doesn't care that Twitch as a whole is down. But a lot of people are going to say, oh, you should never be a streamer because Twitch is failing. Twitch is dying. But that's like a dumb reason to do anything, right? You should always do stuff because it fits your personal aesthetic and it fits your core competency. Likewise, like if we pulled up the stats for like Rumble or something, like let's take like a super small platform. Like I don't think anybody's like really looking at like Africa TV, right? But there's somebody on here that's fucking killing it. It's this guy. Right? So like everything, it's always possible. It's always possible. What do you think is the key metric of making shorts work? I think it's a couple of things. Here's what I think is the key metric for making shorts work. Okay. Number one, it's hook. So in the first, this is stuff that now I'm not talking from like the perspective of a personal content creator. I'm talking to you as an advertiser. I know a lot about this, right? So the first one is hook. Hook means in the first 1 to 3 seconds, it's literally that fast. Can you get a person emotionally invested in the rest of the video? Okay, because you want the fewest number of people to swipe away from your content. You're going to make that decision between 1 to 3 seconds. And YouTube is looking at all these metrics, right? The second thing is rehooking, which means that like 1/3 through the video, 2/3 through the video. How do you write 2/3? Okay, 2/3 through the video. You're re-engaging the person. So people that watch this channel, you've seen me go through content, and I always note when there's like a re-engagement. When Mr. Beast like says something like, and you need to stay tuned because we are literally gonna go to the end of this cave and it's gonna be insane. Like that's a rehook, right? It's storytelling in such a way that gets a person and reminds a person that they need to continuously watch the video. Here, let's watch some really good shorts. I'll give you an example.
I'm selling everything.
I looked through 10,000 coins. Here's what I found.
Have you ever wanted to rob a bank? I mean,
This is not. Sorry, these are not. We need shorts. 161 million views. I'm building a secret room.
I'm building
Okay.
a secret room.
It's quiet as fuck. Hold on. Why? Why so quiet? I don't even know if I can up the volume.
Building
Wait, I can. I'm dumb. I'm super dumb.
a secret room with
Okay.
$0.
All right. 1 second. We're 2 seconds in.
I'm building a secret room with $0.
That's really interesting. That's the hook, right?
Room in here. What are you doing?
Okay. And then like immediately like having the mom be mad,
What?
right? We can watch like any one of these videos and it's going to have like an insane hook actually. By the way, the person that's teaching me this predominantly, it's a dude named Jeremy B. He has a YouTube course that's very, very good. What does $1 get you at Starbucks?
What drink can I get for $1? None. Hi, can I have a drink for $1? Are you recording? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm making a video where
You have to have a hook that like within the first like few seconds like gets a person in. And then in these minute-long ones, there'll be re-engagements. So that's the second step. And then after the rehooking, you have to look at engaged and consistent storytelling. And so what is storytelling? Storytelling is 3 arc in shorts, problem or situation into journey into solution or payoff. Okay? So what's the story here? Can you get $1 situation? Can you get $1 for... Can you get a Starbucks drink for $1? Holy shit. Right? Now you know the situation. Also, notice that she is super, super, like, simple in her concept for this video. Everybody can understand what does $1 get you a drink at Starbucks.
What drink can I get for $1? None. Hi, can I have a drink for $1?
And now we're in the journey, right? This whole thing's the journey.
Where I'm like getting a bunch of $1 stuff. You can even make something. Like you can invent something. Yeah, sure. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, that was embarrassing.
Right? And so we're still in the journey.
You really asked when I was recording.
Look at my face. I'm red. Like a tomato.
Oh my gosh, so this for 1 subscriber? This is embarrassing.
Hi, thank you. So for $1, I got water.
And there's the payoff, right? Like the payoff's really fast, but you get the payoff. So like you're rewarded for watching the video. But this isn't even the best kind of short, because the absolute best short is a video where your emotional investment or your confusion or your excitement or whatever leads to you watching it again. So like on the reason why this is 59 million views and not like 1 billion views is because it's not 200% complete. Like the concept might be such that like you get it after one watch, but a great short circles you back into the journey and makes you watch it again. So if you have this story arc and you have these 3 concepts, you have an actually amazing short. Basically, that's like how it works.
Do you have a book list? And any tips on getting the infos from books into practice? Especially if one reads a lot of books, read less and implement?
I think people should read more and implement, because the vast majority of time that people used to spend reading books is spent now consuming useless stuff. And one of the tricks I did that kind of finally got me to use like less Twitter and Reddit stuff, I did a practice exercise where I would go back and I'd try to remember the last like 5 Reddit threads that I read or the last 5 tweets I read, and I couldn't do it. But I noticed that like my retention when I read books was way higher. And also like a book I think is amazing because it's the condensed, concentrated knowledge of a person working on that for like at least a few years. So I feel like books are really underrated right now. Everyone says, oh, you shouldn't read books. You should just go. You should just do stuff. But my counter to that is that books have some of the best information in a world where everything is bite-sized. Everything is like look at what we just talked about. We're just talking about shorts. We're talking about how like people, and I think it's kind of silly, like even as someone like me that's explaining like the fastest way to grow a YouTube channel in 13 seconds. Like that's useless to you ultimately, right? It's like not really actionable information. It's like those griffluencers guys who go on Twitter and they're like, if you want to build a $15 million agency, all you have to do is step 1, step 2, step 3. And like, I'm just like, okay, yeah, like I'll just go build my $15 agency. Thanks, bro. Right? Like books allow you to get into the depth of a subject that nothing else, that nothing else does. If I could like say anything, I'd say like, take all the time you possibly can out of consuming like useless content and consuming like Twitter threads and Reddit threads and stuff, and like spend that reading a book and then go like do stuff. I think books are like like we live in a world of like so much misinformation and just useless stuff. Like, and I understand I'm like a product of this, right? Like, that's one of the reasons why my long form stuff is so long is because like like if we're gonna talk about like what's going on at Twitter, I want to really talk about what's going on at Twitter. If we're gonna talk about esports, we're gonna talk about esports, like, and we're gonna like really understand that concept, right? That it takes a long time to do that. It's another reason why like there's always a pendulum, and I think that podcasting right now is in vogue because people actually want that like 2 to 3 hour deep dive that books like used to have, and books are still good. Books are still really good. So I'm like a huge fan of books. I think books are super underrated.
How come content is bigger than business for you? This just doesn't compute. Also happy to see you back to streaming.
We answered that already. It's because the spiritual aspect of like giving back through content creation is just more rewarding to me. Like I love it. Just want to like give back to people. Sorry, my TTS was paused. Yeah. So that's why it's so delayed. I'm catching it up right now. This is one of the reasons why we need the queue. We need the queue on screen. So this will be fixed. This will be fixed next stream where we'll have a
Have you ever saw ad videos Pocket
we'll have
FM?
a queue.
It get me emotionally invested on videos is the Pocket FM videos like Insta Empire.
I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about. Does the clip command work on YouTube? Not yet. We have to fix it. Everyone's attention span is too low for books these days? Yeah. Yep. Big agree. Big agree, man. Sadly, that's true. Books are a medium for information. They're not inherently a better source. They are inherently better. That's wrong. The reason they're inherently better is because you're having one person focus their expertise on years and years to focus on this one thing. A book will almost always be better than a tweet. The amount of thought, the amount of focus, the amount of research, the amount to get published and to get recognized will be infinitely more work and infinitely more in depth than it will ever be in the form of a video or in the form of a... Now, there are shitty books, right? But most likely, if you're on Amazon's like top best reading list, you've earned your position there, and there's like no shot that that book is going to be less valuable than any video you watch. I also don't know how to describe it because like what I just said before was like factually true, but there's also like a thing where it's like there's like I don't know if it's an emotional investment. I don't know if it's a time investment. I don't know what it is. When you watch a video, you're going to get less out of it than if you read a whole book and try to learn from it. You just will. Like even videos that are really well, like in depth, like a Veritasium video or something like that, like you just will not retain that information or utilize that information in the same level you will as you read. All of the people that I know that are successful entrepreneurs read books. And everyone's like, oh, well, like there's kinesthetic learners and there's audio learners and there's like different type of learners. Like there's people that want to read books and understand that that leads to success. And there's people that don't want to read books because they've got TikTok brain. But I'm always a believer in more is more. the more you get. Thank you, Amp Bot, for the resub. Appreciate you, man. Helps the channel a lot. The clip challenge is actually fun. Yeah, it's good. I created a software product as a Discord bot that's gaining users pretty fast. I want to focus on it, but I've also been slowly growing Twitch and YouTube content. How do I decide where to put my time? I don't think I can do both. I mean, what are you more excited about? Sometimes it's just that simple, right? How do you un-TikTok your brain? Meditation. Meditation is like actually the prescription for modern society. It is the answer. If there is an answer, like capital A, it's meditation. If you want to, if we want you to review our products, is there a form for that on this channel? I think the easiest way to do that would be to join the mastermind on Patreon. This channel's cool as hell, dude. I can't believe we got this working. Isn't this neat? That on the Discord, it just like tells you all. Oh, and it also sends. So for the TTS, it also sends the TTS. I wonder if we could get it to send the chat message that people type in addition to it, so we can get a reference point for these clips. I bet we can do that. I'm pretty sure that's something we could do. Super cool. Whoops, hang on.
Have you ever spent time in full solitude for a prolonged time?
Yep.
If so, how did you become at peace being fully by yourself?
Between high school and college, I took a year and I went south of California. I'm not sure exactly where we went, but we went like past. I was with one other person, a guy who's like a really good friend of mine, is a Native American who also taught me was a martial arts instructor, and I wandered for about a year down in Mexico, like went towards Mexico City. I was alone a lot then. Then like about 10 years ago, after we sold CLG, was that 10 years ago? Hang on. No, it was 6 years ago. I took like 6 or 7 months on sabbatical, did a lot of like solo camping out in Desolation Wilderness up in Lake Tahoe. And then I've done a lot of Vipassana retreats where I've done 4-day retreats where you don't speak, you take a vow of silence and then you meditate. I think Vipassana is by far the hardest one. It's actually really natural and pretty easy for most men to like be by themselves. I think you'll find that like once you do it, you'll be busy with stuff, but also like time just starts to pass. Like you like you can look at stuff, you can like think, you have stuff to do. Like especially in like camping scenarios, you pretty much always have stuff to do. So it's actually pretty easy. The hardest thing was Vipassana, because when you're sitting by yourself and you don't have anything to do but think about all the shit that's inside you, like, man, that's hard. Vipassana is so hard. Vipassana is one of the hardest things I've ever done. It sucks. It super sucks. It was supposed to. Can't we just use a message, Kevin? Can't we just literally use like a % message command? It should work. So there's so the really cool thing about my religion is that all of it is free. So if you go to dhamma.org, you can go here and you can search a worldwide directory for courses. And you can look in like America, you can go to like North America, you can look in the United States, and there will be free Vipassana courses where you can go meditate for varying amount of times, pretty much in every state in the union. We'll check like Texas or something. Here's the temple. It's free or by donation. Typically, they don't expect donations. Nobody really asks for anything. And you can just sign up for free. Here's all the dates and everything. You go, you sit, food's provided for you, everything is free, and you just meditate quietly for like 4 fucking days. It's hard as fuck. I do not recommend it unless you're really serious. Like, go meditate for a meditate for like 6 months every day consistently before you do this IMO. It trust me when I say it is really, really stupid hard. Also, I don't recommend this practice for everyone. Like if you have a tendency towards like psychosis or stuff like that, like don't ever do this type of stuff. I just do a lot of reading. Like, don't take my advice. Like, I would not. There's pretty much only like probably 1 in 10 people I meet I would actually recommend this to. Did you feel you achieved your goal? No, I don't know what the fuck a goal even is, dude. All right, let's go through stream stuff. I don't usually talk about the personal spiritual stuff on stream because people don't like that. Why is there drama? Okay, so this one is, why is there drama around Iron Mouse getting Aiden Ross goes off about after finding out Iron Mouse beat Kai Cenat's all-time Twitch subscriber record. I'm not even going to platform this. I don't even think the word that I was going to say is allowed on. Let's find another link. I'll say loser. I can say that, right? Okay. So I was following this. It feels like Iron Mouse 100% deserves this goober. Goober is such a good word. He doesn't know who she is, basically. Got it. Yeah, what is it with people that are mad at VTubers as a result of like VTubers are like lesser content creators? It sounds like these goobers are literally just jealous because they got beat by a JPEG. Like, get owned, dude. VTuber is the biggest complaint. Maddox will get this position quickly. I think that Maddox and I are talking right now. Maddox might come on the stream. We'll talk to him. As nearest I can tell, he's actually... So we did some research for the people that were on the Maddox stream. We did some research on his stream, more stuff offline. And nearest I can tell, like, everything he's doing is completely legit. And he's and he's going to probably come talk to us about it on the stream. Actually seems like a super cool dude. That's the only reason I would think that you're actually jealous of VTubers, because here's the truth, right? Is like VTubers tend to grow much more effectively. And if I were to take the rate of successful VTube streams versus the rate of like actual normal streamers, the rate of VTubers would be a lot higher. I don't know how much higher it would be because I've never crunched those numbers, but I know it would be like a lot higher, like a lot higher. And I think people think that like VTubing is kind of a cheat code in a way, but it's not. Like you still have to put in like the exact same work. And it feels like if you're going to go after any VTuber, the dumbest one to go after is Iron Mouse, because Iron Mouse's story is like legit insane. Iron Mouse's story is like actually crazy. Iron Mouse started on a fucking ventilator from some immune deficiency where she couldn't even leave her house. And there's troll videos of like people not like doing collabs with her where they didn't even understand that she had like an oxygen tank. And like the sound going through her mic was like oxygen, like breathing. And then she basically went from a no-name VTuber to like becoming very successful, reinvested that money into medical care, got better, started to get better. She still is like super fucked, and has like at the same time grown her broadcast and just like through sheer grinding and work. And I like Iron Mouse is like, I hold Iron Mouse in the absolute highest esteem. Now, I think that she was able to pass Kai because of the Twitch gifted thing, the thing that's going on through, or I should say was going on, where Twitch would gift 50% of, or Twitch had some kind of like RNG loot box thing where if you gifted 5 subs, Twitch would gift like a random number of subs back on top of 50% of her money going to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. So people were more incentivized to sub via charity. But who cares? Like it's like a not only is that a super good cause, like the win is legit, and now it gives Kai something to do, which I think is even more exciting because now Kai has to put on like a really huge event to beat this. Hell yeah, Norbro. Big ups, man. Super agree. Big agree with that. Can you explain why VTubers are more successful? No, I don't think I know why. I don't think I know why. So, okay. Realize that like when Devin Nash talks, there's like a level, there's like levels of authority. Okay, so there's like this level, which is like I have like hard data from like advertisers, and I'm almost like 100% sure. And then there's like this, which is like a combination of like my experience, and this is like 70%. And then there's like kind of me just like as an industry fellow, like sort of expert, like kind of taking guesses. This is like maybe like 30 to 50%. We're gonna be in this tier for this one. First of all, I think that the ability to produce a mouse like this kind of already begets a certain degree of production quality that comes with it. So like, because you are making this animated thing, you have like an artistic and branding quality to you that makes you easier to remember, and also like gets you like more impressions. So that like, look at her art style, right? Like, and like there, and like we can find like very small VTubers that have this quality, but all VTubers to me, they feel like they have a sort of special sort of branding. Their branding is like really freaking good. Their art is really freaking good. Their colors are really freaking good. Like, compare this to like the average streamer, and here's like some dude that nobody knows, like talking about Israel or something. I don't know. Right? And he's just like some gray, blackish blob in like a background. Like, branding wise, not exciting. owns the content that he's doing, right? Branding wise, not exciting compared to this stream. Freaking colors, like deep red eyes, pink, right? Like moving fans, animation. This is exciting, right? Like from a pure production standpoint, VTubing just seems to be more interesting. It seems to be like just more. There's more stuff to do on the stream. There's more thought going into the actual show. And so I'm also highlighting to you like the best VTubers, but I think this is also true of like smaller VTubers who are thinking about this concept. And when you're in a world where everybody in your category is competing directly against you, look at these thumbnails, which are just selected randomly off of streams. It's like dudes reacting, IRL stuff, people talking. And then here's like this like very kind of unique person. And then look again, here's another one where like I don't even know who this person is, but look at the difference in branding here. This is like really interesting to me. Where again, like really high production quality, there's like a ton of shit going on. There's like people dancing around. There's like active chat. There's this girl with like you can do things to her. You can put sandwiches between her. You can pat her on the head. That's some stream interaction. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but it's a lot of stuff, right? Look at the difference, right? She's like biting people on the side. There's just like, there's the coloration again enables so much more. And like the background, there's so much thought being put into this. Versus like, if I'm going to go back to the directory, like this dude, like these people are crushing it, but like, it's just like some dudes in like a dark room, like reacting to stuff. So my initial desire to like click on something to like, oh, like what's interesting and what's happening. I look at all of these thumbnails and these two jump out at me like probably the most. Like Extra Emily's is not bad, and I think that's one of the reasons why she's like been so successful. She often is doing like some really interesting IRL type challenge shit. But I think that like the old guard of Twitch, which is like this React style where people sit in the corner and like they watch like videos and stuff. I think that's like, that's surviving because that is like the meta that the power users on the website exist in. But if you look at like the fastest growing people and like by percentage, you were like to compare someone like Hassan to like Vidal, like this is clearly like the new wave. Likewise, if you watch like some of the WL type of streamers like Kai Cenat or like Jason the Ween, these guys are basically only streaming if they have an event to do. Like Extra Emily doesn't start her stream unless she's doing something. Usually, she's very, very rarely like in front of a computer, and I think this is no exception as to why her growth is like actually so insane. Like her growth over like she's grown 40% in just 90 days. In 180 days, or sorry, 360 days, she's grown 70% in a year. Like that's insane, right? Versus like if you take like a Hassan Abi and you look at like the same type of graph, maybe he's inoculated from this because of politics. We'll see. His 360, no, I'm right. I'm 100% right. His 365 is down 16.8%. Oh God, I didn't even know the numbers and I was right. Oh man. Oh man, I love it. I love it. I love Vita Marketer. Okay. Why? Well, because again, like you're seeing this change over. Let's look at Vidal, right? Like what's Vidal dude? I guarantee his stats will be absolutely insane, just like Extra Emily's. Vidal's up 40% in the year, right? So what's happening here is like the website is starting to realize that like the old kind of like just like what happened on YouTube, these creators like Tyler One and like Dan's Gaming and like Lyric and stuff, like I love these content creators. Like I watch Lyric like almost every day that I'm not streaming. Like I think he's like a phenomenal broadcaster, but like it's just like if I were to click on a Lyric stream and this wasn't Deadlock, then 8 years ago, like let's just say this was a game that came out like 8 years ago, like League of Legends. There's nothing on this stream, production quality wise or branding wise or anything, that I would be able to tell chronologically is different. I would not know, right? Versus like with Vidal, I'm instantly getting kind of a new experience of how to, like, this is how I think streaming is evolving. So I guess that's why I think VTubers are naturally prone to growing more. I think they're sort of forced to think more about the event side of their show. And the animation allows them to do a lot more with their canvassing than like a Hassan or like a React streamer who's like really limited by his colors and like his his content. And like Hassan does so well because as of now, he's the singular political personality on the platform. And Zach is more of like sort of like a pirate software figure, but neither of these people, in my opinion, hold a candle to Kai Cenat. And so if we look at like Kai Cenat as a content creator, I said before that I think the best content being produced on Twitch is Kai. Kai's up 22%, but he's up 22% on that average, on a 50,000 person average. So like Kai is legitimately, by every single statistic that can be measured, the most successful streamer on Twitch. It's not even close, right? Like, he's just absolutely crushing it. And so, and you know, the counter to this is always like, oh, well, like, I'm not interested in like Kai's type of content, which is totally fair and fine, right? But he is the person carrying the banner for Twitch right now. And there's other creators that are on YouTube that are equivalent to this kind of growth, like I Show Speed or like some of those folks, right? So the people that are winning on the event side are people like Extra Emily, who are making something of their stream every day, or they're the people like Vidal who have like very high production quality, great coloration on their streams, and something interesting is always kind of happening. And so for that reason, like I think that VTubers sort of naturally fall into that category of like being forced to like create more events and do more things. I think that probably this style of broadcasting, this sort of reacts like guy in a corner type of broadcasting, is on its way out. In the same way that on YouTube, it used to be that like reacts content ruled the world. Everybody was doing reacts content on YouTube. And it was crushing, but over time, people just sort of stopped being interested in that. And reacts content like still works in its respective niches. But now like the best content on YouTube has become like a hyper-realized version of reality. All of the best content on YouTube in terms of viewership are these just insane, really high production videos that are just like, they're so crazy in their scope. Asmongold still does YouTube and he gets 800,000 views per video. Yep. But Mr. Beats gets 110 million views. Minimum. Like, there's no difference. So, like, what I'm saying is it works exactly as I'm saying, right? That there is still a niche for that kind of reacts content. Asmongold still makes like 5 million a year. I'm not saying that Asmongold isn't crushing it. I'm just trying to give you guys an interesting talk kind of philosophically about like where the future of content is going. How about video essays? Video essays are a really interesting one. I love video essays. Like I've been a huge fan of video essays for a long time. And I'm still like a really big fan of like, I love this channel, Critical Drinker. You'll notice I have like every video watched by this guy. It's because I don't want to subject myself to how stupid Rings of Power is. I know that clicking Rings of Power on Amazon will physically and mentally hurt me at a level that I may not recover for many years. But luckily, I don't have to worry about that. I can just watch someone else like make fun of it. Same with the Rey Skywalker shit and all this other stuff, right? I think these videos still do really, really well on YouTube, and I think they'll always have a place because they're sort of a ancillary commentary to like the meta that's going on. they're not going to do nearly as well as the hyper realized content that everybody's doing with the Mr. Beast stuff. But I think the really cool thing about YouTube, and this is not true on Twitch, right? Is like on Twitch, you have the haves and the have-nots, where like these 10 people are like literally giga millionaires. Like Extra Emily is just pulling in like a few $1 million a year, no problem. Emaru, Zach, like all these people are just enormously successful. And then you have like a ton of people in like the just chatting category where if we scroll down like even just a little bit, you've got like, you know, the Devin Nash types that are just like weird niche people who like never, like they're just like, this guy's just straight up watching The Matrix. Holy shit. How is Twitch not policing this? This guy's watching Naruto. It gets more interesting and kind of a little bit scarier the further down you go, until we go into like the dark dimension. See again, you notice how I stopped on this thumbnail? Look at the coloration in this random stream. This random VTuber. This is actually a perfect example of what I was talking about before. Look at this, right? Like this person has like 142 viewers, but look at like the production quality next to like all of the other 100 viewer streamers. It's like, I think she's fucking sleeping. And it's more interesting. I don't know though, because I think she's sleeping. Translate. Hello? Oh God. Well, I don't know what she's doing because she speaks only Moonspeak. But and she speaks 3 different kinds of Moonspeak, but we're gonna assume she's sleeping. It's the most interesting sleeping I've ever seen. It's in like a cathedral with bright roses and colors and candles, right? Like small streamer, but crushing it. That's what I mean. Versus like everybody down here who's doing like who knows what, right? Like not a lot of like really interesting coloration or whatever. Here's another one, right? That's not sleeping, I'm pretty sure. This is interesting. Lots of like really crazy colors and things like this. This is why like I'm generally like a pretty big fan of VTubers. Demonic Wolf at your service. Woo. Woo lad. Okay. So yeah, like Twitch has this entire universe of like these haves and have-nots. But like on YouTube, somebody like the Critical Drinker, who's got 2.3 million, like 2.1 million subs and 500 videos, he's like successful. This guy's a millionaire, like easily, right? On 1 million view videos per shot. And that's like, even if he has like, I don't even know if he has like a Patreon, another way to monetize this. Most people don't. Most content creators are not like super business people. I don't think he does. But this dude's easily pulling $1 million. Yeah. And he's just got like a Twitter and he's just got like a YouTube. That's like the beauty of YouTube to me, is that this dude can be successful. Whereas like this same guy doing this kind of content on Twitch, it's like impossible, right? Yeah, his store is cool. But YouTube stores don't convert for shit usually. So, Duder4 from YouTube says she is Asian, I guess. Yes. She is Asian. So to answer, that's a long way of saying I'm a huge fan of video essays, I think. Yeah, every day the production quality goes up. Aatrox said when he linked up his store finally after a store guy kept handing him, he saw a huge increase in sales. Yeah, sure. I mean, an increase of 0 is always an increase, no? Are TikTok ads worth it? Yes, but it just depends on like what you're trying to do. Hey, what's up, Mark? How you doing? Why don't you stream much with Destiny anymore? I'm just not in a very big mood. Like, I'm to like collab with many people. I'm good doing my own thing. Also, I'm if I do talk to Destiny, it's going to be after the elections. I just don't want the shit show that his audience is in a fucking frenzy over, I don't know, whatever, Kamala, Trump, whatever. I don't want that shit on my channel. So I'm just going to attract that kind of viewer if I do a lot of stuff with him. Also, like I respect his hustle. He's doing his own thing. I felt fine going on his show when he was like, when I was obviously like not a content creator. I feel less fine about it now because I have like, there's like an incentive for me to be there where like I could gain viewership or gain audience and stuff. I don't like that feeling, so I'm not going to do it probably. Are you doing any collabs? I think we're going to talk to Maddox sometime in the next couple of weeks. Find out how he's got like 90,000 gifted subs and what his strategy is. I think we'll learn a lot from that talk. He seems like a legitimately really nice guy who's like really thought about his like his stuff. But like mostly I think our collabs are going to be very, very small. Critical Drinker does have a Patreon. Yeah, he doesn't like talk about it at all. Why doesn't Twitch fly out their biggest creators to TwitchCon? I think they still do, no? Be very surprised if they don't. He's not doing bad. Yes, the VTuber discussion did stem from that. Do you want to connect with Harris Eller? I know Harris super well, dude. We've done tons of shows together. It's all over YouTube. What's the donut exodus? That sounds familiar, Grill Robot. You've been streaming and posting more. Have you been doing anything different recently, business or personal, to give yourself more time? Just working more, really. I kind of like stopped playing video games to go all in on this content creation thing because I just really want to give it a shot. Want to like see if how far I can go. Personal challenge / like I want to help people if I can. I heard from other political YouTubers that political YouTube is boom or bust. Every election season, they're a big channel, and when elections end, they turn into a small YouTube. Maybe, yeah. I don't like politics as a category for content creation. It gets really easily demonetized, and if you're on the wrong side of history, you get deplatformed. Which, like, so, like, and like, it's hard to say what the wrong side of history is. Like, sometimes in America, it's left, sometimes it's right. It just depends, right? So like it feels like politics over the long term is like, oh yeah, and then the other problem with it is you're angering 50% of your audience no matter what you do, right? So if you have to take a side, like you're pissing off everybody that's not on that side basically no matter what, and that alienates the audience and also makes them hate you. In someone like Destiny's case or Hassan's, really, it's kind of interesting because like we have a video coming out hopefully tomorrow about outrage marketing, and I made a short about it. But like, hopefully some of those haters can like help your exposure a lot of the time. But even still, like, I guess for me personally, like, I don't want to cultivate an audience based on like a lot of people hating me. Like, dude, like it's bad enough. It's funny. Some guy emailed me the other day, and he's like, "Oh, like I wanted to post your I had a clip of you. It was really funny. I posted your clip on LSF." And it got 0 upvotes, but it got 50 comments. And I was like, yeah, dude, that's how posting me on LSF goes. Because I'm literally everything they hate, right? Like capitalist, corporate overlord, C-level person, talks all the time about like self-success metrics. Like the last thing they want to do is realize that they're not the victim and they have to take charge of their own life to succeed, right? And it's like it's so like I'm automatically gonna be the enemy to those people, right? Like 100%. And like when you get yourself in, like from a politics standpoint, you like are automatically that for, you know, some 50% of your audience, and that's just like it's hard enough like having any kind of controversial stance. I also think it's why like a lot of people just don't do anything. You know, like it's like most people just aren't controversial at all. Are clips still one of the best ways to succeed at content marketing? Like Twitch clips? Yeah, 50% of the world. Exactly. Yeah. Hey, Blue Shade, thanks for the follow, man. Why do a lot of streamers dislike LSF? LSF is a wretched hive of scum and villainy. It's just like a group of people that just hate everything. Overall, though, like Livestream Fail is the website that's catapulted like many broadcasters into relevancy, whether they like it or not. Kai Cenat's thoughts on Iron Mouse beating the Kai Cenat. I guarantee you he like W's her and is like, let's fucking go. Is this actually a real clip?
It got broke today. No, somebody broke it. Somebody took my record. But look though, no, Iron Mouse. Okay, I want to go ahead and congratulate. Iron Mouse for breaking my record. Clap it up.
Now, Iron Mouse is
Clap it up. But look though. W Iron Mouse, you feel what I'm saying? She took the record. She really did that. You feel what I'm saying? But I promise one thing to my supporters if that was broken. You feel me? So we're going to have to see what happens in the future. All right? Appreciate y'all.
Yep. Success honors success. And then he like his takeaway is, I freaking love that you W for you, but I'm going to try harder. That's real success talking. It's not like in 1,000-person comment thread of like why Iron Mouse sucks or whatever. Everybody in these 1K comments is never going to be anything. It's not true. Obviously, it's really mean to say that. It's like, I'm sure there's plenty of like, you know, reasonably successful people in here. But what I'm saying is like, real success is like a Kai type response. You know? Who exactly is Kai Cenat? Why is he playing basketball against children? I don't know why he's playing basketball against children. I think he's trying to get into the Little League NBA or something. Oh man, I'm actually getting baited by some of these threads. Partnerships now include raid viewership. Isn't this always been true? This has always been true. We actually include raids now. We don't want to punish the idea of networking communities. Yeah, this has always been true. So like even back in 2012, in fact, the way that one of the ways that we got enough numbers for partners is I had the OG, like people like Cobalt Streak and like Dan's Gaming and Lethal Frag. Those guys rated my stream over and over again. So I got enough consistent CCVs to apply. This has been true since 2020. Or 2010. Excuse me. It's just probably just been immortalized. Nah, it wasn't true before. Okay, this dude, this wrong. The dude just like, nah, you're wrong. Like, okay, I literally just told a story of how I got partnered as a result of doing it, but sure, like, whatever. Let me hand over my stream key to you, who is clearly correct. I don't care about your source. My source is it happened to me. Hey, I appreciate you. I began my streaming journey a while ago and chose an alternate route for focusing on content creation going live. I instead opted to build a community on Discord first. Ooh. After Discord enabled subscriptions at 90-10 split, I have more members at $25 than $5 for a very small community. Awesome. Good on you, man, for thinking about something like a kind of a different way than everybody does it. Usually pays dividends. Is Sam Altman a trustworthy person to build AGI? I hope so, Harris. Because if he's not, it's going to be a real problem. I don't know if anyone who has the like Machiavellian plan to convert a non-for-profit 401c through a B-class selection to a B Corp and then collect $10 billion in equity when he literally testified in front of Congress that he's not doing this for the money is a trustworthy person to build AGI. It makes me a little bit nervous. Just a little bit. Like, I don't know about that. Like, that was a fucking crazy move. And really, like, it shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, I understand what that says, Fumi, and I'm telling you it's not right. I'm just like outright telling you that it's not right. So but I'll tell you why. Okay, so I think up until like very recently, so this is at least like the last like 10 years, the way that partnership was calculated on the back end, and I just want you to keep in mind, right? Like we can argue about this, but you are talking to a guy who on the back end is an agency of record for Twitch and who has literally seen this process, right, multiple times. It will display their CCVs. It's not like calculated out. There's no like analytics to it. It'll just display your CCVs over like a V30 and a V90, and then it'll display some other kind of semi-irrelevant stuff about your channel. And they'll just make they'll click on your channel and they'll make a manual decision on if they should partner you or not. And then partnership is literally a drop-down menu in Salesforce that's just like, should you be partnered or not? That's how it works. So there'd be no way for those staff to tell beforehand that like X number of views like came from promotion or X number of views came from raids or things like that. Like I understand like what you're saying, and I understand that's on the Twitch help file. It's not been true for 10 years. It's not true now. It's just a cool thing for them to say or whatever. Okay, but back to the Sam Altman thing. It just makes me super nervous. Like, yeah, Twitch just did some miscommunication. They should remove that note because it's on their website, but I understand it's different email. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true for a lot of things at Twitch. It's like, yeah. If what Sam Altman did is allowed and nobody questions that, why shouldn't every single business owner start as a 501c3 and then convert to a B Corp when they're profitable? So I literally just don't pay income tax for like the first 10 years I'm in business because that's what a 501c3 allows you to do. And then I literally just convert over to a B Corp, which is the same as a C Corp. You get all of the benefits except you have a purpose, right? If that's allowed, like I don't know. There's no way that goes through, right? Someone's going to stop it. Who's going to stop it? Somebody's going to stop it. Lena Khan is going to have his head. That's the only way FCC is going to stop it. You would think, because that is a crazy fucking thing to do. OpenAI didn't pay $1 in tax for their entire existence. Sam goes in front of Congress and is like, guys, I'm doing this for the good of humanity. I love humanity. Humans are great. I don't want to replace them at all. I don't have a killer robot behind me, nothing like that, and I don't want any money, not a single dollar. And then he's like, surprise. SEC? No, I mean the FTC. I think like Lena Khan, I think probably is the person that goes after him, right? It's a trade issue. Because the SEC handles public companies. The FTC handles stuff like that. And the IRS. It's one of them. Some three-letter agency is going to bend him over. And I don't know which one, but one of them is going to do it. Do you think Lena Khan's doing a good job? I think I don't know enough about what Lena Khan's doing to say that for sure. It's some combination of the FTC and the IRS that's going to bend him over, right? Has to be. She's doing something. Streamer leaked his dashboard showing he made 1.2 million a month. Still think YouTube is better, way more sustainable long term. When you stop streaming, it's all gone. When you have 1,000 vids, you can make tens of thousands a month for years to come. Who is this guy? Holy shit. Have you heard the Eric Schmidt interview at Stanford? Yeah, that interview is really scary. Oh, do we have ads? Hang on. One sec. We have ads. Let's take a brief break. We'll be back in like a minute. Like just 3 minutes on the dot. Sorry. Gotta run. We have to. Twitch is asking us to run ads. Sorry, YouTube. Stable Ronaldo? Holy fuck. Okay, I'll look at this in a second. What? Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay. Oh, wait. Has it already been 3 minutes? Is that it? Oh, we're done. Cool. We don't have ads for an hour and a half now. That's badass. Let's go, guys. Who the fuck is this guy? How did he grow? He's like, he came from nowhere. What? I know about Jason the Ween, yeah. I'm like getting back up to speed on these W streamer phase people. I'll never understand how these people are growing. Like, I feel like it's like some Illuminati cult shit, some owl god shit, like some fucking bohemian cult shit, some fucking like FaZe Banks sacrificed, like bathed in the blood of like 1,000 children type of shit. All my marketing knowledge like doesn't explain how these people pop off. It's like, I don't know. He's consistent as fuck, but like, look at this. This dude's like, he inspect elemented it. It's not actually 1.2 million. That's so funny. Is that true? I think that's probably true because this makes no sense. Isn't this just like ad revenue? you can do the math because the subscriptions are, does he actually have 63,000 here? All this is data we can find. He probably has, that number's real. So 65,055 times 3.5. So that's 227 times 12. So that's 2.7 million a year in subs. But he's definitely not making 1.2 million off of ad revenue. Everything else, this all looks legit though. This all looks legit to me. He's consistent as fuck, but like, look at this. Like here. Oh no, he's still fucking huge here. I'm wrong. This is where it is. How do you have 1,000 viewers, you don't stream for a month, and then you come back to 2K, 3K, 5K, 6K, 7K? You can't explain this to me. This guy like disappears for 2 months. He's like basically nobody. Is this phase? Look at his hours streamed in September. You're telling me that just joining FaZe Clan brings this kind of hype to a person? Fuck me, dude. That like... No, he's been in FaZe for 2 years? Yeah, so what happened? Crazy. Averaged around 1 to 4K, bought a car on stream, and that stream he had 10 to 30K views. Devin plus FaZe when? I would literally rather gargle magma balls than of a fucking lava elemental than join FaZe Clan. If I've joined FaZe Clan, it truly is the end times. But that doesn't mean that I don't acknowledge their success. It's pretty impressive. He's been known with like ninja clip trains, but he's been in the right environment type of thing. TikTok went crazy. Is his TikTok like fucking crazy? I'd really like to study the return of FaZe Clan. At some point we'll do that because the fact that that FaZe Banks, like, I guess so what he did was like he fired like most of the content creators and then he got like a small group together and like pushed them forward again. Crazy. Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, of course. First message in 11 years? What? Has he really been following the channel that long? 10 years, 9 months, 7 days for Cody. Actually insane. Actually insane. I can't even load this guy's page. I don't know if I'm capable of understanding this. This might be where my marketing knowledge ends, guys. What do you think about people like Kai coming in and just blowing up the platform before a lot of people recognize him? Kai makes perfect sense to me. Kai makes perfect sense to me. Why don't you like FaZe Clan? They abuse their FaZe Clan, at least the iteration of FaZe Clan that I dealt with in esports was, yeah, I'm confident in saying the worst organization in terms of ethics that I have ever dealt with. Whether it be the way they encourage and influence people to do things, allegedly, quotation marks, drinking with underage people, the sort of like pushing of like the influencer like party culture narrative that like gets kids to like do dumb shit. And then just the pure business stuff, which I think to this day I probably still can't talk about. But the contracts they did, I mean, there's stuff out there. I think that somebody got a hold of a FaZe contract at one point that showed just how predatory it was. And the people that were fundamentally responsible for that type of business behavior have not changed. Although some of like the big hand executives have and shit. So I just am not a fan of that kind of business. I think that FaZe Clan is like an example of the true like medieval king experience. A couple of people like sit on the throne, everybody else gets like fucked over, but yet the entire peasantry glorifies them as like the gold standard. Like they become a religion, but like they're actually just fucking everybody over. But you got a W success where you see it. Like, this is really impressive. I just think it's beyond me. I just don't understand. Like, I don't really understand like why this happens. There's an audience of people that it's just in a demographic that I don't like ever target. I don't really understand. Like you have to give credit where it's due. Like, look at the number of FaZe creators in the top 20 right now. Like, it's pretty crazy. Who watches FaZe? Like 15 to 22? I think it's much younger. It's probably like 13 to 20. But YouTube and Twitch don't have good age detection systems for like, so like analytically, YouTube and Twitch are not incentivized to show you the number of users that are below 18, because to sponsors and like advertisers like us, that's useless, right? Like, we can't, if we see a high percentage of younger audiences on the platform, that's a major turnoff for us. And it also kind of look at FaZe Adapt. He was big in 2015, 17. And then the new FaZe group. But what is the new FaZe group, though? Can someone explain that to me? Like what it's here, let's I guess the culmination of this was like the Banks brought back FaZe and then just handpicked some people he thought were good creators, and he dropped like most of the creators out, right? Like, Banks is super fucking good at picking talent, man. That's like his look at this, man. Jason got 100,000, 104,000. Then all these other guys got like 81,000, 30. 50, 25, 65. And like, I legit don't know a single one of these people. I've never watched a single clip from any of these people. And what's crazy too is that like most of this was done in the live streaming space. I don't even know how much YouTube actually impacted this. He dropped the ones that were complaining. Also coordinated with the off-brand people and got them into categories in the streamer rewards randomly. Oh. They were all live 24/7 for 30 days. Oh. That's why okay. The plot thickens. 696 hours streamed. One stream. Yeah, this motherfucker was just straight up live for 30 straight days. Okay. That makes sense. Look at that watch time. Good lord. And this follower graph. I just watched 10 minutes of Iron Mouse and it's just only constant thanking gifting subs? Yes, sir. Does that add up for ad revenue? So his average viewers, 14,000 average viewers for 30 days with those hours watched. It's so hard to calculate because there's so many hours watched. I'll try though. I have to do the calculation offline or off the screen though, because it's a bunch of CPM numbers that I can't share. Oh man, this is hard. Hold on a sec. Okay. 14,000 viewers-ish. Over that many watch hours. Times. It's like, I think it's 400K. It's about $400,000, I think, for that month. Yeah, it's a lot. But the money that he's making is off of subs, I think, because the subs are like reoccurring revenue. Like I'm more impressed by the subs. The subs are crazy. But the thing with like gifted subs, like you look at this, like this all falls off after the next month. So like, who cares? That's like a guy like Casey, or like, man, this guy is like crazy. Like Iron Mouse is insane, dude. Iron Mouse is actually goated. Actually goated. 301,000 paid subs. $12.6 million a year flat. Even if you divide that by half for the charity donation. Whoops. You're at 6.3 million per year. Just on paid subs. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. But it's like, it's broken, no? Because it's saying gifted subs, it's not, so the paid sub's not right, because that number doesn't add up. But it comes out to 6 million for her either way, whether it's gifted or paid. That's like, it's interesting because like some of the very top people on Twitch are like actually starting to reach like big YouTuber levels. Not big YouTuber. Like, if you still compare, if you compare it to the biggest YouTubers, it's not even close, man. Actually, not even close. The active is equal to sub points? Yeah, maybe. Well, some streamers, like, you can't count out, like, so this guy, like, Maddox, the guy we were talking about, he has 575 subs at the $25 tier. And those are paid reoccurring subs. And you get, I think, do you get 70% of that? I think you get $4 of it. Or sorry, 80% or whatever. So 80% of... I think you get $20 of it. Let's assume you do. So that's $138,000 a year just off tier 5s. Like it's like a, like you can actually, if more streamers incentivize tier 3 subs with like cool shit like he does, you could actually like make a cool living off of it. A lot of people don't realize that. Oh, true. I forgot about that. The subscriptions are relative now. So if you subscribe in like Turkey or Europe, the streamer gets like a lot less money. If you're in a category 2 or category 3 country, you get less money. That actually fucked over a bunch of the hot tub streamers because like a fucking huge percentage of their audience is Turkish. So like their revenue got cut in half at that Twitch announcement. Yeah. So it's like, which makes the phase and like the Kai Cenat success even more fucking crazy because like probably, you know, like a huge percentage of their shit is United States. Why so many Turkish viewers? Horny jail, man. Actually horny jail. Religious horny jail. No cap. Is it banned in their company, in their country? Yeah. Yeah, like... I'm just trying to find a PC way to say this. Like, all of us here are... all of us here are, like, one click away from ultra porn. But... the best you get is the best you get. So like in Turkey, like you cannot access that stuff. It's very hard. But also there's just like a certain cultural thing around like revealed woman and everything like that too. It costs 1.82 USD to gift a sub in Brazil. That's crazy. So it's like if you sub in Brazil, the streamer gets 50% of that on average, which is like what? So like the streamer's getting like 60 cents a sub or like a little bit over $1 a sub or whatever, like 90 cents a sub or something. The lowest possible cost per sub is $1.50, which is a big step from the old price. Well, considering that, yeah, so then 50% of that is 60 cents or ish, no? Is Reddit an effective top funnel? Yeah, it is, but most people don't use it that way. Twitch has a whole breakdown on page for each country, pays for sub. Can you send that to me? Twitch was planning on eating the cost difference for the first year. Oh yeah, maybe for top streamers or something. Thank you. I guess the price for, holy shit, the Canadian price for a sub is outrageous. Jesus Christ, dude, $8? I could buy like a sandwich for that. Australia, I like Australia just gets so fucked on everything. I saw like Space Marine 2 costs like legit like $140 in Australia, and I'm like, how does anybody survive in this country? Truly is the prison island. This is a large amount of countries that have like very, very small amounts of subs, but like none that have like a significant Twitch audience. Like, I don't know if there's a lot of people from the Kyrgyz Republic. I don't believe that that's a real place. That sounds like a place where insect, like the Hive Nation lives, like some Ender's Game shit. What the fuck? It's real. That's an AI made up country. Can we safely image search this? I'm like so afraid. Oh, this is like kind of like a Mongolia-ish place. Looks cool as fuck, honestly, dude. I want to be that guy. You could get cancer for this if they had a bigger population. I'm pretty sure there's no representative of the Kyrgyz Republic here, bro. I'm going to take a safe bet that those guys are preoccupied with some other stuff. But if I did lose that audience for that comment, I only lost 60 cents in a potential sub. So how does it work if like somebody in the Philippines subs to me? Then like it's 100 pesos. And then does that pesos then get converted to USD, which is actually dog shit? Filipino pesos to USD conversion. Okay. So 100 pesos is $1. Oh, it's about the same. It's like $1.77. Random intellectual exploration on a Devin Nash stream is what I live for. That's what we do here, yeah. Hi, Kevin. Good to see you, man. Miss you, buddy. Ukraine subs will give you 3 cents before? Yeah, so this makes sense. That's not like, okay, that's whatever. I feel like in the Philippines, though, like if I had $1, I could like, I'd rather like buy a car or like a business or something with that $1 USD. You know, I've always kind of like tried to think about if this hurts streamers or not. Like, I guess ultimately it does, no? Because like, on one hand, it's like, if you look at the distribution of most broadcasters, it's like usually like 50 to 60% United States. Now, granted, like you're going to have a higher average number of people that sub on like United States type stuff because they're going to have disposable income. Like, I don't know how many people from Azerbaijan are going to be like, damn, I'm subbing myself to a Twitch streamer, rather than like, damn, I'd like to eat some bread. But like, so for like most of the tier 3 countries, it doesn't really matter. Where it matters is in tier 2 categories like Brazil, India, those kind of places that have like large populations of potential people that could actually sub. But and also in like specific use cases like the hot tub streamer scenario, which is really interesting, where like a lot of the girl streamers, the ones that convert up to OnlyFans, their sub income like declines 60 to 70% because most of their viewers are tier 2 and tier 3 countries, but they don't care because their entire monetization was on OnlyFans anyway. And most of those girls are like just sheer crushing it in terms of OnlyFans. They're crushing it so hard. OnlyFans is crazy good. Do they give less ad revenue as well? Yeah. That's always been true because there's always been 3 different categories of it. They basically just took what they did with ads and what they've always done with ads, and they took it to here. Do you think that Twitch would revert this in the future after these growing regions join Twitch? Well, the problem is that like it's not clear that these regions will join Twitch. I mean, I'm sure they will like eventually on like a long enough time scale. But the problem is it takes a shitload of bandwidth to view a Twitch stream compared to viewing a video. Because on a video, even on like a dog shit connection, you can buffer it. So like you'll eventually be able to watch it. And on Twitch though, it requires a pretty consistent, stable connection even to watch its like 360p. Like something like north of like 2 to 5 up megabytes per second. And like the vast majority of the world just doesn't have that. Like if you look at here, look at this is an interesting statistic. Like the average internet speed for uploads is 24 megabytes and like 219 in the United States. It's gone up a lot since before. There's plenty of people in the United States who still can't support watching a Twitch Twitch stream. Like they just straight up don't have the bandwidth for it. And a lot of these like smaller towns like out in the South and stuff, they literally
Are
just
ads
can't.
regional in specific parts of a country? Like, for example, San Francisco to Alabama?
No, they're just the way that ads work is on both YouTube and Twitch is the same. You have tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. Tier 1 is like stuff like the United States, UK, Germany, basically people with like the highest disposable income. And then like tier 2 is like Brazil, like Portugal, Spain. This is like second highest, like developing nations. And then 3 is like a lot of stuff on this list, like Azerbaijan, Syria, like pretty much everything else, right? Like India's tier 2-ish now, like to varying degrees. So the way that it works is you get thrown into a category and then you're charged, like your ad is that much more effective depending on what category it's in. It's the same if you're like serving, that's why like you could have a very successful YouTube channel, but if your audience is like 90% Pakistani, you just don't really have a shot at like getting a lot of meaningful revenue, even if you're like a US based creator. If you're speaking like Hindi and your audience is like mainly Indian, and India is like kind of just sort of like hovering on that like tier 3, tier 2 country. The problem is that you're not going to make like a meaningful amount of ad revenue based on that. Can you hack an audience that way? Yeah, sure. Like an Indian creator in India could make content for people in the United States, and that shit will pop off. You can earn tier 1 income living in a tier 3 country if you have like the resources. But the problem is like how many Indian people have access to a computer, have like knowledge of like the United States meta, have enough bandwidth to like upload consistently and storytell and speak English enough to tell like interesting stories and have access to the resources. It's why like I don't have a lot of sympathy for like American content creators that are like, I can't make it. It's very hard. Like, oh, what? It's like, dude, you literally have like YouTube. You have like a computer. You speak like super fluent English. You can literally like type in twitch.tv/Devin Nash and like learn everything you want to know or whatever. Like it's super possible. There are plenty of people in third world countries that are making tier 1 income, but it's a lot harder for that person because they're starting from a lot farther behind. Like it's like the same concept as like, can you birth an entrepreneur out of like a small Alabama town that is like not connected to anything? Like sure, it's possible for an entrepreneur to come from there, but like they're literally like on an island where their only education is their family, and the only food they have to shop for is at like Walmart, versus like my dumbass where I came from a family where my dad was a businessman. I've always been pretty well off, and like I shop at Whole Foods. Like it's not even comparable, right? Just the amount of knowledge and the shit that I have to start with. It's why I don't like really think that like my business success is my own 100%, you know? Like I think like we're all just kind of the product of our environment to some extent. A person can like beat the system, but they have to work that much harder to do it. This is a Brazilian streamer. No meaningful growth in subs after regional pricing, and didn't seem to pay off for the streamer. I think that the people that get most fucked by this, I agree with you fully, are the people that are in tier 2 countries. Like tier 1, your audience is kind of paying more or less for their sub anyway. Tier 3, like I don't know. Tier 3 is like a whole nother world. And then tier 2 is like the ones that get screwed because like, or people that are appealing to tier 2 audiences. Like I said, like female streamers who happen to like have a huge audience of like people. But like the goal of a female streamer that's like trying to push OnlyFans, their goal is to push highly converting people up to OnlyFans that are from the tier 1 audiences. So they don't really care about like the tier 2 audiences, tier 3 audiences. Doesn't that difference signify the existence of luck in some sense? Yeah, or karma, as I would call it, for sure. If the subs are cheaper, wouldn't more people sub? Well, no, because in Brazil, if you're Brazilian, you only have so like okay, are we gonna get into economics, guys? Like ain't no way you believe in karma. I'm a Zen Buddhist. What do you mean? Of course I believe in karma. Are we gonna get into like economics? So if you are in a country where your purchasing power of parity is less, you have less money. So like the average Brazilian has less money. No, it's not just relative pricing, right? The average Brazilian has less money than the average American. That makes sense, right? So like the reason why this Brazilian streamer wouldn't get as many subs in Brazil, even if the price is relative to the currency, is because they just don't have as much purchasing power. Buddhist karma is not what the average American thinks when they hear karma. Yeah, that's right. It's very true. Karma isn't real. You're not real either. In 100 years, you won't be real. Or 150 or 200, however long it takes for everybody to forget your name. Where does that leave you? Does it make you any less true that you're not real? Have you seen creators advertising on Twitch feel like play for OF streamer would be to use sub money to run ads and be self-liquidating? No. You'd think so, but the play for the Twitch, like the funnel for Twitch to OnlyFans is a brilliant funnel. Like, if OnlyFans built Twitch, they couldn't have built a better platform to funnel people into OnlyFans. because you literally have just the right amount of risky content that's allowed to drive people down further into like paid models. And you already have all of the pay structure coming in at the top of the funnel, the subs and the donations and everything. So it's literally like pay. Oh God, it's so good. I look at the Twitch model and I'm like, this was built for OnlyFans. It's amazing. So when you get a user into the top of a funnel, what you want to do is you want to teach them the behavior that they have, ideally when going down below the funnel, right? So like ideally, if I get a user here, I want to teach them that like paying money is like how we do things. Okay. So at the top of the funnel, I have like subs, I have like donations, and this is all in exchange for attention, right? Like why do people use like TTS and like donations and stuff like that? It's attention, right? So you're already teaching the people the right like behavior to lead them down into the OnlyFans model. And then at this point, or actually for most of these people, it's actually a bottom funnel type of thing. So it's like lower down here. And so at this point, you still have monthly subs, you still have donations, but you also have like pay to view and like pay to interact, which is like messages or like videos, custom content. And then you can show like there's like no nudity, there's no nothing. So like if a viewer wants something more from this like transaction, they have to convert down funnel. It's such a good model. Such a good model. I feel like Instagram is way better for OnlyFans. Totally disagree. Totally disagree. I understand why you think that way though. But like only like Instagram is a good model, but it's the sort of like it's the teaching, it's the education part that's so powerful. It's the you're teaching, and I'm not like trying to make like an ethical commentary on this, but this is what's happening. You're teaching your viewers to become more parasocial, right? Right out the get-go. The understanding is to get significance with this product. In this case, like the woman is the product. I understand people like think about that in like a wrong way. I'm literally just trying to explain a marketing concept, like calm down. Like the woman is the product. Like to get more of that, like you have to interact more. The way that you get rewarded is through interaction. The way you get attention is through donations and subs, right? Literally the same model drives you down into the exact same payment structure down here. It's like really genius. How does Amazon stop leaving all this money on the table? That's a good, like all the money from OnlyFans. I haven't watched you much, but what I've seen you talk about OnlyFans surprisingly often. Yeah, it's because OnlyFans is like literally the most successful creator platform there is. You understand that, right? like OnlyFans is like, in terms of creators making money, the highest percentage of creators that could make money and the most success, OnlyFans is like by far the most successful. It's more successful than YouTube. It's more successful than Twitch. Like I'm just calling the game. All right. Like I'm the shoutcaster. I'm just calling the game. If it was Kick that was the most successful platform of all time, we'd be talking about Kick all the time. But it's OnlyFans. That's where people pay the most money. That's where like the most people make like dollar per hour. Like that's like where you have the highest success chance of becoming a creator. It's the best. Pretty crazy. Now it's an interesting thing that I think Twitch chat brought up, which is like, yeah, like look at OnlyFans' success against Twitch. Like look at the revenue that OnlyFans is pulling in with like how many staff? So like OnlyFans right now has like what, 40 full-time staff? Twitch at one time had over 6,000. They've never turned a profit. Do you see why I'm like obsessed with OnlyFans? It's because like you're turning over a $6.7 billion profit on 40 employees versus Twitch that can't do it on 6,000. That's owned by Amazon, $1 trillion company, the best, like the biggest in the business. Like it's fucking crazy that OnlyFans is doing what it's doing. It's fucking crazy. Like how many people work at YouTube? I don't know, but it's more than 50. It blows my mind. Yeah, it's super impressive. But you have to do porn to be successful with OF? No, there's a guy who I forget what his name is, but he takes a picture of himself taking a dump. He's not literally taking it, it's just his face. He happens to be on the toilet when he's taking the picture most times, but that's not relevant. He's taking a picture, it's just his face with a big smile. He's on OnlyFans, like converts like $1 million a year, dude. Like there's like tons of different like creators. Sure, the vast majority of people on OnlyFans are doing pornographic content. But there's a large amount of creators on that who do other things that like are... No, because you don't watch him take a dump. Stock traders are on OF. Yeah, they are. There's a lot of like OF. There's like a plenty of people. OF must have lower operating costs than Twitch. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Because the CDN is so much cheaper for sure. But it's the I've talked about this before. I think we have a YouTube video about it, right, guys? Where like the reason why the OnlyFans model, like why this is so effective for driving like buyer psychology. No, it's not. You missed the point. It's not about him pooping. It's literally just it's literally just a photo of his face smiling. He just said in an interview that he tends to be on the toilet when he takes the picture. You'd never know. It's not like some poop thing. It's not related. It's just a guy taking a picture. OF was supposed to be like Patreon. Yeah. Yeah. Vile, I'm sure there's plenty of that other stuff on OnlyFans, but that's like not my category. Isn't Twitch finally getting rid of their own data centers with GPU doing transcode? Yeah, I mean the whole reason they announced AV1 with like multiple tiers of encoding is because that's now all it's all being done GPU side. So Twitch won't have to encode. Twitch's cost should go way down in the next few years for sure. And combined with like onboarding the rest of their actual server costs onto AWS. I mean, they're already practically all on AWS anyway. Did he say he's working on AV1 or did he say that they're doing AV1? I don't really remember. Twitch con was underwhelming. Create an OF for marketing content. Pay the 10 hottest models to promote themselves on Twitch. The viewers will only click on the OF only to see educational content. I mean, I have a Patreon, and my Patreon is actually fucking crazy good. So I'm already kind of an OnlyFans type creator. My Patreon is so high value. Like it's actually, I don't know if there is a higher value Patreon. There's so many videos on here. I just have to organize them into collections so people don't have to keep scrolling. I'll get around to that. You can't trick horny dudes though? Dude, people should be horny for marketing. Do dance lessons? Yeah, I could. I straight up could. Can you talk about how subscription pricing strategies in general? I know you mentioned in a vid having one really expensive tier. You're talking about price anchoring. Price anchoring is a concept where, let's say you have like a tier system. So you have like 3 buckets, and this one is like. This one's going to be like $20 a month. This one's going to be like $50 a month. This one's going to be like $100 a month. And then the idea of price anchoring is you have a bucket over here, or it could be like a really small bucket, where your pricing is like $1,000 a month or like $2,000 a month, like something outrageous. This doesn't have to be monthly subscriptions either. This can be just flat cost. So the idea here is this is called a price anchor because it's anchoring every other price to look more reasonable. And this works. This works super good in marketing. So you always want to have like a outrageously expensive tier. And there's two reasons for this. So the first reason is because it anchors this price and makes these prices look more reasonable. But the second reason is that someone might actually go for it, right? So if you actually have people go for this tier, it does two things. One, it makes you a ton more money. But two, it also forces you to step up your content to the level where you deserve this. And then you find that you can raise all of your prices on this end also. This is a marketing concept. It's not just a concept for like subscriptions. It's like a concept for like price anchoring is like really, really, really effective. Super, super good. So like if I were to sell like a product and I do like 3 tiers, and I really wanted to make a lot of money, I'd do like a tier thing like this. And like the price anchor has to be at least like 10 or 20 times more. How many people are in your mastermind meetup and what's the vibe? We usually have about 20 people live that come in, but a lot of people submit questions too. Most people just listen, so there's like way more listeners than there are like live people because the mastermind's on Saturdays at 3 p.m. PST. And you just jump in the Discord server with a tier 3 subscription and you just join in. And it's very chill. Like anybody can talk. We oftentimes are like looking for people to talk. There's about 75 episodes now. And they're all like at least 2 hours long. Just like heavy duty consulting for different kinds of businesses. Whether it be like creator businesses or like there's a lot of local people in there. A lot of people that make a lot of money from local stuff. Just people like sharing like their experiences and talking and stuff and then like helping with it. Yeah, the tier 2s, you can just listen. You can listen to anything. You have access to everything. Tinder has a $500 a month tier? Oh, for what? I didn't know that. That's cool. It's on the Discord. Yeah, you just join the Discord. I'm not too sure like the dating app tier stuff is some things I'm recently doing some research into because I have an adjacent client that's relevant to that. And so I'm kind of interested in like how people spend money on dating apps. That whole thing's like a little bit confusing to me, but sounds cool. Sounds like it works. Oh, hold on one sec. Be right back. The doorbell, and I don't think anyone's here, so I gotta go get it. I don't want to say all that shit again. Okay. Sorry. I get fuck. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Sorry guys. Because I have a full-time job on top of content creation. I get pulled away from my job sometimes. That's what just happened. Super apology. Just want to thank everybody a lot for staying. I'll probably realistically never be able to do content creation full time. I just am not popular enough, but I really appreciate people staying. Sometimes I just have to I have to step away for like a job related thing. So that's what just happened. Usually I try to like carve out this time so that doesn't happen. But, you know, it's like 5-6 hours of 5-6 hours of time, like like total time, like in an uninterrupted period is hard. It's like hard to do when you're working. Hard as fuck. So sometimes I get called away for work. All right, let's keep going. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I'm pretty high playing WoW and forgot I was listening and got jump scared. Any tips on a system that helps me battle my procrastination ADHD for getting content started? I mean, I'll tell you what I do. Let's see if I can...
Yeah, I mean, I get fucking debated by really expensive tools all the time. Look at Snap-on's marketing strategy.
Yeah, true. Let me show you my template. So I have this is what I do. So this is my task list. It's like, basically I have a task list, an Excel sheet, and it looks like this. So here is my like list. I just go into Google Docs. I make a drop-down menu. I have 4 priorities. Things that I think are the most important to my success that I have to do are in priority 1. Things that I need to do but are not like as immediately urgent are priority 2. Priority 3 is like stuff I like have to do, and then 4 is routine, like doctor's visits and shit like that, chores and stuff. And then I move completed tasks to another Excel sheet, and then that's how I do it. I found like all the advanced like task management systems just don't help me. I need to focus on like the most important thing I need to do, and I need to stare at it, so I keep it up on one of my monitors at all times. And that's all I do. Like that's my entire task management system. I don't use any of that like advanced shit. Do you mind if I clip the stream on price anchoring and add it to Devin Nash Portuguese? Yeah, dude, add whatever you want to that channel. It's all you. Go for it, man. That's that. Like you can have all the revenue. You can do whatever you want. Go for it. Thanks for even thinking of doing it. We do consulting. It's ! Consulting. What would it take for you to go full time? I think we'd need like 150,000 to 200,000 views per video. And then I think we would need like 1,000 viewers on Twitch, or like 1,000-ish viewers on Twitch. Ish. We don't get many subs on this channel because it's my fault, right? Like I don't stream enough like to really make it worth it. And the Patreon is like way more worth it to sub. How do you figure out what you're most passionate about? I've been spending a lot of time trying to figure that out. You just got to keep doing different stuff until you find something you don't want to quit. That's what I did. It's actually that simple. I think most people, I think everybody has like a passion, but they don't want to, they never get to discover what it is because they just don't explore enough things. A well-known and long-term member of the Marvel Snap community refunded over $15,000 of gifted subscriptions. They previously visited and contributed to dozens of streamers' channels. The refund led to a balance exceeding $6,500 that Twitch is now holding against every content creator that received community gifts from this individual. So what was the update to this? I got brought in on this thread. That's why I'm doing this. So they brought me in on this thread. Like a bunch of people added me about this. What ended up happening here? Thank you for X, Twitch, and Marvel Snap for being awareness to our conversation. The accused having bragged about committed fraud. A further investigation, we were able to discover this to be true. Even after reviewing donation logs, we discovered their identity using social media. We confirmed this user was SVP of a Fortune 100 bank with over 20 years of experience in major credit card company high-ranking positions. Whoa, this story is crazy. What? Collectively, this evidence and horrid display of inadequacy cement our opinions that this was not an act of credit card theft, but credit card fraud. So this person worked for a Fortune 100 bank, donated $15,000 of gifted subscriptions, and then refunded it. Twitch has concluded that the user committed fraud and banned their Twitch account. Yesterday, Twitch support announced a change in their earnings system, which now permits streamers to see all gift subs and refunds in their dashboard. This implements a tool to have a small increase in the amount of knowledge they have to do about their income. We've since discovered that many of the listed of affected streamers actually had their refunds of larger amounts than originally researched. Collectively, we are in amounts further surpassing the original $6,500 plus. Credit card companies have the right to refund things due to fraud, but I'd like to make it clear that our mission statement is not about refuting credit card companies' ability. However, it's about implementing a change that protects streamers as third-party contractors in the agreement to Twitch. How that looks, I'm not sure. Oh, this is a really interesting ethical issue. Like, should Twitch be on the line for streamer refunds? Our policy is not to allow cancellations after a purchase and not to offer refunds, including without limitation subscription service fees. We may sometimes provide exceptions when a refund or other consideration is granted. This policy protects the creators from having community members directly refund. We are in the belief that a further amendment should be made to the monetized streamer agreement to further protect the streaming community from these dramatic refund numbers. So I think for what they're talking about, for people that don't know, there is a way, basically, like, you can always tell your credit card company that you don't want to pay for something. So if you get a charge on your credit card, it's like $200, and you just say, I'm not paying that, right? Like, the bank basically has to do it. So this guy charged $15,000 of gifted subs and then just went and refunded it all. It was like, I don't want to pay for that. So they're not actually talking about, like, he didn't go through like Twitch to refund this. He just refunded it himself. And the question is, should chargeback protection in that, like, should Twitch cover the cost when this happens? And that's a really, really tough question. Like, I'm not sure I know the answer to that question. Most people, I think, will come to yes because they're a big company. Yeah, but that's not the logic we should use, right? The logic we should use is like, this is the logic we should use, I think. I agree with you that that's going to be most people's take, but that's not the take I want to go with. Is Twitch offering a service through its platform that is substantially responsible for a creator's, like, livelihood? That answer is, like, really yes, right? Slash, like, subscriptions, and then, like, is Twitch responsible in any way for chargebacks or increasing chargebacks? I think the answer is, like, this is, like, where the problem is, right? Is, like, them as a platform are responsible for the creator's ability to subscribe to people. But if you look at any other platform that like deals with payments, like PayPal doesn't protect you against chargebacks, right? Which is a good corollary. Does YouTube? You can't even charge back on YouTube, right? Or I guess you could, because what if you did a super chat for $1,000 and then you charged back the $1,000? What would happen on YouTube? Does anyone know? Meet CA said that would allow people to gift themselves then refund themselves. Yeah, maybe. I work for a bank in the fraud and dispute space. His bank should have opened a case and investigated the dispute heavily. In this case, this is a significant amount of transaction total value. Yeah, it goes over the requirement, right? It's something like anything over $10,000 or whatever is like automatically opens a case or something like that. Even Stripe doesn't protect you from chargebacks? Yeah. I agree. I think I'm leaning on the side of like chargebacks are probably the broadcaster's responsibility. I realize that's like a hot take or maybe or whatever, but the problem is that this guy's following me already. That guy's cool. The problem is that Twitch as a company can't really be held responsible for like what you're doing with your customers. And if your customer charges back a bunch of stuff, I think you have to take that heat because it's your business. Twitch is just offering the platform to run your business on. In the same way that like it wouldn't make sense for like Shopify to protect you against chargebacks. Unless that's something like, unless it's like a product feature they offer, like, oh, pay us $40 a month, we'll give you insurance against chargebacks, like something like that. What if it was someone's kid who got online and started gifting subs like crazy? Parents often refute these charges successfully. Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about, right? So I'm saying you're right. You're 100% right? Like that actually happens, and like kids do get a hold of credit cards and they donate stuff, and then people refute those charges. They're going to be able to refute that charge. The question is, what happens to the streamer after that? The question is like, once the streamer, let's say that you as a broadcaster, okay, like here's an example. Okay, someone comes in here and it's like, Devin Nash, I love your content. I want it to succeed. I wish this would happen, right? And it's like, here is $1,000, and you use that $1,000 to pay editors. Go, like, don't worry about shorts on your channel. Just go for it, like that kind of thing, right? And then I'm like, cool. And then I start making decisions for the next 15 days or whatever, because I'm not going to know what happened to it. Like I start making like decisions for the next 10, 15 days. I pay editors. I pay other people. I take care of like my staff and whatever. And then, bam, that gets charged back. I'm out $1,000, and now I've already paid that $1,000 out in operating costs for my business. What do I do? And the question is, should Twitch protect me against that? Because Twitch is the platform that offers me the ability to run this business. The answer is probably not, right? Aren't bits protected from chargebacks? I think they were originally, but I think Twitch walked that back. I don't think this answers our question. Is it as simple as just don't spend the money after the chargeback period if you're a broadcaster? You can charge back something like 120 days, right? It's like some insane amount of time. Does anybody know? It's like a crazy amount. $180 days? Yeah, Jesus, that's long. Like you can definitely, yeah, you can't expect anybody to hold on to that kind of, nobody can survive. If you're a content creator going month to month, there's no way you can hold on to money for 180 days. And like for a lot of content creators at this size, like a donation of like $1,000 can change their life. Like it might mean like getting a better place or all kinds of things. You won't ever face a chargeback with bits. This is 6 years ago. Here's Twitch's website on it. Wouldn't Twitch not being responsible sway people to other payment methods? Well, is there a better payment method? Because is there anything that protects you against chargebacks as a streamer? I don't think there is. If bits are purchased and cheered, their action cannot be reversed, refunded, except for technical issues, suspected fraudulent activity with a particular purchase, or otherwise mandated by law. So, here's what I think is happening with bits. What are you drinking? A smoothie. A smoothie. From Smoothie King. It's so good. I try not to have them too often, but man, they're good. Jesus. I think what's happening with bits is you don't pay the streamer for bits. You pay Twitch, and then the bits you choose to give are to the streamer. So what ends up happening is if you charge back, I think if you charge back something to your, like with bits, you're actually charging not back to the streamer. You're charging back to Twitch. Your fight is with Twitch. So I would say that I actually do think that bits are chargeback protected in that way. And I think if Twitch passed the cost of the bits refunded back off to the streamer, because like, okay, that would be pretty shitty. Maybe they do that, but I don't think they do that, because here's how that would work, right? Let's say I buy 1,000 bits and then I go to the Devin Nash channel. So I'm buying 1,000 bits and my vendor here is Twitch. It's not Devin Nash, right? So I go to the Devin Nash channel and give those 1,000 bits. And then the chargeback happens. What would happen here is Twitch would get the chargeback for the initial buying of the 1,000 bits, which could have gone anywhere. They could have gone to Devin Nash. They could have gone anywhere else. So is Twitch going to pass that 1,000 bit, that chargeback onto me, even though I wasn't even involved in this transaction at all? That would be dog shit. They technically say they can do it. Suspected fraudulent activity within a, like, so they kind of say they can. But I think that would put a lot of heat on them. That kind of seems super shitty. The problem with absorbing risk from chargebacks is now the bank does the investigation instead of the instead of Twitch or instead of somebody else or whatever. Like that liability goes on them. Isn't that how TikTok works as well? Well, I'm asking people to find me a single service that provides chargeback protection, and it doesn't appear like there is one. So if that's the case, then like Twitch is definitely not going to do it. It's saying right here you can't obtain a refund for bits that are used or redeemed. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense for any business to do this. So unfortunately, I think what this guy's requesting is not going to happen. Please number these live streams. Aren't they different titles? I'll change the title eventually. Well, he's saying, like, the problem is that, like, it's so easy to charge something back. We have a banker in here, so if I charge back, like $5,000 on a credit card, what impact does that have on my future? Does that affect my credit? Does that affect my potential, could my credit card get closed down? Like, what conclusion does the investigation have from that? Because the problem is that, the problem is that, like, you can basically ruin a Twitch streamer's life this way if, like, and they would close your account entirely if they deem you at risk. An established customer would probably be fine. Yeah, so it feels like this is a really good way to grief small broadcasters. Like, you could literally just, like, donate a huge amount of money, get them super hyped, refund it 100 days later, then be like, whoops, LOL, sorry, Wells Fargo. And then, like, Wells Fargo's like, it's cool, LOL. and then like the broadcaster's just fucked. Like they, like this is for people that are like on a Are you describing a hypothetical? I'm describing a literal situation that just happened. Like this is what we're literally talking about. This happened in the Marvel Snap community just now, and it doesn't sound like Twitch is going to help them. Twitch banned the guy. Yeah, so this is like a perfect example. Like this guy paid to go to SnapCon because he thought he had this money in gifted subs, bought a hotel, bought a plane, like he's fucked. Like, what's he gonna do? I used to work at USAA and the credit card department, nothing would happen. People do this at strip clubs all the time. Yeah, I don't think anything happens either, basically. All paid and gift subs now appear on the page. Refunds due to tech issues or fraud are uncommon, but they do happen. I know in pornography, something like pornography is like something like over 5% of total transactions through pornographic material is all chargebacked. Like something like that. I have that on really good authority. And then it's something like a little bit less than 1% on normal transactions. So like it's really, really common to get chargebacks. Couple places I've worked don't accept Amex because they no questions asked, you'll get your money back. Yeah, it's crazy. Can you gifted subs Amex here? Can you gift subs via Amex? You definitely can, right? Thor has a short about PayPal chargeback scams where people donate in small amounts and charge it all back and the critter has to eat the $15 chargeback penalty for each. Oh my fucking God, that's brutal. Jesus. So is that just not happening more because there's just not a lot of really evil people? Like, is the only reason that's not happening on Twitch is just because people don't know about that? Because that seems like a really effective way to ruin somebody's life that's just going month to month on streaming. Well, a lot of those chargebacks happen, Brooksy, because like, let's say you've got a wife and like you are like paying $900 a month to your OnlyFans person. And then like, you know, for whatever reason, you're talking to your wife, you're talking about your bank account. She sees the charge and you're like, oh, what? I've never seen that charge in my life. I'm going to refund that right now. Don't you worry. That's a hacked account. And like that, and then, you know, it's a chargeback. Like that stuff happens all the time. Happens all the time. Well, it's not PayPal is the like PayPal definitely is the problem, right? But this is literally gift subs, so this can happen to anybody. This is Twitch, right? And like honestly, I would feel more comfortable having a financial problem like this. Like, let's say somebody donates me $1,000. Like two situations, okay? Like. Two situations. Like situation number one, $1,000 donation, right? And then that's handled by PayPal, and $1,000 gifted subs, and that's handled by Twitch. I would much rather, and like they both get charged back. I would much rather dispute through PayPal than Twitch. At least I'm going to talk to a human and I can make my case. But as a streamer on Twitch, I will never talk to a human. Like there's no way I'm ever going to get like any like shit, man. Like this is what you're going to get. Thanks for sharing this. We banned the guy. Also, like, go fuck yourself. Like, there's no help here, right? Like, I'd much rather, like, I feel like if PayPal, I could explain, like, yeah, like, this is my job. Can you waive these fees? Like, in the example that Thor said of, like, oh, $15 per chargeback. I actually genuinely feel like chargebacks are, like, one of the scariest things, though, for content creators. Like, this is pretty crazy. But still, like, at least in Thor's situation, you could be like, oh yeah, PayPal, look, like here's the situation. This guy's actually scamming me. And PayPal will be like, okay, cool. We'll waive the fees. Yeah, I understand. No, PayPal, if you're a vendor on PayPal and you're doing thousands of dollars a month through PayPal, which anyone that is a content creator is doing, They will definitely hear your case. I've talked to PayPal a lot before. Like, they'll hear your case. But Twitch will never talk to you. You have a 0% chance of getting this resolved through Twitch. Pirate Software blocks or refunds gifted subs because of this? There's no way that's true. No, he's had 37,000 gifted subs just last month. He's doing fine. No shot. I'm guessing YouTube just allows the content creator. If you find a charge on your bank statement for a YouTube purchase you didn't make, then we want for as YouTube work with chargebacks for creators. It seems like if YouTube gets a chargeback, they pass that responsibility on to the creator. Let's check Reddit for this. Isn't it common for business owners to have 6 months of operating cash on hand? No way, dude. No way.
Welcome back.
Thanks, man. Good to see you, Scholar. How many Twitch streamers below 1,000 CCVs do you think have 6 months of expenses on hand? It's like 0%. There's no way. They're month to month. Like people that are Twitch streamers, they can't be thought of as like, and YouTubers, they can't be thought of as like business people. All of their money basically goes back into their own expenses. Refunds from your account do not incur a fee to the creator who received the super chat payment. Interesting. So it sounds like with YouTube, super chat already goes through your AdSense accounts. It's already net 30. If they haven't done it by then, I think it'd be highly unlikely for a bank to issue a chargeback against Google. You can't be charged back since people are purchasing super chats from YouTube and Google. Okay, so yeah, it works the same as bits do. It's also, yeah, so they have to charge back against Google. They have to take that fight, which is a whole nother thing, right? So YouTube does protect you better than Twitch does against this. I also like never see anybody complaining on YouTube about it either. I might be wrong, but I believe almost all under 1,000 viewers streams pay expenses and reinvest the remaining to upgrade their content or setup. The vast majority of content creators are not that sophisticated. They like for most of those content creators, if they earn $5,000 a month, like that's how much they spend on their personal expenses. Like the idea of investing in a business like with your own income at that level is a very Devin Nash concept. They're not like people that like think to reinvest in their, like, sure, they'll buy art and shit, but like they're not reinvesting like businesses do. Not having a 3 to 6 month emergency fund sounds crazy when you're a content creator. What happens if your views go down? So like the thing I'd say is like, and I mean this like as respectfully as possible, but I just think like that's it's a little bit out of touch with like the state of the economy today, right? Like people can't eat, dude. Like it's really fucking hard out there. Price of things is so fucking high. Like the number of people that can have 6 months of cash on hand to protect themselves is like a luxury. It's a huge luxury. average amount of money in American bank account? The median amount is $8,000. Like, most people don't have 6 months of expenses. It's like, oh, we gotta run ads. Shit, fuck. We gotta take a small break, guys. I'm just gonna chill for a sec. Yeah, like living month to month, like most people just don't have that ability. Just 1 minute and 30 seconds for ads, guys. Sorry. Most content creators also don't make as much as you think going full time at 60K a year, maybe less. You get no benefits. Your interest rates are literally higher. Plus, you're on 1099 income, right? So you don't have a corporation paying a lot of your taxes. That's a big one. So, like, all that income is 1099 income. If the average amount of money for like under 35 is 3.2, you're fucked. Like, here, I'll be right back. Like, we have 1 minute left. One sec. All right, sorry. Yeah, this is like, yes, it's hard. It's super hard, man. Top of the hour ad break streamer. Yeah, I don't have a choice. Sorry. So like the most of the and like on 1099 income, you're paying basically like 30% of your income back as taxes. You don't have health benefits. Content creation is like harder than people realize because it's gonna like you don't have like a corporation behind you to like pick up your FICA or like anything like that. So like you're paying a lot, and it comes back to haunt you. It's hard. It's really hard. Interesting topic though. Yeah, I think my conclusion is that I think that my conclusion is like Twitch probably shouldn't be on the docket for that though. Hey Tom Balls, where you been the past 3 years? I've been I'm running this company. It's called Novo. It's a it's a company that where we do advertising for brands. U.S. taxes for self-employed people are not progressive. No, they're not. But it's not just U.S. taxes. There's not many countries on Earth that support a great tax code for self-employed people. Most people just follow the U.S. on that. Okay, I want to go to the stream submissions channel. Where did we leave off? I think we'll catch up on this really fast once we do 3 streams a week. You should not be self-employed. You should form an S corporation and get an accountant. In most cases, the S corporation is not going to pay you. If you're below $100,000, the S corporation isn't going to save you that much in taxation, because if there's a lot of self-employment, what's the word? I don't know why I can't think of the word. When you have a tax and you can write it off, there's a lot of self-employment deductions. Thank you. Yeah, deductions that you can take just as a result of like the government trying to support those kind of workers. But an S corporation doesn't get any of those deductions. The benefit of an S corporation is that you can pay yourself what's called like a fair salary. So let's say it's like 70 to 80K, and then you can take the rest of your salary as a distribution from the company. And then the distribution can potentially be a tax deduction. But the problem with that is that you have to make a lot of money to make that work. So for most content creators, switching to an S corp is not super helpful. But if you are a very wealthy person, then it can be good. Also, if you're an S corp, you can't employ anybody that's outside the United States. A lot of people don't know that. Okay, we're on Riker, who's sending us YouTube shorts of businesses. I love this guy. The gem negotiations. This guy's so good.
You're asking for it? What's 1600?
I got obsessed watching some of these. Wait, so is he on TikTok, or he also does the... God, this guy's killing it on shorts. Jesus. We watched like 2 of these. These are so good.
So how much are you asking for this beast?
$500,000.
Oh my... What's going on?
How much, man?
What is happening? Sorry. Did that not load? Jesus.
How much for these 8 sapphires right here?
400.
The actual best price. No, not 400 a carat. One-time price, 300 a carat. It's fair.
Take at least 25 carats. Like,
I don't want 25 carats of this. This is the... I don't sell this stuff every day. This is just like for that one crazy designer that wants to come in, that wants to like create something unique. 1226, 300 a carat. I'm not going above. 3,678. I'll round up 3,700 for a bus ride back and forth.
I think we are a little far.
Brother, come on.
Let's do 4,100 total.
Nope. I'm sticking to 37.
It's a good
3,700. 3,700 for these.
I'm giving you my lot price as selection price.
It's not like bread and butter stuff. These are like off calls just to make my showcase look better. 300 a carat.
Okay.
Yeah, mazal.
Really? Oh, like a lot of his negotiations kind of go the same way. Like the dude went down. How did the dude go down like 50% on one negotiation? It didn't even sound like he said anything. I gotta see if these are all real. This is such good business content though. I fucking love stuff like this. Short form content like this is insane because you can post it on YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and IG. Yeah, but the only place you make money is I think the only place you make money is actually from YouTube, right? Pull up his Instagram or TikTok. Yeah, good idea. I'm sure he's huge on TikTok. This makes sense. He probably has exactly the same stuff on TikTok. I wonder if exactly the same stuff is popular. Yeah, it is. Isn't that interesting? This Emerald negotiation is the highest viewed video on both YouTube Shorts and almost has the same amount of views. That's so crazy. Can you sort by popular? Yeah, you can. Here. He does worse on TikTok than he does on YouTube Shorts. But like, I like this guy so much because this dude is a perfect example of how to make anything interesting.
So what's he says he could give me a good deal for it.
800.
Why does it freeze like that?
Half lot.
So annoying.
He says he could give me a good deal for it.
800 for half lot.
No.
But like that's my best price.
No.
One-time price.
No negotiating after.
No negotiating.
Yeah, okay.
700 a carat.
Cannot do.
700 a carat. No?
Cannot do.
Yes, you can. Come on. Okay, that's fine. I don't need them. You know, dealers are walking in this door every single day. No.
What a badass.
No, I told you my final price. No, 700 per carat. 700 per carat, 35. I'll round up. Okay, I'll round up 25,000. Good?
We're not that far. It's 750 by 35. Comes out to be 26,000.
I don't want no. Nice even number, 25,000. Yes, no.
Okay, let's meet in middle.
No.
25,000,
No.
750.
No, 25,000 even. I'm firm.
Okay.
All right. That's all.
And the handshake.
He says
yeah, this guy's a badass negotiator. I feel like these are real videos. It feels like a real video for so many reasons. Yeah, I don't need them. Gem people walk in here every day, no problem. Like, doesn't matter. Also, the vendors are the same like types of people, and they don't film their face. This is incredible. Yeah, this is really good content. It's like
how much you want for it?
I'll take 4,000.
4,000? What is this?
Dude, it's a Colombian gorgeous color, not that many inclusions.
Bubba.
Golden ring, man.
Bubba,
Where can you find something like this?
Dude, mine's like 5 times nicer, bro.
he shows a better emerald.
Does it say?
I don't need you, Melixia. There are other streamers who will show up. Nobody that can do business content, bro. Not at my level.
How heavy this is?
I was told carat and a half also.
I mean, just because it's antique and it's cool, I'll give you 1,500.
I paid more, man.
Did you really?
Can't.
Ah, fuck.
I'll do 3.
No, I can't do 3. I can't make money on 3.
Give me your best.
I don't have that much room on it. 17.5 is my final price.
Dude.
Come on, 17.5. Yeah.
I went down to $1,000.
What do you mean?
All right, my best is 2,500, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to make a deal.
Sorry, not today. Shit. Is it actually your best?
Does he walk?
It's okay. We don't have to.
2 mazal. I need it right now, though.
Come on.
2.
All right, fine.
I love you. Thank
Oh.
you.
How much you want for it?
Does he only show successful deals? That one felt like to me that it wasn't gonna work, because like that one was like when you're ready to walk like that, he who cares the least wins in negotiations. That's crazy. I thought that actually wasn't gonna go. Yeah, I think if he shared lost deals too, that'd be super sick. I'm obsessed with this kind of business content. If you have this kind of business content, please submit this business content in the stream submissions on Discord. Oh my god, I will love you. Riker is such a real one for finding this guy. Holy shit. I fucking love this thing. This is such good business stuff.
How much?
5,000.
It's the same dude, right? Isn't this the same guy as before? But see, the people that aren't like, nobody watches shorts this way, right? So you'd never know that. So actually, this is so smart. You could literally use the same vendors. This is the same dude in all three of these, but you're never gonna know that because the average person will just see one of these and scroll by. That's so well done. I should wear spy glasses and door to door for shorts. No, please don't do that. Definitely get permission.
That's a lot, dude. Any paperwork?
No paperwork.
If it was Burma, no heat, yes, but it's not. It's Mozambique for sure. Realistically, okay, I don't want to keep going back and forth. 2,500 a carat, 3 carat 12.
Give it back.
No.
Give it back.
What? Take it back. Yes, go Stella Retail.
I know it's probably not Burma no heat, but it could be.
Should we set it up in a way where it's
50%
like
is like a massive
a little
cut.
bit of a gamble?
Now we're talking.
Yeah. How about this? If it's glass filled,
Return.
you take it back and you give me $100 for wasting my time. If it's regular heat, last price actually.
4,000 a carat.
No,
That's fair.
3,500.
My little brother watches this guy on TikTok who basically does the same thing but for sneakers. You've got to link me that guy then.
Okay, that's actually fair.
If it's unheated Mozambique, 4,500 a carat.
Okay.
If it's unheated Burma, I'll give you the original 5K per carat.
6,000 a carat. So.
Yeah, Mazal. How much?
What happened? What? He went up from... He went up? Innovative Robert, back for real. And the last time I subbed, I went to selling comics during COVID, got my MBA and taught high school math. Happy to see you here. Yeah, we're back. We do 2 streams a week. I'm trying to go to 3, but it's hard just with the like the full-time job and everything. Thanks, Redbearded. Good to see you, man. And thank you, Innovative Robert, for wanting to sub. Appreciate that. If it's really wants to pay more, yeah. These are also really good. Like look at this. Like thumbnail is like 1,900 per carat, and this is like 200. We're gonna push pretty hard, guys. Like, I think that I'm gonna go try to get 1 million subs this time. He does show transactions that don't go through. Oh, that's sick. I want to watch one. That's cool.
This is the most important question. How much do you want for them?
I was thinking of 19 per card.
1900? No.
No.
Not even close to.
I think he detects that, like, he's like watching to see if this guy knows what he's talking about. You see that how this dude looks at him, look at that facial expression, and he's like, no, he's actually like acknowledging that this dude is the expert, and he I think he already loses the negotiation like right here.
I was thinking of 19 per card.
1900? No,
like question mark, like no, now knows like he has the leverage for the rest of this negotiation.
Not even close to.
Okay.
See, the color of these isn't even that great of a match. Realistically, I'm at 200 a carat. It's
oh shit!
It's a big difference.
Yeah,
I know it's a big
90% cut, man.
difference. So 680 total.
What brought you back though? I thought you were boycotting. I mean, all the stuff I was boycotting is gone. It's all moved to Kick now, and I feel like I can contribute more back. I feel like we need a good show about business on Twitch and on YouTube. So I made one. I'm trying to make one. It's not successful yet. I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah. Just to make worth the trip.
His body language is so weak, dude. This guy, he might as well ask for his car too. Like he just negotiate this guy's entire life out from under him.
Would you do 800 for them?
How much?
800.
800
Yeah.
total, you're saying?
Yeah, total.
800.
And this dude goes down from 6,460 to 800 in one negotiation, and like in one step. Holy fuck. Good lord.
Divided by 3.4.
Yeah.
235.
235 correct. Dollars.
All right, we'll make it 750. Easy.
And this guy has the balls to negotiate him further than that. He's just gonna say
first time
okay.
doing business.
Okay, first time. Maybe we will come back. So
sure.
We never know.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ouch. Annihilated. Yeah. And like he always retains the cost on his side. Like he knows when he's making money or not. This is a good negotiator. He understands completely like when he's making money and when he's not. He knows his minimum every time. If you want to be good on a negotiation, you always have to know your minimum. Like I don't make money over this price, so like this is where I'm going. So like he's probably set a number in his head where it's like if it's 20 or 30% of like I'm gonna make this amount of margin on this, like 20-30% on margin, because margins on this kind of stuff is often pretty low. And if your margins are too low, like he won't go below like 20 or 30%, whatever his margin is. And then it's just like, yeah, fuck you. Like you can walk. Like I know my numbers. So much of negotiation is just like knowing your numbers.
My buddy Farzad just had a call for a 5-carat purple sapphire. Let's see if I could sell him this thing. What up? Yo.
Hey, what's up?
All right.
You got that 5-carat?
5-carat 11. No heat. It's actually a color change. It's like pretty cool. I can open that for you if you want.
I got it. Ooh, I think this might work for the client.
Think so?
What a color.
It does have some inclusions.
I see.
You're looking at it like a diamond dealer. You're a diamond dealer. This is a colored stone. You don't have to loop it. Just look at it with your eyes. If it looks nice.
What are you asking for this?
1,000 a carat.
1,000 carat. Okay, can I take it at consignment and show my client really fast?
Sure. No worries.
If it sells, could write you a check by next week.
No mazal yet.
No mazal
but hopefully.
Yet.
Part two.
That's crazy. So I think he can take it. They do consignment, so he doesn't even get like isn't even sure that the stuff will sell. It's just if the client likes it or not. Makes sense though. It's like if I don't like it, like it's ultimately the customer, right? Crazy. There's so many, like, this is one of those examples of content creation where it's like he has I'd say like 4 or 5 consistent formulas that make up his whole channel. So it's like, this is what so some of them are like this one, which is like, this is a crazy diamond, or this is like what like a $250,000 dollar diamond is. Or like, and then he has the negotiation thing, and then he has real or fake. We have a bunch of those, and the negotiation is what carries it. Very interesting. Like it's like a super good channel. Doesn't this kind of content get old really fast? He's not watching it like you can't think of content creation like this dude is not doing this to have consistent followers that watch every one of his videos. This dude is doing this to get really, really high in the TikTok and the YouTube short algorithm to pull in people. And probably he probably has like some call to action, no? Like, so
how much?
Like, what's he selling? I always ask this question. He has no description
how much
for his shorts.
So how much are you asking?
That blows my fucking mind. So like, does he have a call to action anywhere? Here we go. There it is. He sells the gems on a website. So his funnel is super simple, right? He's pushing, we can literally just, his funnel is high amounts of, like, so this is, oh God, this is so interesting. Okay. You don't have to build authority. Like if you're driving a large enough people into the top of your funnel and your bottom funnel is just like selling gems, he just has to have enough people to go through here. Also, his margins are fucking crazy. Like this is like $2,000 for this diamond tennis bracelet. Sold out, by the way. How much do you think it cost him to actually get this? So his entire, this dude is like content creation done right. His entire front here, like sure, he's making good amounts of money.
How much are you asking for it? So
how much
his,
on his videos, like just this is like multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, but the real money is coming in from his sales. Like even when he does long form, he kills it. So it's like the shorts are probably driving people to the website, and then the funnel, the bot funnel is just these gems. So he doesn't have to create, like, I think way too many content creators think like, oh, I have to create content that gets people coming back over and over and over again. But this dude just has to get you down the funnel once to buy gems from him. So he doesn't have to build that kind of authority. A lot of people are kind of like baked into that idea that like, oh, like Twitch streamer or YouTuber, like you've got to come back. But that only that's only the case if you're monetized by ad revenue. And I contend a lot of the time that ad revenue, like just making money off of ad revenue or like strictly making money off of your consumers is sort of a bad business model. Because if you're a person who's just making money off of your viewers, or you're just making money off of YouTube paying you, you're totally at the mercy of the algorithm. You're totally at the mercy of like whether your content gets served or not. But if you're one of these, like if you're one of these people, you're gonna see all of these businesses like this. Think about how much inbound you get off of like 30 million views. And then look at this, like check out my store for a fire gem candle. I put a real gem in every candle. And so he just like hypes this up. I love the candle I got my sapphire in my candle last week. This is good funnel marketing, man. This is like pro business funnel marketing. Very, very smart. Very, very smart. Big fan. Big fan. Love this content. I'm not even through like half of Riker's shit that he linked.
It's what it's like to own a viral cookie shop. I did not think I would still be saying this over a year later, but we have a line up the street every time we open the doors. Doors open at 8, so the mad dash in the morning is to get everything restocked and ready. The bakery is only 41 square meters small, so that means that we need to bring in new packaging and ingredients every single day. Things get a little bit crazy trying to keep everything baking in the oven and then restocking as we go. So it's a bit of a mad dash, weighing out the cookies, then putting them in the freezer, putting them in the oven, and then as soon as they come out of the oven, we're going to top them with their toppings and then put them straight in the case to sell. We do not stop baking for the entire day. Like the ovens do not turn off. We are just constantly rotating the trays of unbaked cookies into baked cookies and then taking those out, putting new cookies in. Every 13 minutes, we have over 100 cookies come out of the oven. So by midday, we've baked about 1,000 cookies and we keep going until we close that day.
Bro, I went to a cookie spot in Seattle that was like these highly custom cookies. Number one, the margins are freaking insane. And number two, the cookies are so fucking good. Like, well, that's what I'm always curious with these contents, but I think like, oh, this person has one video. That's it. No, that's not right. There's no way that's right. Wait. No, she has all kinds of shit. You're gonna find when we go through these, I'm cursed by this one day a year that like I think some of the best forms of businesses are businesses that do this. You talk about your kind of daily life and how cool it is to run this business, and you just make good content, and then you drive people to that content. And like, I guarantee you this chick is huge on TikTok. Where's her TikTok? Because TikTok is the TikTok is the masters of local marketing. So what TikTok is, and she's smart. She has location on here, or she's like she's got her like location tracking on in her settings, so that when you are near this, like TikTok is so good that when you're near this person's bakery house, you will literally get served this content. So a surprising amount of local people, like a lot of people are like, oh, she's doing this for online sales. But the reason she has a line out the door every time she opens, like she said, is because of TikTok. TikTok can drive a crazy amount of people to your shop. It's actually insane how good their local targeting is. A lot of people don't know this. This is something that YouTube doesn't know about, or that YouTube doesn't do. For whatever reason, TikTok local advertising is better than any other platform's local advertising I've ever seen. We've used it so successfully to work with our clients in local areas. Like, we've seen entire businesses go from like 0 people through the door to like literally out the door, crazy out the door, just like in like a ton of customers just because of TikTok local marketing. And all you have to do is you set it in your local settings, and then you can also use TikTok for business, and you can run ads locally against the shit that you're doing. So on top of the algorithm and the views they're getting, you can also run ads against it locally and get it to show up during ads. So they get it organically and they get it on ads. It's so fucking crazy. And on top of that, you can use your own UGC as ads on TikTok to push through. So it's like fucking crazy good. And so her thing is a cookbook, right? So she's selling online baking masterclasses. Is she selling can you order the cookies themselves? Yeah, of course you can. Battle Brother, this girl is actually crushing it. Top tier entrepreneur. This is how I advocate all content creators should think. Like you should have a business first, and then content creation should be secondary. Insane.
Question relating to this. My friend is selling lighters and stuff, but tobacco is banned, etc., so promoting it directly is kinda hard. Right now they're doing memes and maybe skits. How you'd approach it?
Lighters. So are they selling like custom lighters with like goods, like cool skins on them and stuff? Can you do this with any business? Like, could you use a game store? Yeah, sure. Like, look at Pink Gorilla Games. One of a friend of the channel, Cody. Pink Gorilla Games is like a perfect example of this. Live on Twitch like almost every day. Runs a game store and literally just streams running a game store. He gets like 1,500 concurrents ish. And you can buy the stuff online. He does like he's like right out of Seattle. Yeah, his store is super good. He's like his Twitch name's DS Koopa. He like comes in the channel all the time. Super cool dude. Runs a gaming store, literally. It's just him doing cool gaming store shit. Building stuff. Sometimes he does like sometimes he sells stuff. Sometimes he like goes to conventions and stuff. He does like giveaways. Sometimes he like cleaning game cartridges and stuff. Like, it's just like people underestimate how interesting day in the life stuff is of jobs like this to people who don't do this shit. Like, you might see it as boring, but a lot of people see this as really cool. Okay, on the lighter thing, is just selling lighters? Yeah, link the website, because like I don't understand what the business model is. It sounds like TikTok's edges, their advanced algorithm. It's just TikTok is really good at local marketing, because like TikTok is super good at getting people through the door in local marketing, and people don't realize that. I don't know why they're so good at location-based marketing. Nobody else can do that like they can. Like, YouTube Shorts has the same user base as TikTok, but doesn't drive people to local shit. Like, if you, like, this has happened in Texas barbecue so often. If you are like a Texas barbecue joint, you go super viral on like TikTok or something. This happened. I was telling a story a couple streams ago of this. Like, this happened on one of my favorite places to eat. There's a place in Texas and Dallas. If you ever go out to this place, you got to go to this place called Hutchins. Hutchins is fucking amazing Texas barbecue. Like, it's like S tier shit. And I go to Hutchins pretty often. Amazing food. TikTok started doing a bunch of stuff on it. They started doing and a couple of like pretty big influencers started doing some like Hutchins like food review stuff, particularly one guy named Kevin Lee. And Hutchins is like out the door. This fucking guy, Keith Lee, excuse me. Look at that, 8 million views on Hutchins. Another person, Ashley. And like I can't go to this business anymore. I literally can't go there. I like it's so out the door all the time because of TikTok local marketing that I'm just fucked, because this served up to like everybody. See how he does like hashtag Texas, and then like he targets the he turns she turns location tracking on, and then location tracking figures out where the video is and what it's about and serves people in that area. So you literally, like, if you're in the Dallas, Texas area, you'll get Keith's video organically. Like, whether he advertises it or not, because it's relevant to you. And it makes sense for TikTok, because TikTok is going to incentivize you that kind of content because it wants to make you watch it. It wants to make you spend more time on it and stuff like that. So it's just great for all parties. If you're running a local business, you'd be crazy not to be creating content on TikTok. It's like so good. So yeah, it's possible for like everybody. That's the guy that allows you to shop in his store through his stream, though. He's definitely getting good prices. Yeah, for sure. Isn't the US going to ban TikTok? It like really depends on a lot of things. Like, I also don't like to think in that way. Like, I think you should kind of work as hard as you can and like sort of try to ignore external factors. it's unlikely that TikTok itself gets banned. It's possible that ByteDance has to relinquish their holdings of TikTok, which means they take the algorithm with them, and then maybe TikTok becomes dog shit. But it's also esoteric, man. It's like, it's just also esoteric. It's so hard to be able to tell what's going to happen that I would not make decisions based on that. Why don't small companies pay their influencers to review their food like it would be? They do. That's UGC. That's user generated content. Dude, user generated content's like a crazy thing. Have you ever seen those like TikTokers posting income? Can we search for that? TikToker posting income. I actually want to go back to this website too. But like TikTok posting income. I don't know like how I'd search for this. There's a trend on TikTok where people just show how much money they're making off UGC. But I don't know if we're going to find the right shit. UGC is really interesting.
Monthly retainers are like the golden ticket of UGC. I started the month of September off with $6,200 just in monthly retainers. Here's the breakdown of what they're paying me, what I'm doing for them, and what a retainer even is. Working with a brand on a monthly retainer basically just means that you are contracted to work with them on a month-to-month basis.
Okay, so real quick before this girl starts talking about this, for people that don't know what this is, UGC is user-generated content. And so these people with no following, but they're charismatic, they look decent, they make 30 to 60 second insert videos for a brand, they can get paid thousands of dollars, and you don't need any following to do this. You just need a relationship with the brand. This is a huge way for content creators to make money early, and they don't even consider it. They think that like everything is subscriptions and like how many followers you have. Our agency pays literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars a year on UGC alone. Just our agency.
Out to complete a certain amount of deliverables for them.
Just listen to her talk about it.
In the month. It is guaranteed income that we can expect month to month. And as a full-time creator, we cannot always expect that guaranteed income month to month unless we have those monthly retainers. Each of my monthly retainers does look different. I'm going to break them down for you guys. Starting from smallest retainer to my largest retainer.
We talked about it today.
My first retainer, I'm sitting at $1,200. And this one actually is very unique because they asked me to create 1 to 2 ads on a weekly basis for them every month.
So that literally means she's just taking 30 seconds and she's saying, hey, I'm using this product. Like, this is UGC, right? It's like, guys, I just had this Smoothie King smoothie. It was super good. I got strawberry and banana. It's my favorite. Activated recovery actually is what it's called. It's pretty good for you. This has like 40 grams of protein in it, so not too much sugar either. Just like super good. I love it after I go on a workout or something. It just makes me feel great to refresh with that smoothie. Like something like that is like UGC, right? And then they'll take that content creator's thing and they'll run their own paid ads against it because most paid ads ask for video now. So you need a lot of content creators authentically talking about this kind of stuff.
I put the minimum here.
And you sell your rights and you sell your likeness for that, right? So she's making $1,200 to $2,400 on these ads. That's actually a pretty low rate.
1 ad per week. However, I could create up to 2 ads per week. So this could really go up to $2,400. My next biggest monthly retainer is $1,500.
But she's getting paid guaranteed monthly.
I am required to make 30 videos for the brand.
That's fucking insane. What? Bro, I'm going to hire this person instantly. $1,500? So she's getting paid $50 a video? That is absolute dog shit. Jesus.
TikTok page.
Actual shoe factory.
So essentially I'm running a TikTok for them, but
you're running a shoe factory, lady.
Not social media management because I'm
stitching
not really
the shoes.
doing like community engagement and all of that. I create the video, I post the video. This brand specifically, the videos range from like, you know, more UGC style concepts to trends and memes. Finally, for this month, I am getting paid $3,500 from one of the agencies that I am on.
Right, and you can like upsell creative strategy and coaching and shit too. So it's like 3,500 divided by 12. This is better. Still dog shit. I've seen many. So like by reference, like most of the deals that we do are like, it's like 600 for 3 videos, 900 for 3 videos. Like depends on the content creator. It doesn't matter about their following though. It just matters like what's their setup, how charismatic are they are. It doesn't. Also, it's not all hot girls either.
The retainer with
it's a lot of like actually a lot of them need men.
Create 12 videos.
I have a campaign I need men for right now. I need so many men.
They've also asked me to come on as like a creative strategist, so I'm doing content strategy for them as well as coaching not only some of the other UGC creators on their team, but also helping coach their actual team. to work on their organic socials. So
I need single men.
That one's really exciting. 2 of these monthly retainers I received via inbound, which means the brand or agency reached out to me to come on as a monthly retainer creator. Other monthly retainer,
I don't need hot men. Actually, I'd prefer not hot men. I need human thumbs, actually. I need like 5 people that look like a thumb and are shaped like the blueberry chick from Willy Wonka. So like this chick has like 3,000 like views on this video, but she'll talk about how much she's making off UGC.
I'm a new UGC creator, and I was able to make over $2,600 during the month of January in my first month as a new UGC creator. I'm going to tell you the 4 ways I was able to do that. And just note that I am a small creator. I have less than 10,000 followers on my TikTok account. The first method I used
You should buy a lot of ticket because I'm your guy.
This is an app that connects like UGC creators with brands.
I'll talk. I might do a Discord announcement for it where I'll pay like 5 or 10 people to make like a 30-second video authentically trying an app that for one of my clients. I'll think about it. I'm not going to talk about it yet, but I might do it.
I discovered Join Brands.
Yeah, immigrants are great. It's a social app.
October. I was super stoked because
selling your likeness feels sketchy in the age of AI. I'd want reoccurring royalties. Good luck, buddy. Let me know how that goes. Also, your likeness won't matter in the age of AI. Everyone's just going to make you anyway, whether you sell it or not.
Saw that like they have $100 jobs, and I thought I could do 10 of these a month and earn an extra 1,000. Like that'll be easy, right? Not really, because it takes a while to build momentum on Join Brands in my experience. So really, I got all of the certifications. So they want you to upload example.
Bored. Okay, let's go another one. This girl.
It's been another month as a wannabe.
I want to find a not hot girl. Can we not? Oh yeah, this is my man. Okay, wait. Is he? It's all like I don't want you guys to get the opinion that this is all hot chicks. It's not. It's literally not. UGC can be done by anybody.
Post your content, guys. We all know it's cringy.
I don't even know what TikTok Shop affiliate is.
Listen to what anybody has to say. Just post the content because look.
How's he doing this? What's he getting commish for? Product views 104K. What is this?
I posted a video like this about maybe a month and a half ago, and I got my first like sale. And
What is a TikTok Shop affiliate? A content creator who promotes products on TikTok Shop business through their videos or live sessions? What the hell?
My commission was $6 and I was so stoked. And now a few weeks pass, about a month pass of me still posting and an old video
is he driving?
Popped off.
No, he's not driving, okay.
In what, 4 days, 5 days?
I was like, he has way too much eye contact in the fucking camera for me driving.
Now, $400. And I haven't done anything. This is something old. Like
Amazon affiliate doesn't do fucking shit for me, dude. I guess I don't hype it enough, but I used to give people my Amazon affiliate link. I still have one somewhere. And over like, I don't know, 6 years, I made like $14. There's no shot he's driving.
It's crazy. Just post the content. Because
he might be
you never
driving.
know.
He's driving.
It doesn't matter what anybody has to say. They're just going to be mad that they didn't.
Why does he have so much eye contact?
Post the content. Do whatever you need
Jesus.
to do. Don't listen to anybody else because there is money to be made and you should be making it.
Okay, can we find a UGC creator who's not doing TikTok UGC income? I just have to look for... Actually, wait. There's no reason I need... Okay, I just have to use general search terminology. I need to find... Why are you searching... Why are you making me do this? Okay, hold on. Obviously not a manual car. No, he was definitely driving, bro. Maybe girls think that they can... Maybe it's like only girls that think they can do UGC.
Let's talk about UGC rates for 2024 and how much you can fairly...
Here you go. This is like more along the lines of what I'm used to paying people. So one video, $200 to $300. 3 videos, $400 to $700. 5 videos, $600 to $800. Paid ads usage. Oh, this chick is... This is a responsible businesswoman. Look at her upsells for additional hooks and CTAs, 50 to 100 each. Whitelisting 20 to 40%. Raw 50% for raw footage. I'm out. Hit the button. Mark Cuban, I'm out. 50% for raw footage.
This information comes from
no shot.
Marketing reports, my personal experiences, and the experiences of my students from the UGC Boss Girl Bootcamp.
Oh, she's got a course.
A rate card. Let's breeze through organic because I think you guys know how it goes. One video.
But her prices are right, so.
300. 3 videos is 400 to 700. 5 videos is 600 to 800. I want to emphasize these are just guidelines. Okay, I've been paid over $1,000
microtransactions.
One UGC video that was run as a paid ad on Instagram and TikTok by a food and beverage company, so just use this as a guideline. Always work with the brand on a case-by-case basis and ask.
It's like, okay, so you guys understand why UGC is so worth it though? Let's say that I pay $400 for a video. I've got this chick dead to rights forever to run video ads against her, and I can clip it anywhere. I can run those ads on TikTok. I can run them on YouTube. I can do anything, and I've got like a high quality. Like the cost of making that creative is $400 all in. Then all I have to do is run ads. And now like think about like as long as my LTV for customer is like decent, I'm making money like really fast on that.
What their budget is.
How do you find people that need UGC? Literally every brand. Literally every brand needs UGC.
Do you know if this is worth it for B2B, in particular a SaaS?
Oh shit. Next Ken coming in with a question I might not know the answer to. You're trying to sell software as a service to businesses? I think so. Oh man, this guy's making me crank. I have to like the little men in my brain are like, go, hard question, go. I think the answer is yes, but I think you have to be intelligent about how you do it. So how I would do it is I would get like office professionals who are within the demographic of people. Like let's say you're trying to sell like Salesforce, right? I'd get like 28 to 36-year-old males to talk authentically for 60 seconds about how they use the product. Like here we go. I can just do UGC off the fly because I'm so fucking good at marketing, but like you do something like this, right? Be like, you'd want the guy to do something like this. Like, okay, my fucking sales is a nightmare. Oh my God. I have been trying to use CRMs forever. It's just been a total nightmare. I've got contacts all over the place. I can't make a sale to get my life. I got Salesforce. Salesforce hooked my shit up, got myself together. I literally can now do like 30 to 40 outreaches a day versus like 5 before. It's made everything so much easier. Here's how I use it. Pull it up, right? And like that would be that kind of style of thing. You'd want to find your demographic that really matches the type of person that's buying. And so in this case, like, see, this chick, what she's doing, she can do like food and beverage because like, okay, like I need like an attractive Asian woman for like literally fucking anything. But like for a SaaS product, like I go more for a demographic of like 28 to like 36-year-old males. And I think it would work fine. Tech bro type of things. That's why I said like for if only Salesforce would allow you to say hooked my shit up in the UGC, you know what I mean though. Yeah. Like, well, like, okay, so like real UGC is going to be something like this, okay? Like I can try it if I'm not like distracted, okay? I did one of these like a couple weeks ago, like, okay, I have a serious problem, okay? I want to share with you guys, right? My problem is I have hangnails like crazy. I hate hangnails. They're so annoying. You get that like feeling in your head where it's like, you know, all the time, even if you're trying to focus on work or something, there's that little hangnail hanging out there. Easiest thing in the world, Tweezer Man. Tweezer Man, click, clip, one, bam, and done. I get it off. It's like amazing, and I love it. It's like so easy. No more hangnails. Not a problem anymore. I can focus totally on my work. My productivity has gone up 900%. I've met tons of beautiful people. I've got way more money. I'm a multi-billionaire now because I literally can tweet, like, stop thinking about my hangnails, and now I think about just working because I can clip them instantly. Tweezer Man hangnails, like you can do it for anything, right? This pen, amazing. Gel pens, don't go for shitty light pens that you can't even write, can't even sign your name. You want a big bold signature on those big ass contracts that you write. You're gonna want gel pens, okay? This is Energel liquid gel ink, 2024 technology. This is like state of the art. There you go. Yeah, type of stuff like that. Like, I just bought 5 Tweezer, yeah, type of stuff, yeah. So it just depends. Big chens for big checks. Big pens for big checks for people with big dicks. Exactly. So like the reason why I actually don't like her as like an example of UGC because this girl fits like most products, but the vast majority of UGC is done in niche markets. She's teaching a course, right? So like start high before negotiating down. Are all these chicks just like, these are all like probably, if you guys find like legitimate males talking about UGC, there's a ton of people on Fiverr that are doing this. It just so happens that women are like better for general products, but literally men get messaged on this all the time. All the freaking time. I'd be so annoyed if all these people are selling courses. Holy fuck. All right, Beth, what do you got?
This is my exact price list for my UGC rates and packages. Save, do whatever you need to do.
Is she selling a course?
Right here, this is my exact rate. I know
what even is that? How did you donate? How? And why didn't it TTS? Nothing works. I know we're on a different topic, but in a rapid form, how would you go about marketing music as an ND starting out? Thank you for the $3. Appreciate it. I don't know how you did it. I literally have no clue how you did that. I've seen TikTok as a nice route. Marketing music as an ND artist, it's hard. It's fucking difficult, man. Oh man, I gotta think about that. How would I market? Man found ancient technology. Yeah, I didn't even know that we have that. What even are your OBS searches? Bro, the problem is this stream is 3 years old, and the problem is that like technologically there's stuff in here that I don't even know how it works. Was that Streamlabs, Kevin? If it was, why didn't it TTS? I literally don't even know how it fucking works. Thank you, Mick. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we had a Streamlabs thing I think we were testing, but it's supposed to, we were testing it so that it could go to staff. The stream is 3 years old. This stream is 12 years old, but 3 years ago is the technology, and I don't remember what it was. Streamlabs Devin Nash tip. The TTS might be limited at $5 or something. Oh, you're right. I'll answer the music question. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck just happened. Is there a minimum on the TTS's minimum is maybe $5? Should be $3. Okay, let me make a note to fix that. Thank you for the sub, FX. I'm never getting rid of that gnome sound. That's another one of the holdovers from 3 years ago. You can tell because it's literally a very out of date Spider-Man meme. But I'm not getting rid of it. I'm literally not getting rid of it. I love it. I don't care if the gnome is dead. He lives on in this stream. It's such a good fucking meme. I miss like the really good. I love how it's been weeks. So you're still deconstructing your setup, and then we're adding more shit to it too. Because just on this stream, we added so much random fucking shit to this broadcast. So just today we fixed the TTS volume. We did text for TTS. And now if you do TTS, it sends a clip of your TTS automatically to the Discord, as well as the clip command. We did the clip command too. But I need to take a note that we figure out, figure out donation, TTS, and how that works. Okay, that's a project for future me. And then we also announced the clip contest too, the challenge. This one. So if you create a clip and share a clip that's over 5,000 views, and it becomes the most viewed set of clips, like the number of clips becomes the most viewed clips on the channel, by the end of the month, you get $150 VIP, access to every Patreon tier, and permanent mention in Discord. ! Challenge. 5,000 views is kind of hard. It just takes one. It's like what's going to happen is one person is going to post something funny to like Reddit or something. It's going to get like 150,000 views, and then that person's going to dominate. But yeah, it's meant to be hard. It's a marketing challenge. Can I put you in touch with a dev that would straighten up all your stuff? No, like, I'll figure it out. That's good. We're making, like, a lot of progress. It would actually take me more time to go backwards and, like, talk to a dev than it would for me to, like, figure it out from where we are. It's, like, it's just people are finding old technology. People are finding, like, a lot of old technology, like that one, where it works for some reason, and I have to just go back and find... Every time somebody activates something that I don't remember what it is, like, now I know that exists, I'll go back and figure out what it is that's running. And so, but like, we'll run out of stuff like that pretty quickly. It has to be clips from the Devin Nash channel, yeah. So you do any clips from the Devin Nash channel, you get $150 VIP Patreon tiers, which are enormously valuable. Thank you, Dylan, for saying so. Yeah. Yeah, that's a 40K donation. That was a great night. And it's a marketing challenge. There's a lot of different ways to do this, but it's super achievable. 5,000 views is so easy. And we're not going to have too many people competing this, I don't think, because we only do like 3 streams a week, right? Or 2 streams right now, maybe 3 streams later. Anyway, back to UGC. Where are we at? Let's close some windows. This is insane. I guess he clicked this button. Oh yeah, this button's a link. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to fix it. We'll fix it later. Anyway, so we had to answer that dude. He said, how do you market as an indie artist? Bro, oh, it's hard. What would I do? I'd probably do consistent covers for popular songs, and I'd probably respond to YouTube videos. There's a feature in YouTube that nobody ever uses, but it's actually pretty effective, where you can respond with a reaction, and the reaction appears below your below the video. So, like, for example, like on a video, you can react to a video, and the reaction will appear between the info section and the comments section. So what I would do is I would probably make covers and then react with the cover to the videos on YouTube. And I would also syndicate that to other platforms where you can do that, because I think you can do it on TikTok too, and I think you can do it on Instagram too. And so that's option number 1. Option number 2 is I might try to make viral content with your like a particular soundbite of your, because a lot of TikTok type of stuff, ends up with like using one song at a time. But like, this is really hard. Is your Discord link invalid? It shouldn't be. Can you guys access it? Go to discord.gg/Devin. It should work fine. Tell me if it doesn't work. It definitely works. Yeah, tell me if it doesn't work. Just click on the link. Should be fine. Yeah, it worked for me. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, it works. So that's probably what I would do. I'd either do I'm trying to get this guy's $5 worth because he donated like thank you very much, which helps the stream, by the way. That'll all go back into editing and everything. And then the last thing I would do is, yeah, so what Riker said, I would put all of my songs on Spotify. And I think there's ways to do marketing via Spotify, but I'll look into it for you. And then maybe if you come back, just be like, hey, I was the guy that donated that. I'll talk to some of my agency friends in the music place and see what they say, because I'm kind of interested in it too. That's admittedly not anything that I've ever done. I've never marketed music before. Wait, is that true? Actually, I think I might have had a client once that I did market music for, but I failed really bad. And so I'm probably not a good authority on it, but those are the 2 things I would think of doing. I do cover reactions, and I would do TikTok. Yeah, okay. I'll remember you, Seven Thalia. Hit me up. Thank you, man. Yeah, let me take a note offline to do that. I'll talk to some of the people and see how they're doing it. Wrong notepad. I need this notepad. Okay, let's do that. So I'll tell you what the agencies say in there. Usually, if I don't know an answer, I can find an answer. Because the question is like, how do you monetize off of just like Spotify plays as like an indie? It's hard. Super, super hard. Can you elaborate on the YouTube reaction system? I don't know how you do it, but you can react to a video. Unless they disable this functionality, there's some way to create a video that's a video response or video reply. They might have disabled the feature, but I know they have it on TikTok.
You can now reply to comments with a short. First,
This is
find the comment on your video or short that you want to respond to. Then
Maybe.
hit reply, then hit the create shorts icon. This will make your comment on your short appear as a sticker, which you can move or adjust the scale of. Hit
Wait, what?
record.
No, it's something different. Fuck. Video response on YouTube?
This is how you can
Holy
do a video
shit, this is the most scuffed ass fucking video I've ever seen.
response to another video that you see on YouTube.
Jesus.
Now, I realize that most of the people on
Holy
YouTube know how to
fuck.
do this already or can figure it out. But everybody was a beginner once, and although
Oh, we gotta run ads. We have to run ads. Ad break. I think we're getting added. This one? Hold on one sec. This is so funny. Wait, where is it? It says ad break starting soon, but it's not starting.
I don't consider myself a YouTube expert. I do know how to
Is
do
this
this.
functionality
So-
depreciated? Because this is literally from like ancient Egypt. Okay, there's the ads. It might be depreciated. I think they removed it. It's now occupied by audio and video. Okay, guys, we got to take a brief break. Twitch has forced us into ads. Sorry, YouTube viewers. Yo, follow the stream, please. Follow the stream if you're interested in this kind of content. If you want to bring business content back to Twitter and YouTube, Twitch and YouTube, and you're sick of brain rot, please follow and support the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Need your help. It's only for your own videos. We're going to take a 2-minute break right here because the ads are playing, so a lot of people can't see the stream, and then I'll be right back. Thank you, enthusiast. Appreciate you, man. I'm not muted. I'm just waiting for ads to stop. Sorry. It's like 10 seconds. Huh. Yeah, it looks like you can't do it. You can react with a short to comments, which is kind of interesting. I bet a lot of people don't do that. That's kind of cool. That's mondo cool, but yeah, looks like you can't do it. Thanks, Six Pack. Okay, where are we? We're doing UGC, right?
I know a lot of people jump on here and they kind of beat around the bush, but I want to help you because I know that when I was just starting, I was so close to getting answers. People were so close to saying exactly what I wanted them to say or show me exactly what I needed to see, but they could try to reference because
I feel like this is not good because all of these people are like girls with their price list, and it's not showing you how ubiquitous UGC actually is. Or maybe it is because
Here are
that's
3
a girl.
ways to get.
Damn it! It looked like a guy. Okay, believe me when I say guys can do this. Ah! Hello, sir? What? This is not as advertised. Oh,
Here's a
we're
three-step
here.
skincare routine that anyone can follow.
This is it. We're here.
4D Beauty by Lumiere Devin. And these 3 products were designed as a 3-in-1 system to help you achieve the clearest skin possible. Here's how to use them. First, apply the Renewal Glee to clean dry skin. This protects your skin from environmental stressors. Secondly, massage in the Pentaxel. This reduces wrinkles, dark spots, and aging skin. Lastly, apply a few drops of the Elixir. This blend of oils will hydrate your skin without clogging up your pores. So check out Lumiere Devin and unleash your new skincare routine.
$300 to $600 for this video, no fucking problem.
Here's a 3-step
no
skincare
fucking
routine.
problem. This is exactly what I'm talking about. He's a good-looking dude. Though I found like a UGC creator who's literally talking about
Here's
my
why men
problem.
are getting paid more than women when it comes to landing brand deals.
Oh, okay. I got scared for a second there. I wasn't sure what that was about. Okay, here we
If you're
go.
in the middle of the desert and you're one of the only people selling water, how much do you think you could charge for a bottle? $5, $10, maybe $50? Well, that's kind of what it's like for male UGC creators right now. They're operating in a market with a lot of brands that need male UGC creators, but don't have a lot of creators to choose from. So
It's
this
me.
makes it easy for that small
I'm the
number
brand.
of men who are creating high quality UGC to get a lot of brand
Yes,
deals
sir.
and high paying ones.
This
like
guy
that.
is
But just
an
like
ace.
Any market is bound to become more saturated and competitive as time goes on. Here's why men are getting paid more than women.
100% right. There you go. There you have it. It's right from this guy who's definitely an authority.
So I got an email from an agency today that said, we're having trouble
It was me. I sent the email, smile.
finding men that create quality UGC, and any
Yep.
leads you have would be amazing. Now, mind you, this is the same agency that's offering to pay me nearly $2,000 for 3 UGC videos. For anyone that originally found my content on TikTok, they saw how quickly I started having success as a male UGC creator. There's also other male content creators on this platform like Thomas or Elia, who both have made over $10,000 in a single month through UGC. And I'm making it even easier for creators that follow me by giving them opportunities for brand deals. I've already done it for 14 different creators. So if you're ready to monetize, hit that follow.
If I had no fucking money and there was some way I need to make money, I would either do like the Gary Vaynerchuk thing, which is like I would go to like garage sales and I would buy like a toy Superman that's like secretly worth like $1,500, or I would go do UGC. Those are like the 2 ways I'd make like a shitload of money right away if I was just starting. Like if I had no money. You need any cave trolls to make videos? Yeah, I need like 15 cave trolls for one of my brands. I need like 10 to 15 male cave trolls. I need actual ogres, bro. I need EverQuest 1 style cave trolls. Like, for sure. Do you need a following for this? No, the whole point is that you don't need a following for this because the brand isn't paying. Like, look at this ad that this guy made, right? This guy only got 2,000 views on this video, but he's making 10K a month off of UGC. This is a perfect example. You don't have to have a following because they're going to run ads of this. This is the purpose of this is for the brand to run the ad on advertising. I don't know if he'll do another like UGC example. That was really badass, that one he did. This guy like figured $2,000 for one video.
We're seeing more brands than ever pay users to create content using their products. Now these users are able to charge brands anywhere from $200 to $2,000 for one video. Now the reason that UGC is growing so quickly in 2024 is because brands have found that when users create content using their products, it builds trust in their brand and therefore more sales and more money for them. Becoming a UGC creator is probably the simplest way to break into the content creation world in this content economy. Academy.
Yep.
If you want to learn more about how you can become
easy. Oh wait, does he have a
creator? Hit the follow button for more videos like these.
Okay, cool. He doesn't have a
In
course.
2020
Let's fucking go. He's gonna make a course, I know, but I'm excited for now that he doesn't have a course. All right, see? Here's another one. Am I gonna get a white woman if I click on this? Hold on. Oh wait, no, he's the same guy. Sorry. Same dude. Same dude. Rip. Bunch more chicks. How does it help you break into content creation? Well, it's a little bit of a misnomer because he's not breaking into content creation. Like, he's not going to become popular, but you make a lot of money off of it, if that makes sense. Holy fuck. I just got a fucking essay. Okay. Okay, sorry. Somebody sent me an actual book. Somebody typed me a book on Discord. I think it's about my shorts content. Yeah, it's very good. The guy put in a ton of work for it. Yeah. Who do you even contact to get into UGC stuff? So, best thing to do if you want to get into UGC, literally go around your house, find 5 to 10 things that you use every day, send a quick email out to a person, go to a brand website, go to the contact form, be like, hey, I use this product every day. I'd love to do some user-generated content for it. And then bam, like send out like 5, 10 emails a day, 3 emails a day of those kind of products, and you'll get something. And have a pricing tier list. But I've already given you the idea. We have a lot of content on Patreon about this too. And I can make more if you want it. Like, I could make a guide on how to do UGC as a content creator, like, pretty fast. But yeah, don't expect to get a huge amount of following off of this. Can we do UGC mail income? Is this going to work? Is TikTok this good? Ah! Oh, man.
I landed my first $300 paid brand deal within 48 hours of taking UGC seriously.
Yes, sir. Wait. What was that email? I really appreciate you understanding willingness to meet us in the middle. We would like to be happy. Send us your full name, postal address, and phone number. Oh, you have to be really careful of this scam, though. Some people will email you to do UGC, but it is, in fact, a scam. It'll look like this. Here, I'll send you. I get these all the time. You have to be careful of brands inbounding you for this. Let me show you what it looks like. So here's a message from Smartwater that was sent to me like a little while ago. Here. And so what happens here is like, hey, YouTuber, I trust this reaches you in good spirits. I'm reaching out to represent Smartwater, famous for its top-tier water. We're thrilled of the prospect of having you feature a 30-second commercial, crisp, refreshing flavor, blah, blah, blah. And then they have this, okay? But look at the email address, .op/pl. So they're spinning up email addresses out of Poland, and they're sending these out. And what ends up happening is you say, like, yes, I'm interested. I responded to yes, I'm interested with a couple of these just to give you an idea of, like, what happens. So here's one with, like, Sony. Here's another one that, like, looks a little bit more legit. This was, like, in September. You'll get another one. So this is, like, hi, my name is Marcel. I'm a PR manager at Sony. We follow your work on YouTube and appreciate the excellent quality of your content and your talent. And then, like, they have, like, deliverables. So how this scam works is you reply, and I'm going to tell you how the scam works. So, like, and how to fix it and how you know, like, what not to do. Because this looks like pretty legit, right? Like, a lot of people would fall for this. What they're going to do is they're going to send, you're going to reply, and then whatever you reply with, they'll send you a brand package, and that link will be malware. And that's scam number one. Scam number two is they'll get you in like a funnel, but they'll ask you to do like some kind of money or payment up front so that you have to pay for something. So like never do that. Like those are the two scams that with this. So the first way of being able to tell if a person is scamming you is just look at the email address. If it's obviously, if it's not like persons that are sending you messages for brands will always have a trackable email address. So like for us, it's going to be Novo TV or like Novo Brands TV, like something you can search for, right? Or like it might be representative from like Sony. It's never going to be op.pl. It's never going to be like a Polish thing like that, right? And then secondly, like if they reply with like a canned message, I like to reply with like something like a question. So I'll reply with like a question, which is like, oh great, could you please tell me what, like, here's a good one, right? It's like, reply with this, like, be like, oh, great, it's fucking awesome. Like, so, for Sony, could you tell me, like, 3 of the products that you're trying to hype through the UGC right now so I know what kind of content to create? And then what they'll do is they'll reply with a copy and pasted canned message that doesn't address your concern. And now you know it's like, you know it's fake, right? So there's like different ways like that. But just be, like, really aware of this scam. Like, the scam's, like, going all over the place if you're going to start doing UGC. No other content creator is giving us this inside of the scoop. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Cries in Polish. How would you cry in Polish? Yeah, so just be aware of the...
within 48 hours of taking UGC seriously. It didn't come from DMing companies or their socials or reaching out to businesses in my area. And because we don't gatekeep around here, I'm going to tell you exactly where I found it. It was on a Facebook group called UGC, User Generated Content Creation 2023. Pause the video in a moment because I'm going to put exactly where the group looks like in this video. Brands post here all the time looking for creators to create content for them. If this video helped you, leave a like and follow to keep up to date on my UGC journey.
Any other noteworthy downsides to UGC? No, not really. I mean, like, as long as you don't mind yourself, like, you're going to be on ads, right? Like, you're like, I'm going to run ads for you. I'm going to make video ads of you on Facebook, on AdSense, and I'm going to hope that your UGC converts and stuff, right? Like, that's all. But, you know, no one cares, like, who you are. Yeah, it's, like, really straightforward. Super easy to do. Yeah, it's remote. You just send the video. Very easy to get into. But pretty much anybody can do it. Just selling your likeness, yeah. Excuse me.
Day 4 out of 30, trying to make $1,000 as a UGC creator, and I have good news. So last night, I went ahead and followed about 100 accounts on my Instagram that we are going to pitch out to right now.
Wrong.
But I actually reached out to like 5 of them last night before I went to bed, and we got 2 responses and 2 email addresses to contact. So we're
is good. He's like, but reaching out through DMs is an L. You're not going to get many responses that way.
We're off to a pretty promising start.
And if you do, it's from not a decision maker. It's from like a guy running the social media account that has no authority.
With at least an early victory of getting a reply. Of,
yeah, but
like,
this is the max. This is the max volume. I can't.
Here's someone's email. You can contact them. I'll take it. Also, I'm still trying to figure out what UGC apps, if any, are really that good. I've applied to a lot of jobs.
Yeah, I don't know the answer to this.
Brands so far. That seems to be one that
I think this is a meme.
Talked about, but I haven't gotten any accepted.
The best thing to do to get like actual good UGC contacts is just like go to LinkedIn and like I'll just search for like hold on. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, they want me to go to college? Guys, should I go to college with the University of Washington? I don't want to. Yeah, you just go here to LinkedIn. Search for like Sony marketing. Vice President of Marketing, Chief Marketing Officer at Logitech, whatever like that. But if you want to be a real boss at this, I'm going to show you something that like literally... I'm going to literally show you something. Oh my God. Okay. I'm going to want to whoop whoop after this one, dude. No streamer provides this kind of value. Go to, there's LinkedIn that's called Sales Navigator. It's like $100 a month. I'm going to open it up. I don't think I can use this on stream too much because it's a paid product, but I'll just show you what I'm going to do. So I go to Sales Navigator. Sales Navigator is how we generate leads at Novo. And I can do like a bunch of things in it. I mean, it's a free ad for LinkedIn, so fuck it. They're probably not going to do anything. But yeah, here it is. So I'll, if I want to lead, I'll go like Sony marketing. Okay, I'll search, and then I'll look, and I'll look for like everybody up, partnerships and activations marketing, Sony Pictures Entertainment, fundraising, healthcare, right? Shit like that. Oh, here's head of brand and marketing at Sony Sports, right? Crunchyroll shit, loyalty and lifecycle engagement at Sony. vice president of brand marketing at Sony, and so on, right? And I could even search for like, do they have any like UGC people or anything like that? It's possible they do. Sometimes there's people that don't have it. You have to search through it and everything. But yeah, from this you can literally just. I'm not going to pull up emails like on stream, but I can just click on this person, who's a VP of Global Media at PlayStation. I can grab their profile, and then you can pull their email directly off of Sales Navigator. Alternatively, another thing that you do. So now that I have this guy, what I can do if I can't find his email, which usually Sales Navigator has their email, like probably like 60 or 80% of the time. For everyone else that I don't have their email for, I literally just go onto Fiverr. I find a VA who can pull emails, and then I go give them all of the names, and they give me back a list of all of the emails and the phone numbers of these people for $50. And so like if you want to do real UGC, like you're serious about the business model, you can literally invest $100 in this shit, and then like another $50 for to go outreach to real people. How many emails do you think this guy gets a day for UGC? 0, right? And then you can always include in your email. It's like, oh, if you don't know the person, like if this is not the right department, can you point me to this person because I'm really passionate about your products and things like that. And then if you want to know how to actually write the emails, I have a whole guide on that on Patreon and shit. I know I should charge for shit. I should charge so much money, dude, but I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Yeah, a VA is like a virtual assistant. So here, you want to know how to do that? All right, yeah, let's keep going. So the literal best website ever to hire anybody for anything is onlinejobs.ph. This fucking shit is amazing. You can literally hire anybody off of this website. The pricing is incredible. It's like actually fucking insane. You can pay per month, and you can get like tons of applications. There's super ton of professionals on here, and the vast majority of these people are like really competent. And it even has like an AI detection system for showing you like the competency of like the workers. It's so good. So you just post, like you get like, and like VAs come through. We've hired all of our VAs through this. They're all fucking killer. That's super good. So yep, that's how I get started in UGC. You literally just send like 3 to 5 emails a day and you're good to go. I should have actually got offline a little bit earlier, but I'm here because I didn't go on my EverQuest raid tonight. I'm probably going to skip a couple EverQuest raids because I need to get some work done. My Patreon is patreon.com/Devin Nash. It's kind of meant to be a subscription based service that replaces Twitch subs. So if you go to my Patreon, you'll see like I've made like over 200 videos here that are all like on business stuff. So this one's like if you want to do courses, this one's like good marketing strategy, a lot of spiritual stuff if you're like avoiding work, like procrastination stuff. But this is like when and who and what to hire. And like I just go through the video and explain it. I'm wearing a blanket. I don't know why. I don't give a shit.
We're gonna get the
Fuck
right
it. I wear blankets. Don't care. Got hot. Took the blanket off.
A lot of times,
Just like actionable stuff on like how to hire people and stuff like that. Goes on and on. Then there's like the masterminds and stuff. It's a lot of shit. So it's worth it. It's $5. You get every video. And like literally that's it. Then you can unsub if you want. Pretty legit. It was 1 degree Celsius. I watched the video. Hi, I missed you on Twitch and I watched your vids. I appreciate the insight of the music stuff. I'm genuinely excited to see what you dig up. Yeah, I'll try. I got a lot of people in that industry that can help, so I'm pretty confident. Pretty confident that it will work. I'm actually really surprised at the lack of UGC creators for men. It's funny too, because now that I think about it, there's so many men that I email that are like, oh, this is the first time that I've ever done something like this. I guess there's like so few men doing this professionally, but there is such a fucking demand for this. There's such a demand for this. It's actually fucking crazy. I guess people think it's kind of like a joke, but it is not a joke. What? Dog shit content. Yeah, people think it's not real. Yeah, because it's very much like that kind of get rich quick type of stuff. You have to put in the work. You've got to email people. You've got to know deliverables. You got to do contracts. You've got to like actually create the videos. It's real work. Like it's not just like get rich quick in your basement shit. You've got to do the lead generation. You've got to negotiate. But if you know how to do it, it's super fucking easy. And it's like one of those things that's like very low barrier to entry. I think just the thing that makes people scared is that they just don't want to do the outreach. They're like afraid of it. They don't understand that like, it's like with all brands, it's like a very accepted thing. Like if you talk to me like, hey, I'll do a UGC video for you. Like as an agency, I know exactly what that is. All my brands know exactly what that is. Everyone knows UGC.
One thing you will never catch me doing is gatekeeping. So let me tell you about my 6 sources of income. Number 1, I am hired as a contractor as a UGC creator for a short form content studio. So I essentially make 10 to 15 videos a week for brands' TikTok or Meta pages. It never gets posted on my account.
Yep.
Number 2, I have also taken on managerial roles for this same agency. So I hire new creators. I look at current creators' talent, coach them, review their videos, etc.
Yep.
Those 2 sources generate about $8,000 to $8,500 per month. My next source of income is still as a content creator, but this is more like the influencing side. So it's specifically brand deals that I land and that I do post on my own page. I don't have a huge following, which is why I make most of my money from UGC stuff. But if I do happen to land a couple brand deals that month, then the pay can range from $300 to $1,000, just depending if it's a story post, an in-feed post, a reel, a TikTok, whatever it may be. My 4th source of income is for stock photos and videos. So essentially I will take photos and videos that I already have on my camera roll and upload it to a platform and get paid per clip. It can be like a 10-second clip of the river walk.
The fuck?
To $1,000, just depending if it's a story post, an in-feed post, a reel, a TikTok, whatever it may be. My 4th source of income is for stock photos and videos. So essentially I will take photos and videos that I already have on my camera roll and upload it to a platform and get paid per clip.
Wow, that's a good idea.
It can be like a 10-second clip of the river walk and you can get paid $10 per clip. So
yeah, it totally would work. This is going to get completely obliterated by AI though.
After uploading like all the aesthetic stuff that I had on my phone, I got about $500 just in the hour that it took me to upload those.
Jesus.
And now every time that I'm exploring somewhere or going to a restaurant, whatever it may be, I'm taking clips and I'm uploading those to the platform as well.
Brain.
So then the money just keeps rolling in. Also through this, I've been able to get so many of my meals reimbursed because if the platform has a very specific place that they want me to visit, like J Prime Steakhouse, for example, since it's a specific request, they will comp my whole meal.
Yep,
and I get paid
all this stuff is business deductible too. All the travel expenses and all the food and shit.
per clip. That can generate anywhere between $200 to $3,000 depending how many clips I submit. My 5th source of income is commission that I get from selling products. And I do that on TikTok Shop and on Amazon. For example, if you go on my
the AI is going to absolutely bulldozer that. Like any kind of stock footage, any kind of thing like that is gone. I mean, I think UGC in the fullness of time, like UGC is going to get kicked out by AI in general, right? Because I will literally just produce this girl as an AI, not her, but like, you know, some like beautiful chick that'll talk about my product. And it's like easy.
Profile and you look at my water flosser video, that generated about $4,700 profit for me off of a 60-second video that just happened to do well. The commission rate for products does vary, but I also get
disagree
sent
with
so
this.
much
I don't think you make that money off of commissions.
stuff from TikTok that it's super easy to integrate.
Most brands won't do commissions because we don't want to track like royalties forever with people. We don't want to like track like I'm not gonna activate like 400 influencers and be paying like David the diver like 5 years later for like the video that he made about my pens. Like nobody's gonna fucking track that shit.
These products into my videos, link them, and then get commission whenever I make a sale. Income from that usually ranges from about $200 all the way up to $6,000 per month.
Like I don't know how she's making that much money off commissions.
I'm not gonna lie, my Amazon
is
storefront
insane.
is not really a significant source of income. The nice thing is it's linked to my bio. If I do tend to direct people to my bio and they click on my Amazon link, then anything that they buy on Amazon, even if it's not something that's on my storefront, I get commission from. So essentially, if I can just get people to open the Amazon app using my link, then I can get money from it.
Also,
but I haven't even
she
looked
already
at my
said it's not a significant source of income. I also agree with that. Like Amazon is dog shit for
Amazon reporting in so long. It's literally probably like less than $50
Yep.
a month.
I made like $14 in all time.
I should probably
off
focus on that a
It
little
should
bit
be
more.
more, but it's like
And then my last source of income is from the TikTok Shop Creator Fund.
I need to look more into this. This sounds like it's really lucrative.
So there is some certain criteria that you have to meet in order to be eligible for the TikTok Shop
Thank you,
Creator
Brood.
Fund.
Appreciate
You have
you,
to have
man.
a certain amount of followers and to have a certain amount of qualified views, which means you only get paid for certain views. So like the videos have to be over a minute long. It has to be views that were generated from the For You page, not people visiting your profile. It's not views from people rewatching the video. But
Can a total rando engage in UGC content? Yeah, that's the whole point of it. Yeah, of course. Anybody that's like charismatic and willing to talk about something in an enthusiastic way. Mm-hmm. How do you advertise your portfolio? I mean, you literally just like make a website with like some pictures of what you've done and a couple of videos. You don't even have to like do UGC for a brand to get it. Just literally make some UGC videos that you didn't even like. The brand won't be able to tell if they're contracted or not. Make like 5 videos, post them, and then send that as your portfolio. Super easy, dude. Super easy.
But if you saw the lizard video of the lizard getting stuck in my hair, that video generated me $5,000 in about the 3 minutes that it took me to post that. Obviously, this varies. That video happened to get millions of views, but I have other videos on my page where it's earned me anywhere between $10 to $200.
Yeah, and TikTok ad revenue is like absolute dog shit. Like, I think the big thing that made UGC rise is because TikTok forced people to think about different ideas of how to make money because you couldn't make money off of ads.
I made over $120,000 last month using this exact business model. First step is to pick a niche. This is just a topic that you want to talk about and posting content about
That's a grift. That's bullshit. There's no way. Also, am I like clicking on the wrong thing? It's like giving me videos that I didn't order.
Why is nobody talking about the Braun All-in-One 3 trimmer? I can't.
This is legit
emphasize how
UGC.
amazing this trimmer is.
Yep.
It has an ultra-sharp blade and comes with 2 combs, 2 attachments, and a brush. It has 15
What the
minutes
fuck? What was that demonic scene skip? What the fuck was that? Jesus. I feel like I had to dodge a curse or something. I'm the only one that saw that? Hey, Senna, what's up? Good to see you.
for convenient
Jesus.
And here comes the main reason to why I love this trimmer. It's because it has a
This is the razor blade from hell.
It has a 0.5 millimeter precise steps up to 40 lengths. So here I decided to give this
It's like this calm video with this sweet music, and then it's just like a...
And guys, honestly, the precision wheel feature is very important to me. As all these other trimmers I've been getting, they all come with this big millimeter guards that are just useless for me. I like to have my
See, it's like literally just a dude like talking about, and he's using the, but this is like a perfect example. Like anybody can do this shit. You shave, don't you?
Working my way through. Oh my god, guys, look at the end results.
And so then, like as a brand, I just toss this right into an ad, like 1-to-1, and bam.
No more need.
This type of ad would never convince me to buy stuff. Oh, fuck, guys. Man, guys, Live Type on YouTube says that this type of ad would never convince him to buy stuff. I gotta shut down my agency now. The millions of dollars in ads that I spend on UGC is useless. Obviously, this type of ad would never convince him to buy stuff. Fuck, man. I thought I had this good business going, but like... I guess I gotta shut down Novo. Hey guys, by the way, I'm shutting down Novo because obviously my ads don't work. So if you could please subscribe to the stream, I would really appreciate it. It'd be really great. Yeah, I'm gonna be out of a lot of money now. My 7-figure ad business is not gonna work because this one guy on YouTube doesn't like it. God damn it. I don't know why TikTok's giving me so much shit. Like, I click on this video and I got some random lady. Thank you, Buggy Rabbit, for saving the stream from financial ruin. You don't tell TikTok what you want to see. TikTok tells you what you want to see. I guess so. I like clicked a dude and it just gave me a white woman smiling. I don't know. TikTok web is really bad? Yeah, maybe. My office has CNBC playing the whole day. Every time I see Novo Nordisk, I think, is that Devin's company? No, see, I'm the type of idiot that wants I'm like hipster enough that I want a 4-letter name as my agency name. So like literally there's like 6,000 different types of Novo. Most people don't know the UGC is this huge. Yeah, this is a big thing in marketing. You kind of only know how big this is if you're an agent. Like, it's like people on TikTok aren't even talking about it. Maybe it's more of an Instagram thing, but I am very hesitant on going on the Instagram app. I don't even know what that looks like. I'm scared. I'm terrified of that even. I don't know what I'm going to see on that Instagram app. I might be sent. I almost got sent to hell on the last TikTok video that I watched, so I gotta be careful. The screen like glowed red for a second on that transition. It was fucking crazy. How do you find people to do UGC for your company? Brother, that is a long explanation. We have we have, oh God, I don't even want to get into it. We have, first of all, we aggregate over 200,000 videos a day through AI. So we have a partnership with OpenAI where we are automatically aggregating videos to look for good creators and look for sponsorship opportunities. So we aggregate 200,000 videos between TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram right now. And then I also have 4 VAs, 1 full-time leading 3 other VAs that are part-time that are constantly searching within certain parameters. We create a profile card for the brands that we're looking for, and then we go look for creators within that demographic. And I don't know how they do it. I'm pretty sure the VAs in the Philippines literally just manually go into YouTube and like type search terms and look for people. I think they're like physically using the search engine to do it. I don't know how they do it, but like they find people for us. Hey Zant, thanks for the follow, man. Now you got to shut down Nova. You can make Velno, which is old in Portuguese, advertise to boomers. It still works. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we use a lot of shit to advertise to get people for Novo and sponsorships. We have to have really good data. Okay. I think I'm done. I'm here later than I was anyway, but we were talking about some really interesting shit. So, couple of things before I go. Remember the clip challenge? You got to get 5,000 views on a clip this month. It's literally day 1, so don't stress. But if you see something funny, clip it, share it somewhere. The winner gets $150 VIP for a whole month, access to every Patreon tier, and a permanent mention in Discord. Pretty cool. Also, what do we got going? So that we have to go fix a couple of things with the stream because some shit broke. I'll try to fix the donations thing and the TTS for that. What else are we doing? Oh yeah. Okay, I promise we'll start going over stream submissions more. If you have cool stuff that are like shorts, like for businesses, Riker, you're crushing it right now on that stuff. If you have that cool stuff, we will go over it. We'll start going through very fast, especially because my goal is to up the number of streams per week. Right now we're doing 2 every Tuesday and Friday. I want to do it to 3. I want to add Sunday. I'm just like so fucking busy, and like setting up the stream is initially taking a lot of time. That the thing I need to focus on is doing more long form videos for you guys on YouTube, because I know a lot of you guys are there for that. Games by Gamers gifted 10 subs on YouTube. No shot. Why didn't I see it? When? How does YouTube subs even work? Oh, he did. What a badass. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're the first person to ever do that. And so there's no notification, and I have no idea even how you did that. That is super cool. I literally don't even know how you did that or what you did, but you just gifted a bunch of people subs that are here all the time. So thank you a ton for that. Do you guys have an icon now? Okay. Oh, he does. I'm looking at John. John has an icon on YouTube. Does the icon appear on my chat? Hold on. I want to test this out. This is cool. That's so cool. He's got like a little icon in there. That's super cool. Okay, so I got to take a note. Hold on one sec. How does that work? Figure out memberships on YouTube, how that works, and alert notification. We needed an alert for that. I'll see if I can do that. Super neat. Okay, hey, thank you guys all for coming out to the stream. I'll be hanging out on Discord for until our next stream, which is going to be on Friday at 2 p.m. PST, right? No, 12 p.m. PST. And then in the meantime, I'll try to get the outrage marketing long form video, which is going to be really interesting. It's like a talk on outrage marketing and like how that affects people. That should be out tomorrow, hopefully on YouTube. And in the meantime, I'll be on Discord, and I got to do a bunch of work on the back end on Shorts. So, that's it. I'm going to go do that work. Thank you guys, everybody, for being here. I'll see you guys on Friday at 12 p.m. PST. And in the meantime, I'll be on Discord. Hope this was a useful stream. Really appreciate the new follows. Thank you. I can't say your name. Thank you, upside down man holding a chair. That's what it looked like to me. Okay, bye. See you guys later. See you guys next time. Good night. Have a great rest of your night.